I'll be loved. Making ladders out of cowboy sheets. We will be good. While we're counting stars, they're counting sheep. Peter, hold your breath, don't make a sound. Just keep running and keep running and keep running. In our heads, we're 10 feet off the ground. Just keep running and keep running. Keep running, 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 keep running. That place between us, sleeping awake, where you can still remember dreams. I swear I'll always love you. You know that place between us, sleeping awake, where you can still remember dreams. I swear I'll always love you, and that's where I'll be waiting. That's where I'll be waiting. Living alone, never thought I'd see this place again. I'm growing old, in a different world you stay the same. I just hold my breath, don't make a sound. I'm running, I keep running, I keep running. 'Cause I can see you quite as clearly now. I'm running, I keep running. You know that place between us, sleeping awake, where you can still remember dreams. I swear I'll always love you. You know that place between us, sleeping awake, where you can still remember dreams. I swear I'll always love you, and that's where I'll be waiting. That's where I'll be waiting. That's where I'll be waiting. That's where I'll be waiting.
I'm so alone, trying to find my way back home to you. I'm so alone, nothing feels like home. I'm so alone, trying to find my way back home to you. Back home to you. Back home to you.
Tired after waiting in traffic for almost 2 hours, but doing pretty good. Hopefully to see some competitive Rocket League tonight. I mean, the RLA doubles events are usually a little bit more competitive than the threes events we get to see. Yeah, Troubles changed his name from Zero again. Man, he just can't pick a name. But Insanity is Insane Balloon and Voltan. I think I've seen them play a couple of times. Could be an interesting series. Let's hope Troubles doesn't get into the meme whiffs, though, and takes us to a 3-game series.
I had the wrong audio source picked. That's kind of funny. Yeah, everybody heard you, and apparently I am now inanimuted, Jay. Seems good, guys. Asian production values at their finest. I got a new mic for Christmas, actually, and this is the only thing I haven't casted since Christmas, which is why my audio source was a little bit toasty. Thanks for the heads up, though, guys. Appreciate that one. Got that one fixed here. So should be able to get this underway pretty shortly here. I'm just going to fix a couple more audio issues that I know are going to piss everybody off. But we are good to go. So I'll just...
Only the Rosetta Stone covered how to handle OBS.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Like, it's one of those things where if you just forget that one little thing... I've been sitting here for like half an hour getting things figured out. And apparently that was just the one thing I forgot to do.
Alright, so it should be underway as soon as Jay gets this message set out, and we'll begin this tournament, as audio issues are always fun. I had to deal with them last week when I was streaming MLD, but you know, I think I have most of them fixed now. But on the other hand, RLA doubles number 4 underway soon.
I gave the message to ALS. He's the one that's got the teams.
As ALS just taking his time here. He is on the road to Prospect 1, as his name says. And teams are now slotted in. I think I had the teams the right way, and so did you, okay? I always mix up teams sometimes at the beginning here. But both teams are slotted in. Game 1 countdown has begun, and we are underway. Face off. An interesting one, as it looks like Carried misses a little bit on that. Trouble's in his own corner. Dunked by both the Insanity players. That leaves our goal open the other way. A chance to score will go off the post. And now Kerwin up a nice drop shot there. They're up by 1 early.
It's a really good play here. Trouble's actually just missing an easy shot on net with that awkward flick. It's a good roll-up. Kerwin up early for that one, gets the drop shot. Nobody at home from Insanity there to be able to shut that one down. And 13 seconds in, 1-0 early.
Something we probably didn't expect early on here between these two teams.
Hang on a
Now
second.
Jay in the background just sighing.
I unmuted it and then forgot to pull the slider up. Easy. Easy fix.
Oh, so they still couldn't hear you. But now we're back underway again in game number 1. 30 seconds gone, carried up by 1. And Insanity just trying to find a shot on net as Kerwin will stop one. And back across the halfway mark. And again on offense, just a nice bump there by Kerwin. He'll follow up with his second of the game.
Really big pinch from Kerwin all the way across there. Just gets a good field position on Insane Balloon and then kind of jukes him there. With all the speed he's going at, flies into the corner, and Kerwin pulling that break really well to turn around and put that one in the open net.
Why does it seem like all the Asian players have like really cool wheels? I just saw some really nice purple sunburst there on the Insanity team. But back into the play here. Kerwin out of his own corner looking for a double touch. Not able to get it. Troubles. Same corner out past the wall. Dunked by Balloon. This is up for a double touch. He's not going to get that goal as Kerwin is there for another big save. And now on the wall. Nice little tips here. Sends a pass right into Voltan as Troubles is on defense. And Kerwin now. I mean, there's already a minute gone and it seems like Kerwin's running the whole show.
Right, Trouble's really just a passenger on this one right now. That had the angle to go in, but unfortunately both players for Insanity not reading it properly, and it goes harmlessly wide. But you're right, I mean, it really just feels like Troubles is waiting in the backfield and letting Kerwin play 1v2 upfield, and it's going to come back to bite them right there.
What an angle from Voltan. I don't even know how he hit this, as just from the corner able to find it.
Well, it's a great dunk, and then it hits this weird spot where it flat bounces right next to him, and Voltan gets the side of his car ready to put that one in. Really good job by him to align the car in a good way to put that in, and it's a 1-goal game now.
And trying to get that face-off goal there for Carey, not able to find it. Still on offense here, no touches coming in from either side. And 3 minutes left to play. Insanity now trying to find a little bit more. Into the corner. Big clear by Kerwin again. Just going toward the midway line. Miss by Voltan. Kerwin back the other way. He gets a hat trick, puts him up by 2.
Big miss by Voltan here. I mean, he knows it too. As soon as he did it, he said sorry. Really just had to keep driving back and then try and cut that one off on the fly as Kerwin, seeing that Voltan's going to make the mistake, just holds himself up, waits for the mistake to happen, then drives it into the open net.
Sorry, I'm sending a message here. My buddy that you know of that I play World of Tanks with now is sort of mad that I'm not on right now. But what a play by Balloon here off the face-off. That'll put the lead down to 1 again.
Well, you don't make money as a World of Tanks streamer, right? That the meme?
Oh my god, I hate it.
Insane Balloon goes out. That's a great car angle. Finds the far post and in. And it's the back down to a 1-goal game. They're making up for the mistake. And I have a funny feeling that bracket command is wrong. So if one of the mods can get on fixing that, that'd be sweet.
You can see here off the face-off as well. I mean, you're 2 minutes gone in this game, and being carried, you want to keep that 2-goal lead. But Insanity finally finding that offense. Will it continue through this game, or is it going to be that moment where Carey just finally steps up?
Well, we're halfway into this game now, and I think if Insanity can do a really good job of shutting down Kerwin and forcing Troubles to have to make more of the plays, it'll be a good opportunity for them to score a couple more goals here and potentially come away with Game 1 win.
And you see it now as well, like a nice play here by Kerwin trying to get that touch, not able to. Off the backboard it goes. Voltan now challenging. And back toward the carried end. Bumped there. Troubles now alone on offense. Up off the backboard is Voltan again on defense. Balloon out to the wall. Will be followed up by Kerwin. Now sitting high again for Troubles as he will get a weak touch into the corner. With 2 minutes left to play, Carried still looking for that go-ahead on 2. Just not able to find it. Now it's Voltan on offense by himself. Weak touch. Countered by Kerwin. Into the Insanity corner. He will miss that one. Now Balloon out to the wall. Minute 45 left. Voltan still looking for the tying goal as his teammate Balloon moving up. Now Kerwin clear away again. Balloon shot on net. This will be off the bar. Open goal for Voltan. Troubles makes a mistake there, and that'll tie the game.
I don't really know that Troubles made a mistake there. He's not 100% sure that the shot's off. It looks like it might be going in, so he goes up to defend, but he's way deep in the net and no recovery. It's just unfortunate for him that rather than stay and wait on that when he made the play, and it bounced straight off for Voltan to put in. I'm not going to fault him for making the decision. It looked like it might go in. Just a little unlucky for him that it didn't.
We see it now as well. They just have to recover from this and get a goal back. Having to lead the whole game, be a perfect time to lose it as Voltan's up for another, but he will tip this. Far post, drop by one quickly.
It's a great play by Balloon here. Gets Kerwin in, like, basically backwards, and then Troubles actually gets dunked there. With Kerwin not able to react on the ground, Voltan just has to float in the air and manage to control that one into the top corner.
Minute 22 left to go. Something you have to look at for both these teams. Do you see, like, right now, the carry defense, what do they need to do to be able to fix this and get back into the game?
I think they just need to spread out a little bit, and Troubles needs to maybe settle down, get some more intelligent touches of the ball. It looks like he's just kind of panicking in a lot of situations, flying at the ball here.
And now you see he's alone on defense again. Voltan will miss that, giving him a chance to clear away. And a counter immediately by Balloon into the corner. This will bounce into a dangerous area. Kerwin taking a little bit of time here. Good touch downfield. Saved by Balloon on his own net. Troubles a follow-up shot on the ground. Easy save for Voltan as that's out to the wall. Now Kerwin up will miss an upside-down area. Troubles, good play down low. Voltan will stop, and Troubles a follow-up. He'll get the dunk and tie the game at 4 with 36 left.
Just on board with Voltan there. He made this kind of awkward play. After it pops up to himself, he goes up for a weak aerial touch. The only place it's going to go is right into Troubles, who actually makes no mistake on that one. Drives it straight into the net. And finally on the board there, 36 seconds to go. It's a pretty good equalizer.
Trouble saying he's shaking, and this is probably his 10th time playing on stream, but shouldn't be too worried about that. See now, Insanity looking for another goal, but countered out by Kerwin. Voltan now with it. Has to beat Troubles one-on-one. He will not. It stopped it backward. 18 seconds left to play. We can see overtime here in game number 1 as Troubles is up the backboard there. And a great touch away. Past the midway line. Last offensive rush here for Carey. This will go off the roof down into a dangerous area. Really bad touch there from Bloom, but it will avoid Kerwin. Troubles missing. 0-second dream coming out now. Good play on the wall. This will touch the ground, though. We are in OT, game number 1, 4-4.
Early start for us with the overtime today, and you and I both were hoping for a bit of a shorter stream, but rip us, right?
Well, especially because we'll probably be buried 7 feet under before the tournament ends now with an OT in the first game. But at least it's competitive. A dunk by Voltan, almost able to find the far post. Barely missing is now Kerwin. Dunked by Insane Balloon. I almost said something else. 9 trailed off for a second there, but Troubles now picks one up. It's a 50-50 back to Kerwin, who will get a clear. 30 seconds in the OT, and no dice yet is now Troubles into the corner. Looking for a play, just not able to get past Voltan. And now into the carried corners. Kerwin out, gets beat, centered onto a dangerous area. Touch from Balloon is coming. This is far post. Great save by Troubles. 10 minutes gone already in OT, and neither team looks favored here.
No, it's been a lot of back and forth right now, and with that one chance there, I think Insane Balloon went really, really early to attack what he thought was going to be a first-time ball from Voltan. Instead, his teammate just controlling it down and forces him to retreat out of net, getting that awkward touch. Just get the sense that the nerves haven't really settled down for either team yet.
And the nerves are not something you really want here in overtime. It's just over a minute gone, and Kerwin not able to get out of his own end. Balloon will miss one. Troubles now with it. They touch straight back into Voltan, and then an interesting dunk. Kerwin will pick one up with a 50-50. Stays in the same area for a good 15 seconds now. Centered by Balloon, not followed up on by Voltan as a touch by Kerwin got it away. Now toward the midway line now. Troubles a touch into the corner. Bouncing onto the backboard now. Voltan out to the wall. Kerwin trying to keep this down. Keep Insanity from getting an aerial shot, and big follow-up from Balloon there, but a nice clear by Kerwin. Troubles trying to follow up, not able to. 2 minutes gone here in OT. Still like a 4-4 game, especially this far in OT, almost a goal there. But it seems like neither team is finding productive offense, and it's going to be who makes the first mistake.
Right, it's going to come down to who makes the first mistake here. It's a big save by Kerwin, but Trouble's also going for it. As we say, both players for carry going for this ball here. Insane Balloon gets good carry. It's a good save, but Troubles goes for that one as well. Need a little bit of trust between your teammates, or a little bit of comms there to know who's going to actually get that one. Insanity take game 1 in overtime as the lead for carry evaporated.
I sort of like to try to compare Rocket League a little bit to chess. I mean, if you think about chess, if you make a big mistake and your opponent capitalizes on it, it could lose you the game. Rocket League the same way here, especially in overtime. Whenever you go long enough, if you're both not making big mistakes, the first one that does will probably lose.
Right, and 15 shots out of Insanity here with 5 saves coming out of Kerwin alone. Just this one could have been a lot worse. It was a really close game. If not for some weak shots out of Insanity that ended up being decently easy saves, I think that one might have actually probably been a bit more of a blowout.
And there's a few shots there by Troubles as well in the middle of the game where there was no elevation on it, no speed. It was all just right on the ground, right at the center of the goal, right at the goaltender. And that's not something you can be doing here in a little bit higher level of Rocket League. You need to learn to place your shots a little bit better than that to get the lead. So it could have been either way, but game 2 is underway here. We possibly see a game 3 series here in the round number 1 as Troubles a weak shot on net, Balloon following up out, and out past the midway line with Kerwin. Corner, Voltan, good touch away. Kerwin, a nice pass out the center, dangerous area, but touched by Balloon will send it away from Troubles. He will get there first, but a 50-50 that goes the wrong way. Now Kerwin a control. 30 seconds gone already. Interesting offense here early on. Carried after game 1. What are they looking to fix here?
I think they really just need to have Troubles hit the ball a little bit more consistently. And again, there was a chance he had there to make a good touch, kind of lunged at it and flipped underneath it. And they get it kept in their own end there. For Kerwin, I think he needs to try and put the ball in better places for Troubles to play. You see them both going to the same side there. And if they're not on comms, they got to get on comms right now, because I think the similar plays that they're making are coming back to bite them.
And we see it now as well. Finally clear away. There is somewhat of an open net, but no one able to follow up in time. Balloon pass out of the corner into the backboard. Onto the goal line. Troubles a decent save, but it will bounce in. Looks like an own goal, but you can't be too sure on this one.
It actually is here, as the touch was a good one, just not quite able to get enough of it to keep the momentum away. Just really unfortunate for him there. Did everything right except get far enough behind the ball to project it away from net, and just dribbles over the line and in for the opening goal.
And you have to watch coming up under a ball. I mean, off the face-off there. Insanity coming away with a 2-goal lead as well.
Good face-off here. When you get those one into that corner in a 2v2, especially with the way it curves around out front of the center, there's not a lot that Troubles can do there. You can't fault him at all for not being able to get to that one. Just an awkward face-off lost by Kerwin that leads to another goal.
Yeah, and the cheats on both sides here on the face-off is that will leave carried net open. Kerwin here not able to make a defensive play. A perfect pass from Voltan to put him up by 3.
Look at the pull shot by Balloon into Voltan to make sure he gets ahead of that one. Kerwin tries to get a touch away, just unfortunately a little bit underneath that one. Balloon in a great spot to put that in. All of a sudden, Insanity exploding with 3 goals here.
Yeah, the tilt train probably pretty close to being off the rails, if not yet already here. We're carried. And now Kerwin, like a weak clear away, not playing like himself at the moment. This Balloon now following up on a shot. Not able to finish. Voltan might have been able to, but Troubles was there. Now Kerwin with the dribble downfield, looking for a flick. Breaks a little bit of an axle. He'll break the whole thing, and that's top left corner, and the lead's down to 2.
Great stuff here by Kerwin. First catch is good, then a couple of touches get it on the roof. Right when he sees Balloon make a turn, that's when he makes the flick. Great timing, good accuracy, carried on the board.
Not something we want to see, though. Down by 2 here, 3 minutes left to go. Still a lot of time. Carried not playing like they did in game 1 is off the face-off. What a play! Just the luckiest pinch off the board as possible, and they're up by 3 again.
Wow. I mean, this face-off is kind of insane. So, Balloon puts it into Kerwin and then hits him just enough to direct his front end towards the boards. I mean, you can calculate that all you want. I still don't think you could find a way to figure out how that one went in, but it did. Insanity have a 3-goal lead back.
And there's only 3 minutes left to play. Wide open net back the other way. Trouble's now there. And 2:57 now. I mean, there's not really much you can say about Carried here. It just seems like they're making a lot more mistakes in game 2.
I don't really feel like they're making mistakes. They're just losing face-off after face-off. And what was that? Goals 2, 3, and 4 all off of face-offs, and all in a fashion that you couldn't even really predict. It's just, you lose it in an awkward fashion on goal 2. Goal 3, the other guys cheat up, they get an insane pool shot pass, and then goal 4 is the sickest pinch off a face-off you'll ever see.
Yeah, and you see it now as well, like, just not able to play defense after those either. Sort of fearing what will happen in those corners. Kerwin a touch away, but both of them there. Trouble's now looking for a save. He will get it. It's weak, though. Popped up, and Kerwin is there to follow. Down by 3. They need one now to have a pretty good chance of getting back into it. As Trouble's there. A nice touch up into the air. Kerwin the follow-up. It's beat by Voltan. And back the other way into the corner. They're looking for an offensive play here. Pass off the backboard beats Troubles easily, and it's going to be a goal by Balloon.
Good bounce pass here by Voltan. Gets the recovery at midfield after the aerial. Then chips it up over Troubles, who rushes in really heavily on that one. Balloon's in a good spot. Manages to get the ball on goal. And we have ourselves a 5-1 game.
They had a great recovery by Troubles as well, and that backboard just not there in time, as he did help hit that one in. But Voltan now off the face-off. Almost finding another one. His voice cracked just a bit there. And now back into the Insanity and cleared away pretty quickly. Chance to go to Brazil here, but doesn't seem like Carey's going to let that happen easily. Cleared by Kerwin into the corner. He backs off. His Troubles will miss a 50-50, not controlled. And Kerwin back in his own end, looking to make a play. Takes the boost first, leaves it for Voltan in the center. He does. Troubles is up. It's off the wall. Now stopped by Balloon and out to Kerwin to make it clear. Good one at that. Back the other way is Voltan. Minute left to play here. Doesn't look too well here for Carey, especially with a minute left. In the mistakes in game 1, especially in OT, both going for a ball. I think they did that a few times here in game 2, and maybe that was just the reason that they were not able to pick up the series.
Well, the one thing for me, I think that really needed to be fixed was the way that the face-offs were going. I'm not sure if it was really just a huge amount of poor decision-making on Kerwin for the face-offs he did end up taking, or a decent amount of luck out of Insanity when they did manage to get those goals. Outside of that, I can really only pick off like 1 or 2 things where they really made big mistakes that led to a goal.
And with 30 seconds left here, not really many mistakes that you can make that would really change the result of this game. 4 goals within 20 seconds is going to be really hard to do, if not impossible, for this team. See now Kerwin off the wall and backed out as 15 seconds, now counting down. Series number 1 of round 1 here. Insanity going to be picking it up 2-0. And after game 1, it looked like it might go through a 3-game series, but congratulations to them nonetheless.
Really well played by Insanity. I mean, they put Carey to the absolute sword there throughout most of the game, but a lot of it just came down to the face-offs there. When you lose face-offs like that at the speed that you do, it's really hard to defend. Really, just it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you choose to go off the defense. It's just so hard to read when you don't know where it's going.
Yeah, and you also have like 10 shots there from Insanity compared to the 3 shots from Carey. So a lot of these games that go this way, especially after you lose a really close game number 1, you see the shot counter ran up like this. And I feel like Carey, even with the shots they had on that, they just weren't strong enough to be able to find the back of the net.
Well, they just really didn't have any ball possession throughout game 2. It just felt like it was always in their end, and when they tried to get it out, it was getting picked off at midfield and put right back in on them.
Well, and yeah, ball possession is a thing we do talk about in other areas. We are going to be moving on. Wow, that was actually really quick.
Yeah, actually, ALS doing work.
Did we already join? Never mind, I'm not going to ask. I think we joined another lobby in the middle of all this, but anyway.
We did. I'm on top of it, don't worry.
Are we jumping straight into this game?
Yeah, we are jumping straight into this. We're just missing teams. Right. ALS, please fix.
Sarah McDum.
Sarah McDum.
Okay.
That is the name. That is the name of this team. That's what's registered on the bracket. I'm as confused as you.
The really bad thing is I know a girl by the name of Sarah McDunn.
Yeah, so Sarah McDum consists of Regrect and Dumb Ways to Die. Benchwarmers, Ryan Juxta, and Twirling, players we have seen in the doubles events before. I think also in the 3v3 a few weeks ago. So definitely.
I mostly remember Juxta from 2v2, though. He's a really good 2v2 player.
Mm-hmm.
In threes, I haven't seen him play as strong. So if he can carry that same mentality here, I think he'll play perfectly well and be able to take the series.
Right. It'll really come down to what we see out of the Orange squad here as to whether or not they can play against players like Ryan and Juxta, who have a pretty good understanding between one another and should be able to set up some of the plays that you see in 2v2.
Well, even then as well, I mean, they can set up plays that look like a 3v3 play with just two people. So I think it just comes down to, does the Orange side here actually understand what's going to happen whenever they go up against Ryan and Juxta, or will it just be the Juxta show like it was last time I casted a doubles event for the whole series?
I guess what remains to be seen here is we're just waiting for the teams to get into this lobby. As that is Ryan and Juxta, that is a Regret, and just waiting for Dumb Ways to Die. But apparently Regret doesn't know what he's doing on stream and already joined team. So I think leaving isn't going to fix this. We're going to have to reset the lobby. So we're just going to duck out here. ALS is going to get us a new lobby here. And we'll just continue to break this one down as first-timers on stream. RIP.
Yeah, well, I want to break down Juxta and Ryan's play a little bit because we never really actually fully try to describe what they do as a team. And as you said, they do have a lot of chemistry, but it seems like as soon as they get that first square, like the first person that touches the ball completely abandons it and lets the other person rotate up and play it. So if Juxta hits one downfield, Ryan's immediately on top of it, and then Juxta out in center, able to receive a perfect pass. And it just seems like they have this back and forth between the two that is able to pick apart some of the top teams in the tournaments. And if they can continue to do that through the rest of this tournament, it could be an interesting route to the winners final for them.
Just communicating with ALS here because they did false start on it, and then we dropped out of lobby, so we're going to get this one fixed. Okay.
I'm staring at the bottom of my cup right now because there's something in the bottom of my cup.
Why? You're weird.
I know I'm weird, but there is something in the bottom of my cup.
Okay, I got in, you got in. Should be good to go here as soon as the teams get back in. So unfortunately, these things tend to happen sometimes in a streamed event where the players just don't know why. Why aren't the casters Asian? Primarily because there wasn't anybody who was comfortable enough with English to be casting. ALS, our lobby manager, was my analyst for a little while and decided to step out of the booth once I got Agony in here. And
yes, I got in here like the week after you you joined as well.
It was a hostile North American takeover.
Yeah, it was very hostile. We came in with pikes, and we actually had a few Norsemen, and we just had like this big shield wall battle, and it seems like we won. So now here we are. A couple of Asian casters do lie dead in the field of battle. I don't.
ALS saying he had enough of the memes from chat.
the all father Odin has welcomed them into Valhalla. Wow, I am on a really big Viking. I'm on a really big Vikings tear right now.
Seems legit.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're just waiting for Ryan to get back in here now. So just juggle through some of the menus here, trying to figure out where everybody's at.
Regret already joined. God.
Did he? Oh yeah, I hear an engine going. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay.
All right, here we go.
All right, everybody's slotted in. We're good to go. Almost a false start.
Dumb Ways to Die not slot in. Now he did, so now we are underway with game one. An interesting start. Juxta picks up a dribble to stop the face-off. Nobody contesting. Looking for an air dribble early on, maybe. As he does pick it up, looking for that top bar. He's able to an air dribble 10 seconds in to start it out.
Well, it's going to go on board with him here, as he did give them time to slot in there. Juxta just a really good couple of touches there to get that air dribble in. Good control there. And yeah, it's true. I've brought my Aussie friends in here through Biza with the help.
I can't make it.
Yeah, whenever Agony can't make it, there will always be the Biza.
The Biza. There's only one Biza. Like, I don't think anybody can ever replace that man, as he is a really interesting caster, and he's doing disc jam tourneys now as well. It's always interesting.
Everybody's doing disc jam tourneys these days, it seems.
We gotta get into one, man. Oh, what a shot by Juxta. That's some power behind it. He'll follow up with Ryan there. Not able to finish. It was the same spot. Juxta missed. Now Juxta sending one right at Regret. I'm saying regret because regret is so hard to say. It's like you gotta add some phlegm to it just to say it. As 50 seconds into game 1 here, Juxta not able to make the save as Dumb Ways to Die will find one.
Good job here by Regret, just getting that one over top, and it falls right on top of Juxta. A little late to get up for that one too. Dumb Ways to Die has the ability to read that dunk over the top, under the bar, and in to tie the game.
And now the face-off is going to be crucial here for Benchwarmers. They do find a little bit of a win. Now Ryan there for a follow-up, dunked by Dumb Ways to Die, and into the corner. Nice little mind game there, able to get over top of him. Now Juxta cleared away, dumped immediately. Dumped, yeah. Apparently there's a teenage relationship going on in doubles.
Awkward.
Yeah, I know, right? But, you know, a minute gone here, and it seems like it's just a lot of back and forth, and both of the goals that were scored were just, you know, goals that could have been prevented earlier on.
Well, I mean, one was off a false start that turned into an air dribble that was a really good air dribble. The second one, yeah, I think that one was a little bit preventable if Juxta had been able to go up faster and be able to defend that one before it drops below the crossbar and has a chance to get dunked in on him.
And you see it now. They're just trying to find a way out of their end as well. Haven't been out for a while. Probably about 40 seconds now. It's Juxta a weak clear after the wall. Sent right back in by Dumb Ways to Die into the corner. Passing out to a dangerous area. It's Ryan now off the backboard. Now looking for a little bit more offense, but Juxta not going to let it happen either. Still just stuck in that corner, a lot of back and forth. Ryan a good touch up and away. He will follow this up, looking to control. He does. No dunk coming. Juxta up early on this one, able to stop the ball and send it to the wall now as Ryan will get beat by Regret. Now onto the backboard as he leaves it for Juxta. They get into each other a little bit there. Past the midway line, Juxta does pick one up. Flip into this one. Nice dribble there. Great flick off the bar. Psionics Bliss. As it's back the other way now, Ryan did stop. And we're at the halfway mark. Ryan off the backward pass out to Juxta. He's there, but it's a touch away by Regret. As neither team can find a decent shot on net at this point.
No, but it's been a lot more out of Benchwarmers here. As you know, a near miss by Juxta there could have been put in by Ryan, but he was hanging back a little bit. And then Ryan with a good shot. Just get the sense though that the orange team, Sarah McDum, just not quite really out-rotating the Benchwarmers here, as the play's been mostly in the orange end.
And you see it now, just looking for a little bit more offense, not able to, as Juxta now back for a boost, leaving Regret to play with it as he will. It's the backboard and sent away by Juxta pretty quickly. Sent back in, but very weak. Dangerous area. Ryan was able to take a shot, but he chose not to. Picks up a dribble. Dumb Ways to Die looking for a dunk, not able to. Regret makes a mistake by hitting the bar, just not able to read where he was at on that one. And Juxta follows up.
Good flick by Ryan there, just a little unlucky. It goes off the bar, and then he doesn't get the double touch. Juxta, good follow-up, dead center in the net, almost right into Dumb Ways to Die, unfortunately. Could have been a bit better shot placement. Goes in anyway. Benchwarmers have the lead.
And now they're trying to hold that lead for a minute and a half, which they don't seem like they'll have an issue doing. What a mistake by Regret, just a misread there. Ryan follows up, puts him up by 2.
Well, face-off goals we talked about in the first series. Just when you put it in an awkward spot, actually it's a big mistake there by Regret. Didn't even realize how bad that was. It just kind of jumped way up over the ball, and it killed itself down for Ryan to just drive that one into the open net.
You gotta look at that white circle on the wall sometime just to know where the ball is going to drop at. Get a little bit better of a read on it. This face-off goal almost coming out for Sarah McDum. Dumb Ways to Die up for a follow-up. We'll get it, but it's dunked away by Ryan. Minute 20 left to play here in game number 1. It's only game number 1. Keep thinking it was game number 2 because we had to rejoin the lobby. Now, back the other way. Minute left to play. Sarah McDum looking for a goal to keep them in it, but it's a follow-up shot by Juxta. Saved by Dumb Ways to Die. And now sent away by Regret on the backboard. He's off the wall with the dribble. Stopped by Ryan, and now Dumb Ways to Die. Follow-up shot sends it wide. Chance to put one on net there. Now Juxta. Your way. Dumb Ways to Die needs a touch here to just keep it in the end. Juxta trying to follow up. Will get dribbled by Dumb Ways to Die for just a little bit. Now he's off the wall with a nice touch out the middle. And Ryan a follow-up that will bounce out. Right, a touch that doesn't go the right way. Now Ryan following up, looking for a center. Will be able to get it, but it's going to be weak enough to be knocked away. Juxta now. Midway line. Takes it across. Able to stop Regret from getting there, but Ryan will keep this from going any deeper. He goes up the wall. Ways to die. Nice touch off that. Juxta, great follow-up off the backward. Chance for Ryan. He'll follow up and send it wide. So he goes into the corner as the countdown begins. And 5 seconds left to go here as Benchwarmers picking up game number 1 in this best of 3, 3-1.
And just getting some chat info. It's actually Reen. I don't know how, because
I'm saying I like Ryan, but Reen?
Apparently. I'm gonna shrug my hands up on that one.
English.
English, please.
English, please. Server lag are my problem, so is Ryan. I mean, I don't think there's any lag. It doesn't seem like it, but we're not playing, so we can't really tell. As Dumb Ways to Die is living in the server's backyard.
Yeah, that was some great ping there for a second there, and up to 12 now. But yeah, it was not a game that you could really fault Sarah McDum for losing. Just a couple of awkward bounces off face-offs and other things like that kind of ended up in their net here.
Yeah, face-offs do matter a lot, especially in doubles. And how your team plays them. It's a wide open net. The other way, chance for Regret to find one. What a mind game on Ryan. He just gets close to that one and leaves it for Boost. Now Regret back the other way into his own end. Stopped by Ryan, who will send it into the corner. Dumb Ways to Die. There's a corner beat by Ryan. Regret not able to get the touch. Chance for Juxta to score it. He will send it off the bar. Now it's bounced into the wall where Dumb Ways to Die up for a second touch. He will get it. This is on net. Big save by Juxta. Regret not able to follow up with a shot. Now cleared away by Juxta. He will pick up that side boost, looking for a center. Sends it low. Big follow-up there. Chance to score. Ryan is there, and they're up by 1.
Good opportunity here. Juxta just brings this one around, and actually, wow, dunks Regret. Not sure how that one got through that clean of an angle. Teammate follows up, puts that one in at the far post. I think Juxta looking for that second touch. Doesn't matter who gets it. Goals on the board.
See it now. 45 seconds into this game, Benchwarmers able to put up just a bit on the intensity as Dumb Ways to Die barely beating Juxta. It looks like he's losing that boost, or maybe he got that one. Pass out to Regret, a shot on net, and there's Juxta not able to make the save, and tie game.
Good pass, good shot here. Dumb Ways to Die just actually gets control of that one, flicks it away. Run backwards on that one, not able to really react to that one. And as Juxta's coming across, doesn't read the flight of the ball. Regret gets the longer goal, and they have the equalizer.
Yeah, with 4 minutes left to play, it's literally just a new game here. Ryan looking for a second touch. Just what a dunk! Able to follow that one up. Here's Juxta, nice drop shot, will be below the bar, just barely touching it. Bounces away, might be a wide open net the other way as Dumb Ways to Die rushing at it. He will get it, and they're up by 1.
It was a wide open net there as Dumb Ways to Die just gets a really good play to bring that one down, and then controls that one into the open net. No chance for either of the Benchwarmers players to get back. 2-1 game.
And just something that no one was expecting there is that it's going to be back into the face-offs here. Looking for a face-off goal. Benchwarmers on offense early. Juxta waiting for Ryan to pass that. He does. It's a weak touch. This could fall into the net, though. It will. What a shot by Juxta as they tie the game again at 2.
It's just a really awkward touch here as Juxta goes up, gets right behind the ball, and then front flips. Doesn't hit the backboard. Everybody thinks it might. Has the perfect angle to float in under the bar. And the equalizer for the Benchwarmers really quickly.
Now they're probably going to look for one off the face-off as they usually do. Just Regret a good play away to stop that quickly. Ryan off his own backboard, able to stop that and send it to the wall. 1.5 gone here in game 2. The Benchwarmers now just trying to find a way to get a lead and hold it here early on, and it's going to be interesting for them to do so.
Well, I think each team right now is just kind of still trying to feel the game out after the way the first one went. And you get the sense that neither team is going to really come up with something big to break down another team. It's going to come off of mistakes, similar to how the first round one went. Although, as I say that, wow.
Oh, my. What a triple by Ryan, but barely finding the save for the Sarah McDum team there. Just, I don't know how that didn't go in. I'm still baffled by that. As Juxta, a great mind game, nice flip onto the net, not able to get past Dumb Ways to Die. Ryan into the corner. You're at the halfway point. I'm still baffled by that play, Jay.
Well, it's been a pretty good game so far, and you know, a little bit of psionics please both ways, and a little bit of mind gamey kind of balls as Dumb Ways to Die with the long sniper shot. Weak touch out of Juxta. That's what sets that up, and then Dumb Ways to Die just hits one of those really long, really clean shots way up over the top. Doesn't hit the roof to change the angle.
Yeah, I mean, I can see where you see Ryan reading it to go off the backward as well. I mean, those shots where you're driving backwards, you have no idea really where the ball's going to hit. It's just something he had to try judging as they might get a face-off goal here off the boards. Juxta sends it back into his end and on a recovery, but should be able to keep this away from his net as he goes up high with it and flicks it out to the wall. He's looking for a double touch. What a second one there. This goes onto the backboard and the other end. Juxta up, high-angled shot will not make it on net. Ryan tips it to the wall. And looks like Regret missing there. Now it's back into the Sarah McDum end. Down by 1. Benchwarmers need one to make this game interesting and try to win in regulation. With 1:45 left to go, will they be able to find that tying goal?
They've shown that they've got the better edge on mechanical skill, I'd argue. The types of hits they're going up for and the plays that they're making, just a little bit superior to those coming out of Sarah McDum. The thing that they have to worry about is not giving up the insurance goal here. If they do that and they go down by 2, I don't really feel like they're going to be able to come up with enough to tie the game up late.
And they're getting really interesting second touches as well just to get the ball out of their end. Whether or not they find it here, Juxta, a great follow-up, looking for a touch on net, not able to get it. There's still Jay sighing in the background as I think I made a mistake.
No, actually, I think that might have been my wife sneezing downstairs.
Oh, own goal by Ryan takes the lead up to 2.
Yeah, really unfortunate here out of the Benchwarmers is it's a bit of a dunk there by Dumb Ways to Die on Juxta, and then Ryan, a little bit of a panic hit. I'm not sure he needed to go at that one as quickly as he did. Gets the angle wrong, directs it into his own net, and that's not the goal you want to give up when your Benchwarmers trying to get back into this one.
Especially with just a minute left. They need to find one now to make it a decent game to try to tie and take the overtime. So Ryan does pick up a dribble. Not able to break any axles there as Dumb Ways to Die wasn't falling for any tricks. Juxta, good 50-50, but it's followed up by Regret looking for that second touch. Not able to get it. Over the top of Dumb Ways to Die. Ryan a chance to go up and score here. Nice touch down. Looking for a pass there. Just not able to find it. And now Juxta coming into a back pass. Regret now, just a good play away. Ryan's still there. Nice dunk out the center off that roof. Looking for Ryan to follow up. He was able to. It's a little bit too high on the bar. Both the Benchwarmers players getting each other a couple of times there. Now Ryan picking up a dribble. And out toward the backboard, but just not able to get there. It was off the roof. And 9 seconds left to go here in game number 2. Going to be a 1-1 series. First game 3 of the tournament. And it's going to be an interesting one.
Well, we go overtime game to 3-game series. Yeah, these guys are really trying to make us play out the night. But I mean, full credit to Sarah McDum. They did exactly what they needed to in a game where they were facing a drop to the lower bracket. And you know, they had fewer shots. They just came up big with a ton of saves on the Benchwarmers here.
Yeah, and it also didn't start out the way the last game did with getting air dribbled on within the first 10 seconds because of a false start. So I think the fact that Sarah McDum able to come back here in game 2 could be a testament that they are able to beat Benchwarmers in an even game.
Right, and it'll come down to, I think, who gets the first goal in this game. If you see a team get one goal and the other team get a little bit rattled, could start to snowball on them here. If they get a quick equalizer, though, and manage to bring themselves back in and not have to play from behind, then it's still anybody's game.
Yeah, now they're going to be looking to take game 3 here. Starting out in their own end is not the way to do it. Regret will miss a touch there, followed up by Juxta from Ryan's pass. Just a big dunk by Dumb Ways to Die. Now cleared away by Ryan onto the wall. Toward that backboard. Ryan a good control. Sweep back the midway. Sweep past the midway. Like sweep packed, yeah. There's a new pack called the Squeak Pack, boys. And Juxta done a nice save there. Oh, Ryan almost dunked by Dumb Ways to Die. Pops up high, a chance for Benchwarmers to score. This is not a shot on net. Dumb Ways to Die is there. We'll get the save for it as Ryan now back on defense. And in game 3 here, both teams just sort of still trying to feel each other out and find a way to beat the other team's defense.
And Benchwarmers having a little bit more of the offense right now is... Wow, Juxta almost finding that top corner. Just can't get there. but just Sarah McDum hemmed in their own end right now. When they get the ball, it doesn't go very far, probably about as far as midfield, or they give up control in the offensive corner.
Well, and it just takes one mistake here as well for the Benchwarmers to overcommit, and Sarah McDum a long clear back the other way to score. But the mechanical play from Benchwarmers able to keep this ball from deep in their end. Ryan here, just great control. Out to the wall, good dunk as well. Regret finally getting one into the corner. Juxta. This is there along with Regret. A pass out the center for Ryan. He's up for a shot. Powerful one. It's off the backboard and away. It's out to the wall with Regret. And now on the backboard again. Regret throwing one out to center. Juxta and Ryan looking for a pinch, just not able to get it. And Dumbways did a shot that goes off the bar. Juxta almost landing in front of that, but Ryan follows up in time. Open net the other way. This will roll up the backboard. Chance to score here. But Dumbways did will stop it. Juxta follow up that will go off the backboard again. And again, another shot off the backboard. As Benchwarmers just can't seem to put a shot on. And it seems like Sarah McDum is just sort of running away with those kinds of plays.
Well, they're running away with the defense, and Dumbways did just missing an open net there. Is a lot of time to shoot that one. But
oh, and back the other way and open net too. That's not the way you want to do now.
Not the way you want to give up that goal. As Dumbways did really had to score that one with his teammate in the net. Both the Benchwarmers able to jump on that one, put it downfield. But back to the way the Benchwarmers were playing their offense up to that one. They were kind of reacting to the backboard shots rather than predicting it. So that was why you kept seeing them pop it up off the backboard. They were jumping late so they could only get underneath the flight of the ball rather than have enough time to get up and direct the ball down into the open net.
And they're also taking a lot of time to play these balls out in their end, but it seems to be working for them so far. Regret wasn't able to put one on there. Juxta just got dunked by his own teammate from the ceiling. And now Regret out of that corner on the backboard. Good clear away by Ryan. And follow up by Dumbways Didai, missing the net. Not able to find any boost there. He will pick up a dribble and get dunked. There are 2 minutes left to go. Ryan on the backboard. He gets beat by Dumbways Didai. Shot by Regret is coming. Far post doesn't make it that short. I just totally lost words there. Now Juxta out of the net, a great play back the other way, an open net as well. He can follow up with a shot. He will. It's going to be off the bar. Pops high for a follow-up, and he sends it wide. A minute and a half left to play. And the Benchwarmers, seems like they just might be trying to hold the lead instead of going for broke.
Well, Juxta had a really good opportunity to put that on an open net and just inexplicably put it wide there. And you got to wonder if that opportunity might be the one that comes back to haunt them here if Sarah McDum come back to tie it.
And you have to look at it as well. I mean, they're deep in their end. Just some great defense here. As Ryan picks up a nice little air dribble. Looking for a ground pinch. He does get in. It goes to the wall. It's out to Regret off the wall. Misses that one. Juxta and Ryan in the same place. A shot on net follows. A minute left to play here in game number 3. Juxta and Ryan getting into each other. Juxta got bumped up into the air, and that would be the mistake that ties the game at 1.
Well, how bad does that miss on the open net look now as Juxta goes for an awkward touch when his teammate was driving up to play that one away. A little bit of a communication breakdown leaves Dumbways Didai, an open net to score on to tie the game late here. You got to wonder if that kind of play might just creep in as a tilt factor for the Benchwarmers here.
They might be looking for this face-off goal as well as Ryan looking for it, just not able to find the touch. And Regret now onto the wall. Clear away, looking for another one in the air, just able to get it, but it goes the wrong way. We'll send it out right out to Juxta, who takes a shot on net. Dumbways Didai back in time for the backboard out to the wall now. Juxta onto his own backboard as Ryan sort of being patient here in his own net. Just still following this one up. Shot on net. This is deep, big save by Regret. Ryan finds a huge dunk in the box to put him up by 1.
Just kind of see the way this play developing with Dumbways Didai following the flight of the ball. It's a good opportunity to clear it, but unfortunately very predictable way to clear it. Ryan making the great read to dunk that one home. Good timing. And unfortunately for Sarah McDum, a really late goal means they have to work quickly to try and tie this one and send it to overtime.
And that work needs to begin right now in the offensive end. Team's trying to find a way to keep it deep there for the last 15 seconds. Not able to as Ryan is there to follow. Shot by Dumbways Didai off the backboard. No follow-up by Regret as it's cleared away into the corner. Dumbways Didai is there. Gets beat by Ryan. He's looking for a center now with 3 seconds left to play. 0-second chance here. Not able to find it. Dumb Ways to Die will keep this up, and it's a 50-50 that goes the wrong way. Regret needs to keep it in play. He does. Ryan could kill this. He doesn't, though. Dumb Ways to Die will not keep this one up, and the Benchwarmers pick up game 3.
Really good play out of the Benchwarmers here, giving up that equalizer the way they did. Good job holding it together to make sure that they don't tilt. They find themselves a late winner, and well-deserved with the 8 shots.
And not something you sort of expect from the end of this game. I mean, they were pretty close in game 1, but game 3 just sort of seemed to start going the Benchwarmers' way. I mean, the first half of the game, and you actually mentioned something about this, the first half of the game was nothing but in the Sarah McDum end. And I think that came back to bite them in the end.
Right. When you don't get the ball out of your own end, it's a really big struggle, I think, to be able to build offense or even just be able to prevent being scored on, because you're first of all, you're losing boost. Second of all, it starts to build up in your head the psychological factor of, man, I've been trying to save so many shots here. Eventually you break down and something gives.
Yeah, I mean, it also could come down to the fact that I know me and you have been victims of this before. Sarah McDum can get so many saves, they're like, oh, they just can't score on us, and then Benchwarmers just adapt their play just a bit, able to find the smallest opening possible and put one in the back of the net. And it seems like they just had a lot more teamwork than Sarah McDum as well.
Right, and I think that comes down to probably playing together a fair bit here. And I think we're just going to throw this over to a quick break. We're waiting on the bracket to catch up to us. We're probably going to bring you C14 next, which will be Insanity, as they've gotten through the Tasty Mice in the second round here. We'll play the winner of C Trident, or AKA Noobs. And so we're just going to throw it over to a break here. It will say 10 minutes. It will probably be less than that, as C Trident currently up 1-0 on AKA Noobs. You're watching Rocket League Asia Doubles number 4 event with Ananima J and Agony in the booth. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
It's my intention. Captured again. Overprotection. Your disconnection. You're calling.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the RLA Doubles number 4 event. My name is Agony. I'm joined by Inanimate J, as always. We just saw two very competitive series. Both of them, well, one of them did go to the 3-game series. The other one had the potential to, but it just didn't. How are you feeling about the last 2 games?
Last 2 matches have been pretty good, actually. A good start to this tournament, unlike some of the ones we've had in the past where we've had some lobby issues, had some team issues, we've had some players getting their power cut by the government issues.
Huge blowouts.
Huge blowouts, like, all kinds of fun stuff here. Just getting a message from the lobby manager saying that we need to wait a split second here. Okay, it's going to be a server region change. So I think you and I are just going to drop lobby here quickly in the background. We'll get this sorted out while we build this one up. But C Trident, and I know one of the names on this roster in Dore52X was winner at the Red Bull 5G LAN in Japan a couple of weeks before the holidays, I believe. And his teammate for this one, Akira90.
I did actually get to finally watch a little bit of the Red Bull 5G as well. And seeing him in this tournament, it's going to be interesting to see who he's playing with as well, because we don't really know the name, right? Insanity, we have seen them play already. We know that they are decent at what they are good at, and they're really good at finding a way to counterattack the other team. So hopefully a competitive series, but with C Trident having him, I feel like I'm going to have to lean just a little bit his way.
You know what? That's right. Troubles with the intel. Akira was also on the team at Red Bull 5G. And
yeah,
having
I heard the name, I was like, oh god.
I watched that series. It was actually only a 3-game series which was really surprising. But then, I mean, given the format of the Red Bull 5G, I kind of get it, and it'll be really interesting to see how this one plays out, because I think stylistically, the Japanese players have just a really high-level mechanical skill. I think the one thing for them that kind of lacks is a bit of the field awareness and positioning.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting as well with Insanity, just because Balloon and Voltan, even though they did play well in that first-round matchup and making it through Tasty Mice, which we know Tasty T is on that team, and Mice, hey, the names in the team. Tasty T and Mice are two very strong players, and I feel like after playing them, they might come into this with a little bit more understanding of positioning. I think me and you understand how you can change your understanding of the game and just in between games. So maybe we see them make that adjustment here in this series.
Right. The 2v2 game is also it's also a different dynamic. You have to really be aware of where your other teammate is, because you don't have that safety valve behind you on defense. So if one of you sets up a high aerial shot and the second guy goes for it, there's no third guy there to cover if that first guy misses the shot. The first guy who sets up the pass either has to be really aware that his teammate is going to get the hit and is ready to follow up on it to defend, or is ready to rotate back and cut off the counterattack from the defending team.
Yeah, and I have to say this now. As soon as I see the name Akira, I think of a manga named Hikaru no Go, which you might know what that is. You probably don't.
I'm actually probably the only person of Asian descent who isn't a weeb. So
what Hikaru no Go is, you don't have to be a weeb to understand it.
Dude, I'm
the only that's the only manga I actually like, just for the fact is I actually played the game that the manga is about. So
I'm 31. I'm half Japanese, and I've never read a manga in my life.
Wow, the ping on Balloon, holy crap!
I think we are. Just to confirm, we are in Japan. So Balloon, I think, playing from the Southeast Asia region. That might be an issue, and we will keep an eye on that one going forward here.
Yeah, game 1 is underway. Akira and Doria 52 on the blue side. Balloon and Voltan on that orange side. Is Balloon now just trying to find a way out of his corner. He can't. And out to the wall here. Midway line. Akira, good follow-up into the backboard. Looking for a center, not able to get it. Balloon, a great stop. Playing with that 270 ping. It's pretty hard to read some of these plays. He's now with it, a good control onto the wall. Good touch out the center. This is a pass, but Dore shuts it down immediately. And it's going to be followed up by Akira. Looking to pick up a nice little air dribble off the ground here. Looks on another bar. What a play by Akira. And that is just a testament of mechanical skill.
I'm going to go on board here. We get to witness this first person here as right around Voltan, the last little touch to control it under the bar over top of Balloon. And I forgot game sound again. The heavy breathing, I apologize. It's a new mic, and my my nose is all messed up from being sick.
Mind game by Akira. Dirty.
Let's go on board again. And yeah, just goes up for that one. Catches Voltan a little bit out of position. Follows that one up and in.
Sorry. I'm just so, like, I'm not starstruck, but I'm sort of starstruck at the skill, you know what I mean? Like,
right, you wish you could be that good.
You savage. At least I can air dribble.
That's fair. We're going to go on board with Dory for this one. It's a great pass. Really hard bounce shot right onto Akira's nose and in. Nothing that Insanity can do about that one. Great passing play off the face-off. We're not even a minute in, and it's 3-0.
Yeah, I think this is the blowout that we were waiting on pretty much. I mean, we know RTS. Is RTS still blowing people out? They probably are.
Not sure. I'm not sure how their side of the bracket's gone yet.
Yeah, we haven't really looked at that much, but Dore, a great follow-up out of his own enemy. 3-0 already with a minute gone. And they're looking for the fourth. They will find it here as Akira. Oh, what a placement on that one. Just barely off the bar. Wide open at the other way. I did say they would find it, but they found it on the other end.
Somebody found a goal, and it just happened to be Insanity on this one. Akira, really uncharacteristic inside the first minute and 17 seconds we've been watching him. Puts that one off the outside of the post. Lets Insanity drive it downfield. Voltan with the goal. Get them on the board.
I want to see these two teams play Disc Jam now. As that would be very interesting, but regardless, Disc Jam, the new esport, you know, make sure you guys go play that beta. As I'll help the devs out just a bit, as I think Jay would understand that, because they're really cool. But what a shot by Dore, though, from the midway line. 4-1 here, 3.5 left to go, and the placement on this is perfect.
It's a lateral play from Voltan. It's really unfortunate. You got to know that that's not the way he wanted to hit that ball. Lateral play in defense, especially in 2v2, is so difficult to defend. With the speed it comes off, Dore has a good read on it. Great placement on the shot.
Thing you really have to be aware of as well about these players is they're going to be able to read that easily as they're looking for their fifth. They do get it. Chance for a Brazil and more here with only 3.5 minutes left to go.
Just on board here with Voltan as he tries desperately to get there. Sees Balloon got beat a little bit late as he had the ball cam off looking for boost. Just great passing play out of Sea Trident here. Really good reason why they were the number 2 seed in this tournament.
And you see it now. They're just trying to find a little bit of offense to the Insanity team. Not going to happen as Sea Trident now picks one up. Look at a little dribble. Akira does get beat by Voltan. Nice high placement there. As Dore sends it up high. Voltan now following up onto the backboard. Squared away by Dore. He's looking for an interesting one off the ceiling. He does get it with that double touch. And I'm still in shock. I mean, the mechanical skill definitely goes to Sea Trident here, and their positioning is just so much better.
Well, we say that, and they both get caught in the corner. They're really lucky to get a touch away on defense, as I believe that was Voltan lurking at the goal line. But when they have the ball in control, it's so smooth, it's so crisp with the way that they move the ball around the field. So you want to look for Insanity to try and challenge them and throw them out of their rotations to cut back into this one. 2.5 minutes, you can score 4 goals. I mean, you look at what C Trident did; they scored 5 inside 2 minutes. There's not no hope, but they need to find something soon.
Yeah, and it's just not something you usually see out of, well, Insanity. I mean, the series we did see them, and they played very well. And what a bounce off the ceiling for Akira here is, I believe both him and Dore get a credit for a shot on that.
Well, Dore getting the pinch there, and then just the slightest little wheel touch by Akira. Good angle to dunk that one off the underside of, I believe that was Voltan up to try and defend that one. And 6-1 here, 1 goal away from South America trip, and we got 2 minutes to get there. As I'm seeing that leg, you're seeing that leg. I wonder if the players are seeing that leg. Here
we go. the lag that everybody knows Asia for. Oh, looking for another air dribble. Not able to find it. I mean, there's 2 minutes left to go. You have C Trident up by 5. Is this the time for Insanity just to sort of start working on plays against higher level teams? There's Brazil.
I'm actually really surprised that went out. I thought Insane Balloon got enough of this one here. As Dore gets the touch there, and Insane Balloon just, he doesn't touch it. I thought for sure he had it. Flips himself onto the wall and can't recover off fast enough to be able to play that one out of net.
Since we do have a Brazil, I do have to launch my chatty just to type in a certain command to meme out. You know what it is. Anyway.
The memes are dank at Rocket League Asia. Tell your friends.
Yeah. Oh wait, we need like a different word other than dank. Dank's like an old meme, right? There needs to be a new meme word. Like not just like dank, like there just needs to be a new meme word.
Fuzzy?
Dankalicious?
No, fuzzy
cool.
Fuzzy memes. I like fuzzy memes. There we go. These memes are really the memes are fuzzy at Rocket League Asia.
As I just realized we had 51 viewers. That's like almost a record. Anyway.
No, we've broken 100, man. Where have you been?
Oh yeah, we have.
It's whenever you're not here, we get over 100.
Well, okay, I'll just leave. I mean, there's a minute left here in game number 1, and there's not much to talk about. It just seems like Insanity has had issues beating C Trident at their own game.
Right, C Trident has just been all over the pitch here. They've been pretty much first to every ball, and if they're not, it's a good 50 from Insanity, but just not a productive one as they can't follow it up.
Yeah, and now you see it as well, like C Trident, they're just sort of running the game. I think they're just trying to leave us in South America at the moment. 20 seconds left to play here. Game number 1. Looking for a high-angled shot here, almost tiny. What an own goal here from Voltan, as that'll put them up by 7.
Just getting some feedback from Corrupt Hope in the chat. I'm already over the spicy meme adjective. That's why I'm looking to latch myself onto the next one to invest on. Yeah.
I mean, if there were stocks in meme words, I would probably go with fuzzy or dench. Dench. Pretty cool. Dench memes.
Yeah, I mean, it's awkward for us old folk, but I guess it'll do.
It's awkward for us old folk as I'm 20 years old.
And I have 11 years on you, so how does that make you feel? Yeah. Young, right?
I still feel old. I'm the other than my one older brother, I am the youngest sibling in my family, so
seems legit.
I still feel old.
All right, so we are going to go over to Asia Central.
Biza Savage.
It is. Biza. It is true. It's usually when Biza's here.
Banned.
Just going to quickly join up the new lobby here. So we do have everything ready to go. ALS doing a great job with the lobbies after a bit of a slow start here. So big round of applause for ALS, keeping us moving ever forward in this tournament here. Actually doing something right for once.
Hey!
Yes, we've got Insanity ready, just waiting on C Trident to get in this one here.
Tino Man's team forfeited against us because Tino got a headache. What?
Wow, that's... on a scale of 1 to my government cut my power, that's about a 9 for reasons to forfeit.
No, that's about my government cut my internet. I think power is like the next step after cutting internet.
Yeah, I think we've had both.
I think we have to realize, though, as an American, I feel violated starting January 23rd because then Trump has access to a system that can send a text message to every single phone in America.
Oh, you know what he's going to do the first chance he gets. He's going to tell you guys to watch... He's going to tell you guys to watch his new reality show, Live from the White House.
Is he actually starting a reality show called Live from the White House?
No, but he should.
He should.
Anyway.
We can all make fun of Trump. Anyway. Off the backboard here in game number 2, C-Trident starting to get a little bit of offense rolling. It's a big clear shot from Doré, turned away by Balloon. The ping is on his side now. They should have just played all the games on this server as the ping is even on both sides. Out to the wall now. Only 30 seconds gone here in game 2. Nice touch by Doré to get to the backboard. This will open defense up for his team. Kira now following up with a big 50-50. After the midway line, followed up by Doré. Pass off the backboard. Voltan is there to send it out. Touch by Akira into the corner, looking for the double touch, does get it. That will beat Voltan. Chance for Doré to follow up. What an angle, as I think Kronovi has now joined the Asian teams.
Well, Doré just reading the play off his teammate really well, sees him touch that in the corner, and then realizes the net's open. Good job getting that Dominus to angle that ball as gently as possible in to score that one. 1-0 here for C-Trident. Just over a minute played.
I think we have to call out troubles here. Like the face-off goal scored is Voltan following it up, tying the game at 1.
Well, we can call it troubles all we want, but there's actually stuff happening, so we can't really do that. Voltan just gets right around the onrushing Doré, follows it up perfectly to put that one in, tie the game really quick here.
I think if Trump actually gave me a phone call, I'd ask for a small loan of $1 million. The memes. But off the face-off here, a lot of face-off offense from both teams, and there's over a minute gone. Will we see Game 2 decided from face-off offense?
We've seen a lot of games so far this tournament decided off of face-off offense here, but with the way that the C-Trident squad are playing, and the way that they can control the ball...
Oh my. That was... I have to cut you off on that one, Doré. Just a great aerial here, just orientation up into the box to be able to get this pass ball to him.
Well, how about that flick pass from Akira? Just... It's the perfect weight to the ball to make sure it doesn't fly into the defender and that his teammate is the first one to it. Really well played there between the two players.
Yeah, and there's 3.5 minutes left here. Trouble's got time.
No, that was Squirrel.
Oh, that was Squirrel. It's a goal by Doré, puts him up by 2. Nightbot wrecked you.
Nightbot wrecks everybody. It's a great pass again by Akira, finding Doré right on the nose, who redirects it from midfield in. Perfect placement by Doré, and C-Trident running away with a second consecutive game here.
You got it wrong. It's Dornovi.
I guess.
It's Dornovi there. You gotta get it right, man.
Okay.
It's Dornovi.
Okay.
Like God Freaks?
Okay.
Are you seriously quick chatting me?
Okay.
He's quick chatting me. The meme says it's back the other way. And analysis and quick chat, go.
Calculated. Great pass. Nice shot. Chat disabled for 1 second.
And a very great analysis and quick chat there from Inanimate J, as the lead is now cut down to 1 by Insanity, and you can get ahead with your real analysis now, because that was hilarious.
Ultimately, it was really just the fact that Insanity were able to control... Okay, let's analyze this one instead. Face-off play here. Balloon goes for the ball, or for the boost, and that leaves Voltan to rush out to challenge Doré on that one. Don't actually think he needed to rush that one, as it was a weak shot from Doré. Wasn't quite on net, and then Balloon, panicking a bit at the post, jams that one in with an awkward angle.
Yeah, and you see it now. They're just trying to get that offense going again. Doré, an easy follow-up there, but he picks up the dribble instead, almost beating Balloon, but just not that far to the left. So now Voltan will pick up that pass. Not stopped by Kira, wide open net. Big save by Doré as he gets back in time. Now down the wall, he gets a second touch. Doesn't go the way he needs it to. And halfway point of the game. Kira now 50-50 with Balloon. This is a pass out to Voltan, and he takes the lead down to 1 again.
This is a really good job here. Balloon gets the dunk on Akira in the corner. Actually, it's an awkward touch as Akira makes the power slide turn and then punts that off the front of the Octane. And without the control there, all too easy for Balloon to drive onto that one and pass it out front for his teammate.
And now we're looking for a little bit of face-off offense from Insanity here. They were able to find it. No shot on net. Dore out to the wall. Letting this one drop now. As he goes past Voltan into the corner. And now a pass out the center, turned away immediately by Akira. This is the shot on net. Dore a follow-up, not able to get it. As Balloon now clear away, looking for a second touch in the air. Misses that one, leaving it for Akira. So he goes to pass to Dore, just a little bit too far to the side. Now Akira with it again. Good flick. And into the corner. Seeing that one. Back pass here to Dore. A little bit too far away. 50-50 with Balloon. Goes into the deep into the corner onto the backboard. Akira. Good touches away. Dunked by Voltan again. Dore stops it on the backboard. And now a centering pass. Trying to get out for Insanity. Just doesn't happen. Off the backboard, Dore, a pass out to Akira, looking for the redirect. He gets it. It's far post and a big save by Voltan. As it's out to the wall, and Blue now following up. Nice couple touches in the air, looking for a dunk on the third. Doesn't get there. Akira, a great flick away. This leaves a wide open net. He will dribble this one in. What a touch by Akira. Gets the bicycle goal.
Let's go on board here with Akira. Voltan, you see, rushes that one. Akira still has control. It's hard to challenge that one. And then look at the way he rolls his car around backwards, gets the bicycle kicking in. Style points on the 5th goal. Sea Trident up by 2 again.
With a minute and a half left to go, you have to look at Insanity for offense, but when are we going to see them be able to get past the defense with Sea Trident here?
Well, I think what they have to do is, in transition, Voltan has to make sure he doesn't overcommit on a ball that he's really not favored to win. You saw in that last goal, the second he jumped at that one is the second Akira flicked the ball, because he still had control of it. You have to time that challenge for when the dribbler loses control, and you have an opportunity to hit it without them responding.
And you see now as well is a big dunk by Akira on his own pass there in the backboard. Puts him up by 3 in less than a minute to go.
That's probably going to be the dagger here. Good long ball by Akira, reads the bounce correctly. Voltan kind of hesitates in going up, tries to get underneath it and get a touch, but against a team that has the mechanical skill like Sea Trident, you have to know how to defend that one right off the backboard.
And they seem to be working so well together as well, just passes to and fro from these teams. Akira now off the face-off, trying to lengthen the lead even more. This is Akira. Bumps Dore a little bit there. He tipped it backwards. Balloon following up on this, looking for a shot. Pass out the center. Akira will not be able to stop this one as the lead's cut to 2 with 40.
Well, 40 seconds for 2 goals is doable. And, you know, might eat my words that was the dagger goal here. Great play by Balloon to lift that one in front. Voltan's got the lead on Dore, I believe, coming back. And they have themselves a lifeline, but it's a really thin one. They're going to have to grab hold of it quickly.
If you eat your words, you now have to call the dagger goal butter knives.
Okay.
As the memes are now becoming real at Jay, he's agreeing to stuff. Oh god,
okay.
I'm scared. Here we go again, boys. Big follow by Akira outside the box here. Puts him up by 3. I don't think they're going to come back from that one.
No, there's no comeback from that one. When you lose 17 seconds off the face-off and then give up the 3rd goal here, there's Balloon and Voltan just coming together, unfortunately, there, allowing Akira to grab the boost in the corner, drive onto that one. 7-4 game here. You know, full credit to Insanity. They did the best that they could. I think just losing that first game of the series in the fashion they did kind of put them against it here to be able to try and win both games.
Dale memes, best memes apparently to Doritos in chat. This game number 2 going Sea Trident's way with the countdown underway now. And they'll be moving on to, I believe, the winner's final, if I'm not wrong.
That is correct.
And they might be playing Rule the Sky, if I'm not wrong again there as well. I'm not really sure.
We're actually going to find out because we're casting the other winner's semi. We will be going. Okay. Yes, the schedule is spicy today as we will be going immediately now into Rule the Sky versus Benchwarmers. But great play out of Sea Trident here, and I'm trying to figure out the math. They had 8 shots on goal, 2 saves out of Insanity, and 7 went. Oh right, Balloon put that one off the post and in. Easy caster math.
Easy caster math.
Easy caster.
Just a lot of mechanical skill here as well from Sea Trident. They played very, very well early on in the games, just finding some really interesting goals. And I feel like if they can carry that on to the winner's final, they have a big chance of taking on whoever they play.
I'm really interested to see how the winner's final will play out, but we're going to get to there in just a second as I'm setting up the overlays for Rule the Sky versus Benchwarmers here. Both teams that we've seen, and I think the Rule the Sky roster today will be Realize and Lemonade, But they do have a
freestyles for days.
They do have a sub registered though, so I'm not sure if that is the exact roster that will be starting this one. We will be finding out shortly. Benchwarmers, as we have seen, is solid team, but every time we've said that about a team and they've run up against Rule the Sky, doesn't end well. They're just they're not prepared.
If it's Realize and Lemonade, I have to pull with Realize and Lemonade just because of the mechanical skill we know Realize has. Given even just his clan tag can tell you the guy's great with mechanical skill. And then, well, let's see here. Let me read. No, we have Nomoto. We've actually seen Nomoto play as well. So,
that is true.
I still have to side with RTS here. I mean, Juxta and Ryan, a great team, but I think Nomoto and Realize have enough chemistry to be able to persevere in this one.
Yeah, and we'll see from the early parts of the first game, I think, here, if Rule the Sky come out doing Rule the Sky things, then I think we're looking at probably a second consecutive blowout and an interesting matchup in the winner's final. If Benchwarmers can kind of contain them and keep it close, then I think they have a chance to steal at least a game, if not the series.
Yeah, and we see it now that just both teams trading their good luck to have fun. Face off now underway in game one here. Big miss by Nomoto there. It's Realize up for a clear way out to the wall. Big miss by Ryan there. There's Nomoto's shot on net early on, and they're up by 1 in only 10 seconds.
Couple of mistakes here. I'll just go on board Nomoto. He dives in deep for the offensive corner boost. When he sees that Juxta's out of position, dives on that one, gets up over top. Good angle to put that one in. No ball cam, no problem. 1-0 Rule the Sky.
And the Benchwarmers, we know, really do need to change their positioning here late in this tournament to see if they can beat RTS. Realize up for a second touch, will barely miss. Juxta back the other way, has a dribble looking to beat Nomoto. He will, but Realize it's there for defense. It out to the wall, nice touch by Nomoto to kill it just a bit for Realize. Shot on net, leaving Ryan out of position, and they're up by 2.
I think we can go with Rin. Let's just go with Rin. Rin +3, I think, was what we were told earlier. But yeah, just caught out in no man's land there. Both Benchwarmers players not able to react to that one as Realize puts it over top of Rin. Juxta looking for boost, can't get there in time. Doubles the lead 2-0. It's only been 28 seconds.
And Realize has one of the new BM decals, which I have yet to see in game yet. As he actually looked for a little bit of an interesting touch off the ceiling there, just barely jumping off and missing that one. Goes into the corner, Juxta out of position as Nomoto will play away. Ran a big play back in off the ceiling. Realize nice touch there to keep into the corner. 10 minutes gone already, and RTS up by 2-0, barely letting Benchwarmers have offense.
Well, how many times have we said Rule the Sky up 1-0 inside a minute? It always feels like that thing that you and I have had in tournaments where we end up having to play really stiff competition and we're not really ready for it. If you're not prepared to play against teams that have that change in tempo, the mechanical skill to beat you to every ball, a lot of the times you get shell-shocked early and it's really hard to come back from.
And a big dunk there as well. Oh, Realize sends it wide. Nomoto just not able to follow up either. Juxta sends it out of the corner. A lot of time left on this ball. Realize lateral play out. Big follow-up by Nomoto. It's into the corner now for Benchwarmers. They're now rushing back on defense. Realize a mind game. What a dunk there. Able to keep that one in. Nomoto follows up and it finds his way to the backboard. Juxta into the corner. Nomoto past the center. Really weak. Big chance here, but there's Realize following up a failed save from Ren. And now Nomoto gets dunked by Juxta. Back the other way. Realize grabbing his own boost. Pass out the center. Doesn't do much for Juxta. And now off the wall. Here's Realize looking for the air dribble. This will be a pass out the center. He does get there. But he's going to be back the other way. A wide open net for Ren. He can do it, and he will. Let's the lead down to 1 with 2:50 left.
Well, that's the problem you get when you have a guy going for a big air dribble like that, and you get no pass out of it. Nomoto was looking for the play from Realize, knowing he's going to hit the backboard. He's trying to find that pass out front. It doesn't come off, but they're so committed upfield there that Benchwarmers, all they have to do is drive it back upfield. Full credit to Realize, he almost got back in time to save it, just not quite far enough back to block that one away.
And now they have a wide open net the other way. Nomoto up for it. He will redirect this on net. Realize there for the turtle goal, not able to get it. But that does bring the lead back to 2 very quickly.
Well, right back the other way, both of Rin and Juxta get stuck in the same part of the field, and all of a sudden it's off the backboard in an easy spot to clear. Nomoto getting the long goal credit to put Rule the Sky back up by 2.
you're already halfway through this game. RTS just looking for some more fancy plays that cost them that goal. Now Juxta beat by Nemoto to the ball. Ran a good clear away as Realize already up. Big clear back the other way as it finds the ceiling. Now hitting the quarter by Ren. Follow from Nemoto coming, angled shot off the bar. Realize a follow-up, not able to find the net. As it's back the other way with Juxta picking up a dribble. Past the midway line, doesn't beat Nemoto, and it just seems like RTS, the midfield defense is a little bit too strong for Benchwarmers at the moment.
I think that Benchwarmers right now, they're not making smart plays at midfield to try and pull the Rule the Sky players out of position and force them into making mistakes. The dribble by by Juxta, they're kind of an obvious one and really easy for Nemoto to read and put back in. And you see here, they just leave that ball in the corner, letting Rule the Sky do what they want with it. They have to be pressuring that and forcing them into mistakes to try and come back in this one.
Seems RTS is also pulling them out of position fairly easily here. Nemoto up for a redirect, not able to touch. Now we're back the other way, just not even in the midway line. Those Realize picked up a dribble, nice flick there, follow-up chance. Not able to get there in time. Now Nemoto out of the corner. Lateral play, but Juxta is there to stop it. Realize in his own end will miss that in the corner. Chance here for Benchwarmer, stopped by Nemoto. Now out to the wall again. He takes it deep into the corner. This will bounce high, going out towards the dangerous area. Realize up for this one, able to follow up with a shot. Perfect placement, but just off that bar. Now Nemoto, same exact bar, not able to find it back to the net. And there's a minute left to go here, and RTS just couldn't buy a goal in that last run.
Right, but they don't need to buy a goal right now. They're up by 2. All they have to do is defend well, and they don't have to worry about it. And as I say that, a little bit of a breakdown here. We'll go through it here as Juxta gets Realized to make a mistake. He gets him to bite a little bit too close to the post. All he gets is a weak side flip away, and with Nemoto right next to him there, Rin has the ability to drive onto that good placement, gets it over the defenders and in.
Yeah, that play will come back to bite them, missing the net twice. Maybe they'll find it back again here. Realize looking for a touch on faceoff, does get it wide open. Nemoto follows up, gets the lead back quickly. 44 seconds left to play.
Face-off goal here, another awkward one into the corner. Realize has the angle on it, gets a good deflection to put that out in front for Nemoto, who had already seen that Rin went into the corner trying to defend that one early. And unfortunately for Benchwarmers, the 1-goal deficit is quickly put back to 2.
They're going to be looking for the close to tying goal again as well. Both of them in the same area right now, leaving Realize to knock this up the wall. Might look for another air dribble here. Knocks it down, great pass out to Nemoto. He's up for a shot, sends it back the other way, and beats both defenders.
Just on board with Nemoto here. Realize good control on the boards here. Gets that little chip pass off the boards, and that's one I've been working on myself personally. I'm still trying to work on that, because I think you and I both know that those sharp lateral passes off the boards really pull defenders out of place when they're trying to defend the corner.
Yeah, and we'll figure out. We'll eventually learn them, hopefully. But I think these guys have it pretty down pat, especially with Realize on a dribble here for a mind game. Not able to beat Rin, though. And Nemoto, it's up to the wall. Step into the corner. Go touch out the center. Juxta is there to send it across. 10 seconds left to play here in game number 1. And now back the other way. It's going to be a countdown for Rule the Sky to take this one, move on to the winner's final. They can pick up game number 2 or 3, depending on how the next game goes.
Realize actually it's going to get demoed by Juxta there, and I think that's something that Benchwarmers might want to look at doing a little bit more in game number 2, is playing the physical game against Rule the Sky, and a 2v2 environment creates a lot of space to play in.
Yeah, it's something that every team has to look into, is just get a little bit more physical in 2v2s, and it can open up a lot more opportunities downfield. And especially with playing against Nemoto and Realize, is they go for really mechanical plays, and they need to have that dribbler, and they need to be close to the ball to control it. So if you get them away from the ball just enough to where you can counter back the other way, it could end up on a goal for you.
Right. I was actually getting word that we were supposed to switch servers, but I think with Benchwarmers readying up, they're fine with playing. They have really good ping here. But, and as I say that, the server just takes a massive death. Yeah, we're gonna change that one here. I'm fine with that, because that's this server is dying. We have one ready to go. We're gonna back out of this one here real quick. That is awkward. I have never seen a server die that bad.
The server died as quickly as Robb Stark at the Red Wedding. Only Game of Thrones people will get that, but I think you might get that.
Yeah,
that was a really fast death.
No problem. Easy face-off death killed that server. Wow, that was savage.
I think the good thing about being with teams that have been on stream so much is they join the lobbies quickly instead of taking like 20 minutes. Like, all right, what's the lobby info? All right, let's join this one.
Yeah, I mean, like, it is up to the teams if they're fine with the server. It is on the team that has the second choice if they're fine with staying on. Just missing Juxta here, I think, right now.
Asian server productions. Well, I think every single server in the world right now is definitely made in China.
No
Man,
problem.
the savage U.S. production values right there.
No problem. All right, I didn't see Juxta join the server, but everybody's slotting in, and we're missing a player. Guys,
Juxta!
Ren's just realized his teammate isn't here, so
oh no!
I mean, rip. And I think we're just gonna cut this one. We're gonna cut this one back here. I'm just gonna jump in really quickly and let them know to restart.
I want to see if I can see realize his driver. No, I can't. There is a seat inside there, though. I think. No, there's not. It's so weird. Like, there's not a seat inside these things or anything. It's just like an empty car.
Well, they're supposed to be remote control. That's what the antenna's for. But you don't use one, so I don't know how the signal gets to your car. Probably why you can't score. Just kidding.
You are savage as hell. Like, what?
No problem. We go through 2 new servers here to try and get this one sorted out, as we have lost Juxta, and I do see him in the Twitch chat, so hoping he finds his way back to us shortly. So I'll poke ALS for a new server. We'll get this one sorted out. Apologies, guys. With a multi-region tournament like this, things like this are bound to happen.
Sorry, I'm picking an antenna, so you could be in Savage.
I'm still going to be Savage anyway. I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what? I'm going to be from Antigua. Oh, no, I was going to be from Antigua.
Rip Agony can't hit A fast enough. Okay, I have Rin, I have Juxta, just waiting for Realize and Nemoto to get back here, and we'll get this one back underway.
I know I can hit A fast enough because I feels backflip.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Oh, man. You
right.
feels backflip a crap ton, too, so let's not...
It's true.
It's backflip, but I think somebody steals your purse more than mine.
It is a nice purse. I don't blame people for wanting to do that.
I mean, Jay is such a purse carrier that he actually has a diamond encrusted golden purse, and it's like a $15,000 purse, but it was a gift from a prince of Saudi Arabia, and he thought Jay was beautiful.
Okay.
I can't stop laughing now.
Well, we get ourselves a goal here out of Realize early. We'll just go on board with him. Just watch this one. Good pass by Nemoto. Realize, great job getting up behind that one. Directs it around Juxta in 15 seconds. Rule this guy up 1-0.
Yeah, something that you just don't want to happen, especially against World Guy. I think I've said this in multiple tournaments they play in. If they score early on you, they usually snowball off. That is off the face-off again, looking for another one. Barely missing that one. And now out the center here, Ren making a misplay, wide open net here. Nemoto a pass to Realize, not able to find it. Yeah, it's back into the corner.
It's a great pass by Nemoto. I just want to call that one out. The way he got his car up, and then he got the nose down last second to drive it down at Realize, who he knew was right below. Really good awareness of where his teammate was to make that play.
And speaking of awareness of the teammates, just a lot of back passes coming out from RTS right now. Shot from Realize, not in the net just yet. A big follow-up could be coming, but Ran a lot of time to play this away as he picks up a dribble. Looks like no boost. Followed up by Nemoto. This will roll towards center, stopped by Juxta. Now Realize a great pass to Nemoto backwards. Sends that just wide. And now cleared across. Is Ren able to get into the corner? And out past the midway line. Nemoto with it now. Onto the backward. Shot from Nemoto. Really high angle there. Sent away by Juxta. Ren able to follow it up into the RTS end. Still only down by 1. Looking for the goal now. Moto there stops it just above the bars. They're starting a minute and a half gone. It's a lot of back and forth. Hard to call at this moment.
A lot of back and forth, but I find that usually favors Rule the Sky because with the way they play at midfield and the control of the ball, it's pretty frequent that that teams of lesser mechanical skill will break down and leave opportunities for Rule the Sky to break into and score from. We really want to see Benchwarmers try and lock that down and force Rule the Sky into making a mistake of their own to try to capitalize on.
Looks like RTS has not made many mistakes so far as they've kept the ball in the Benchwarmers' end for most of the game. Now it's going to be cleared away once again by Nemoto. Good play back the other way. Barely misses the dunk on Juxta, but Realize follows up another clear back in. Nemoto there tips it to the corner. And Juxta gets bumped by Nemoto, leaving Realize a shot here, picks up a dribble, not able to get it past Rin, but the mind game. And a 50-50 from Nemoto leaves the net wide open the other way, not able to get there in time. Tie game halfway through.
Good job here by Rin. Sees where Nemoto's going to go and then angles his car to deflect the hit from Nemoto forward still. Has the angle to put that one in the open net as Nemoto tries to get back, can't get there. Equalizer here right about halftime.
Not something Rule of the Sky was probably hoping for either. Just a few missed chances as well. Nemoto off the face-off. Will be on net, but Rin back in time to make the play. Now he's going to send it farther into their end, but Nemoto turns around. Able to get this deep into the corner. Great double touch out to Realize. Just doesn't get far enough out. Pass from Realize with no one there. Ren will clear it away. Back pass from Realize now. Now Nemoto in his own corner. Off the wall. Great touch. This is on net. Big save. And it's Realize now following this into the corner. Will get beat over top. Looks like by Juxta as he's following up. And Nemoto clear out to the wall. Good second touch again as he gets another big clear. Minute 56 left to go, and now Realize into the corner again, pass out toward a dangerous area. Juxta finally showing back up as the back and forth right now, not favoring anybody, but like over time, you said RTS could favor them, but it doesn't seem like either of the teams are making any productive offensive chances.
I feel like Benchwarmers have finally kind of adapted to the style of play that Rule the Sky have been putting on the field here. And right as I say that, awkward touch by Juxta almost coming back to haunt them there. You know, they're finally getting the ball downfield. They're making good clears and catching Rule the Sky in awkward rotations. They just need to find a way to capitalize on those so that they can get a lead here.
They almost had that lead there. Realize barely made it back in time. Looking for great placement. He gets it. Bottom right corner. Able to beat the defender.
Look at the way he waits on this. When he sees Juxta there, knows Juxta can challenge, goes in, gets around the other side, catches Juxta with no momentum. It's so hard to get your car moving quickly to defend that one once he picks the far corner. Great shot by Realize to put his team up by one.
Yeah, and there's just a minute left to play here as well, so it gives him a good chance to move on to the winners final. And now Nemoto off the face-off, a great dunk. Juxta sends it right back into him. In the corner now, Realize pushing this one out. Great touch from the corner. Not able to find the back of the net as Juxta was there to send it away. Rin up on the wall. Good touch away. He goes off the ceiling. And now Realize clear away. Juxta back on defense against Realize. Realize will beat him. He sends it weak. Nemoto, big dunk, but it goes the wrong way. Left out to the wall for Rin to play. He gets dunked by Nemoto. Juxta clear into the RTS end. Realize there in the corner. Good 50-50 from him. Good control to help Nemoto out. 30 seconds left to play here in game number 2. And now it's right out where Ren played off that backward and into the corner. Realize up out of his own net. Good touch. Keeps it away from both the Benchwarmers players. Back the other way is Nemoto looking for a shot on net. He will take it. That will be off of Juxta and in. They're up by 2, and that could be the dagger.
Just on board with Juxta here. He's doing the right thing, but he makes a little hesitation there where he thinks he has a chance to challenge. If he continued rotating back to net, read the shot that Nemoto was going to put on, might have had a chance to get underneath that, tip it off the crossbar. Instead, he just kind of deflects it into his own net, and unfortunately, that looked like it might be the end of the Benchwarmers' run in this upper bracket.
Now you just see it, RTS going to have to hold the lead for 7 more seconds. They probably will. This could find its way back, but good control by Realize. Game number 2 going to RTS and on the way to the winners final to play against names.
Sea Trident.
Sea Trident, yes. Play against Sea Trident in the winners finals. That's the one problem I always have is remembering names. We get it, you're on pulse. Nice one, Juxta. Nice one. As we are moving on to the winners final, I think pretty briefly. I think we might take a break.
No, actually, we are going to head to the lower bracket here. We do have a lobby ready to go as the Tasty Mice will be playing AKA Noobs in L9 if you're following along the bracket at home. If you haven't already figured it out, my name is Inanimate Jake. Follow me on Twitter at Inanimate Jake. Play-by-play is the inimitable Agony RL. As
inimitable, really?
You are not able to be imitated. You are inimitable.
That is such a big word.
Big word for such a small-minded person like myself.
I thought you were going to say I was small-minded. You're a Dish Jam Pro player. Well, Troubles, I really want to know what the pro community has come to if you were classified as a pro player.
Savage.
But, yeah, I mean, I think the big thing here going on, the winners final is going to be really interesting when we do get there. I think we'll probably get there right before the losers final, as always. And then it'll be just a straight run of the grand finals after that. Probably no breaks from then on out, though, because I think we have a game right after this one scheduled already.
Yeah, L12 actually already ready to go as well. So we're just going to be slamming through this bracket as fast as humanly possible, which is great when it's, 6 minutes after midnight where you're casting from. It's 6 minutes after 3 a.m. where you're casting from.
7 minutes.
My clock's weird. Leave me alone.
1v1 you, Troubles. I think I've already did that, and I beat you 7 out of 8 times. So, if you want to go again, we can. Want to have Jay host, though.
You were whooping him on my stream too, and if you want to hear some early days Disc Jam casting, you can check out that VOD. As we're in, the teams are in, everything should be good to go here. So we're just gonna go straight into this one. Benchwarmers and AKA Noobs, or I got the team.
Benchwarmers, you mean Tasty Mice?
Oh man, I got my overlays backwards. Hang on, I got a second. I know what I did wrong.
False start anyway.
All right, well it'll be easy for me to fix. As I have my overlays backwards. I saved the wrong file. My bad.
The funny thing is, his excuse is you played the game for 10 minutes. I've only played the game for 30 minutes at that point. So, I think we were on pretty even ground. And Troubles can't curve. We all know Troubles can't curve.
Oh, man. Well, that game was waiting for so long that they actually managed to pop off a little bit too early there. So we're gonna get these guys resorted into a lobby here. But Tasty T and Mice, haven't seen them play together, but we've seen both players individually on different teams here. So what are you kind of expecting out of this one, Agony?
Ooh, that's a good question. Well, I've seen both. We've obviously seen both of them play on individual teams. I'm not really sure. It all comes down to chemistry, I guess. I mean, you could have one player carry the whole time, or you could have them work together well as a team, like most of the other teams do. And it could be an interesting series, but I feel like they should be able to run away with it just based on their individual mechanical skill alone.
Right, and they were the number 3 seed in this bracket, so a little bit surprising to see them fall as early as they did. But we shall see how they react in the lower bracket, as I think we did see them make a run in one of the other tournaments a little while ago. Just waiting for confirmation on the lobby here. Getting info from Rhythmia right now. Should be loading up right away.
Amazing production quality. We are the best at production quality. I think actually our best production quality stream is MLD behind the goal. Because there's not much that can go wrong with that, because it's just you and me running it.
You, me, webcams, and static images.
And static images. A lot of static images. Too many static images. Well, during the regular season, too many static images. During the postseason,
yeah, that's true.
1 or 2.
Okay, so I think we've got the teams in here ready to go. Should be able to get these guys going really quickly here. As just given Rhythmia the sign to get them in. No more false starts. Ready to go here with the first of our lower bracket games. And it will be the Tasty Mice in the blue, aka Noobs in the orange. I'm just going to tweak my overlay quickly here. I realized I had things not quite centered.
And, oh man, underway here in game number 1, best of 3 series in the losers bracket. Winner does go home. The chance to come back next time with an own goal early on from Fibo or Fibo. I'm going to go with Fibo because, yeah.
Well, the good ball by Mice, it's actually an awkward one into the corner, and both Phoebo and Misty in the same spot there, kind of pinches off of each other straight at an angle and in. Not the way you want to start if you're AKA Noobs.
And Misty here, just big missed touch as it goes back toward net. Big dunk by Tasty T here. Mice following up. Nice clear by Phoebo. After the corner now, Misty getting bumped. Tasty up to the roof, not touching. Misty, great touch into the corner. This will bounce out to a dangerous area. Tasty able to clear it away. And out to the wall. Waiting on this one. Very patient, but Misty able to get over in time and block that. They have a big miss in the air. Mice up, past the Tasty. Tasty shot on net. Goes wide. Mice there for the follow-up. Will miss again. And now it's back the other way with Misty there to getting beat by Tasty. Now looking for a shot on net. Beats 5-0 to it. It might have even been a pinch, but it looks like it just went around him.
We'll go on board with Tasty T here. Gets bumped by Misty, but not quite enough to really throw him off that shot. 5-0 just misses that one completely. Tasty T able to angle that one in from the near post. Double the lead just inside a minute.
I'm jealous. He has orange lightning wheels.
I'm jealous of anybody with painted exotics, to be honest.
Yeah, pretty much. But orange lightning wheels are my days. Anybody know what's up with the Southeast Asia servers or pinging, etc.? Oh, what Southeast Asia servers? They're all crap. Most of them are anyway. As now Mice shot from an angle, not able to find it. Tasty will though, a great angle here. Throw it by 3 minutes 20 gone.
A good pass between Mice and Tasty T. And about the servers there, I've been noticing just a lot. There've been some rubber banding, even with like my connection from US West to US East. And you just get the sense that there might be something going on with some of their data centers, and hopefully Psyonix will have an update for people shortly in the new year about that.
Well, Psyonix usually get those problems fixed pretty quickly, but back to the action here. As Tasty might up by 3 early on. AKA Noobs trying to find a way to get back into it. Not able to at the moment. And a big dunk by Mice there, send it in the corner. It just seems like AKA Noobs having an issue finding a strong touch to get it out of their end for good.
Yeah, right now they just can't really find a way to clear it past the midfield defense of Tasty Mice here. As Tasty T, you see him first up the boards to that one, and then a weak aerial touch on defense here. And a little lucky to get around Mice, but there's just not a lot of thought coming out of the touches from AKA Noobs right now. They're just reacting to what's coming at them in terms of the ball.
And looking for dribbles as well right there. Just not able to get past Tasty. He's into the corner. Will beat 5-0. Misty out of the goal. Able to stop that one. Nice good touch. 50-50 back the other way. Misty on a dribble. Nothing to do with it, but a huge dunk. Able to find it, and that puts the lead down to 2.
I feel like with a little bit of feathering here, Misty might have had an opportunity to keep that one away from Tasty T. Just runs out of boost, runs over pad, and keeps going here. And, gets lucky to get the dunk. Well done on the placement there, but one of those things where if you just understand how fast your car can move, and once you reach that point where you kind of cap out there to conserve boost, and you might have a little bit better time instead of having a dunk.
And now we see here, it's off the face-off. Tasty Mice looking for another one, not able to get it. Big save by 5-0. And now back out toward the midway line. Mice touch onto the wall, leaves a wide open shot for 5-0. He will take it on net. Big save by Mice again. And that'll keep them up by 2 here with 2 minutes left to play. Misty now. A little bit of a mind game, I guess, there, but we'll miss the second touch. 5-0. Pass. I can't English tonight, as normal.
Well, 3 in the morning, I don't blame you.
Yeah. But 2 minutes left to go here, and seems like the teams are finally settling down a little bit, but AKA Noobs still not finding those smart touches that you mentioned earlier.
Right. One thing that I think has really kind of done them in here is they gave up a 3-0 lead so early. So even though they're finding their feet now, they have to work fast, and opportunity lost there as Phoebo goes right by that one. You have to score those ones when you're down 3-1 to give yourselves the maximum opportunity to come back.
Yeah, and it also turned into a great play downfield as well, just a double commit. Great pass by Mice to Tasty to get this third goal.
Right, I feel like Mice could have shot that first time, but he does well to keep it controlled off the baseboard. Gets the defender, I believe that was Misty coming across in the yellow Octane, to just kind of fly at that one. Misses completely. Lets Tasty T follow up into the open net.
Now with 3 goals down, a minute and a half left to play, going to be hard for AKA Noobs to get back on track from this one. It's Mice now. They're a good 50-50. Tasty T up for 1. Good touch away, but 5-0 is there. sent it into the corner. And now looking for a little bit of offense here, aka Noob, just keeping this in the corner at the moment. It touches the way. Mice bumping Fibo out. Tasty T a chance to shoot. He does. He passed Misty, but not Fibo. Get to clear away. Midway line. Mice and Tasty come together. Mice will gain control here. Not able to beat Misty, but Tasty gets dunked by Fibo as well. Back the other way. 2-1-0 at the moment. Just not able to put it in the back of the net. It takes a little bit too much time. 50 seconds left to play. Big clear. Into the aka Noob's corner. Mice pass out the backboard, stopped by Fibo. Now Tasty following up a 50-50 that could turn into a good offensive chance. It does. Tasty out the backboard. Will recover and put the goal away to give him his fourth.
Really unfortunate here that aka Noobs aren't able to get the ball clear. Fibo going up, trying to just kind of block that one away from Mice, not able to do anything but contact the player. And Tasty T able to rotate into an open net and finish that one off. Put the dagger in here for Tasty Mice in game one.
And already, with game one gone so badly for AK Noobs, and in a way, game two is going to be a little bit more of a struggle. I mean, they need to adapt, and those smart touches need to come out here, especially in the early parts of game number two, just so they don't get messed with by that early on-tilt train.
Well, I think they just need to not give up 3 goals inside the first, I think, 78 or so seconds here. If they can play close, they're not showing that they're completely outclassed here. So if they can settle down a little bit and not give up the easy goals, they might have a better chance of taking games 2 and 3.
Oh, they got a 0-second goal as well. Cut the lead down to 3, but, you know, a little bit too late as 0 seconds on a clock.
It's a good job here, though. Fibo putting that one up off the backboard, getting Tasty T to commit, trying to get the touch away. Misty reads the follow-up, makes no mistake, keeping that above the ground so that they get the goal. Tasty Mice will take game number 1 here, and, you know, really well played to them.
Yeah, very interesting series for them. And God, there's orange lightning wheels. Dang. I want a pair. Tasty, hook me up, Brett. But something that the Noobs did really well is like they played even to each other. I mean, big defense from Fibo halfway through the game, but then Misty just helping out a lot as well. Able to get through a lot of that game, and especially, you know, just having 2 shots on net and both of them being converted. If they can keep it in the other end longer, they might be able to score a few more.
Yeah, and one of the things I noticed there that Fibo was actually on a pretty high level of ping. I think he was at like 180 and then spiked up to 200 as we got on the thing. He is lagging here, and I think both teams asking for a restart. And just pay attention to the chat here just for a split second longer to see if the teams are going to end up playing this one out. As Fibo is going for that one, not seeing anything out of the team, so we are going to assume that they are going to go for that now.
Yeah, they have continued playing on. Again, after the first minute is gone or a goal is scored, we cannot restart the game without the okay of the admins.
And both teams have to agree to this one here, and if they don't agree in chat, we're not going to jump in and intervene. So, okay, the teams do want to restart here, so we are going to restart this one here. So we'll get a message into the teams here real quick and get that one sorted out.
Yeah, our restart rules are pretty strict as well.
Yeah, it's true. So just need to get another lobby set up here.
The only really big deprivations for restart that when both teams don't have to agree is a person lagging out or being disconnected within the first minute for reasons out of their control. So with both teams agreeing with not that happening, it's a fine, but it has to be within the first minute, I believe, and a goal cannot be scored at the time.
Right, and again, both teams have to agree to that one, and it's a rule that we haven't changed for a number of Rocket League Asia, both Community Cups and the doubles events. So players, I think, at this point should be aware of how that restart goes. We're getting everything working here in contact with the admins to get us a lobby set up. But again, I think that, you know, AKA Noobs really just kind of did themselves in inside that first minute.
Yeah, I think when it just comes down, I mean, it was around 70 seconds or something like that, if I'm not, you said the same thing as well. They seem to not be in it, and maybe not playing for a few minutes or whatever, just because of waiting on the stream. But they have to find a way here in game number 2 to just start out and get maybe an opening goal in that minute and at least keep the game close.
Right, play from the front foot, and then hopefully the way that they've been playing prior to that is able to hold them up and defend. The thing is, though, you really don't want to just be defending the one goal lead. It's so difficult to defend in Rocket League, where anything can happen in such a short span of time, that you really want to find the 2 and 3 goal lead and kind of snowball on your opponents.
Yeah, it'll come down to that. It'll definitely come down to the first minute here in game number 2. Is usually whoever wins the first game in these lower brackets can run away with the series. The face-off will be won here by Tasty Mice. Fibo out to the wall. He is still lagging. And a touch from Tasty T to take the lead early on.
Yeah, Fibo saying it is okay in chat here, so he will play on with this one. Really good play by Mice to flick that one around to Tasty T, who gets up over top of Misty, gets just enough contact on that one to direct it on goal. And unfortunately for AK Noobs, they find themselves down 1 early again.
And not something you want to be at here, as weird out to the side. Fibo get touched into the corner there. Mice there to stop it on the backboard. Now Misty out to the other side. Stacy backing up for a little bit of control here. Not able to get there in time for the control, but we'll pick it up. Misty, big 50-50 back the other way. Now Mice with it. Off the wall. This looks like it could be a double touch from Mice. He will get it. What a touch. This will be drifting in. But a save by Misty will stop him from getting there. Now Fibo leaves in front of that dangerous area. Chance for Mice to shoot. He does. What a save by Misty again, but it's Psyonix split off the post. And they're up by 2.
Well, Fibo's touch here is the one that makes it really awkward. Gets it off the wheel well and flicks that back in front of net, with Misty flying around trying to get some kind of clear on that one. Gets stuck in the net on the recovery and just not able to get enough contact on that one to clear it away.
And now you see it again. Big face-off win here. Mice could have went for the mind game, but didn't. Misty right on that one. Tasty bumping into Mice, leaving a goal wide open the other way. Both of the AK Noob players missed. Tasty a shot on net. Mice, what a save.
What a save by Mice was going straight in. And, you know,
Mice's team down by 2 at this time. You know, just a great save there on defense. And if he keeps doing that, I feel like the Noobs have a chance to run away with it.
Right. I mean, no problem. Okay, what a save, right?
Yeah. Definitely. It was a great job by Tasty as well. Mice just looking for the goal steal here early on in the game. Not something you want to do in a tournament setting, but nonetheless, I guess they're enjoying it. Tasty a pass off that corner out of the backward. Mice looking to redeem himself, not able to. And missed by Tasty, leaves the net wide open the other way. Mice rushing back to defense. Big miss by Fibo. Allows Tasty Mice to get set back up. Tasty. Good clear away, but has to get this out to center. Not able to as a bump comes in. Mice now a good pinch out the center. This is in! As it comes out of the corner at an awkward angle on a pinch, and they take the lead by 3.
So one thing I'm not a big fan of here is the way Misty rotated back same side as the ball. It gets really awkward when it slows down in there, and then they kind of mess around in the corner. Mice just getting a really good angle to dunk that one over top. Not sure how they found the way to get that one in, but 3-0 here, Tasty Mice with 3 minutes to go, and they're starting to snowball again.
We'll see it now. I mean, as you said, with those 3 minutes left, they do snowball pretty easily. Most of the higher level teams in this tournament do. But back the other way, AK Noob looking for an answer after 3 unanswered. Not able to find one that early. Up high here from Fibo. Mice. Good follow-up right into Misty, but reaction time not on point there. As this goes back the other way, wide open net, chance for Tasty to score. He will, up by 4 halfway through the game.
And you're right there, just a bit of a double commit. Fibo, again, awkwardly putting that one backwards. Not the way that he wanted to touch that one, I'm sure, as he gives himself the triple great pass. And Tasty T with the follow-up in the Orange Lightning Wheels puts that one home.
You had to torture me.
I did.
Just had to.
Well, I mean, we've been broadcast partners for, what, 3 months now?
Yeah,
I mean,
find some ways.
I mean, it's basically, our working relationship is just a giant meme at this point.
We've been broadcast partners and teammates for 3 months now, like on the dot, like pretty much the same exact day.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Well, no, maybe a couple weeks after we became teammates, became broadcast partners. But anyway, great follow up here. Maybe a goal here. Oh, off the bar. A little bit of a late jump from Fibo there as he flipped the wrong way. Tasty not able to find it. This will go off the backward. No, it won't. What a follow up by Tasty. Able to put him up by 5.
Good angle by Tasty here. Reads the play well. Gets a little touch to Mice, who then lobs it up to Tasty. Great angle again. Such a sharp angle to put that one in. Just finds its way home at the near post. 5-0 game.
Yeah, with this one rolling away like it is, possibly safe to say that Tasty Mice will be moving on to the losers quarterfinals, if I'm not wrong, where I believe their opponent is decided already. Yes, might be bad at brackets. I'm not really sure. As I think Jay might be looking right now, or not. He just wants to torture me again. But Misty,
it will be the lower quarterfinals. We'll be going straight into the next one. Actually, we already have the lobby ready to go because it will be waiting for the winner of this match and Benchwarmers. Just unfortunately,
Benchwarmers.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate here for AKA Noobs to get caught going down the same channel as the ball again, and just the angle gets lost on them there as it comes around front to go in.
And it's really hard. I want to talk to the chat really quick since we have time. Like in this blowout, I mean 7-0 right now by Mice. It's really hard to cast twos in a blowout, and I think Jay will agree here. Because as soon as one team snowballs, it starts spacing the commentary so much. Like there's not a lot to talk about. The losing team makes the same mistakes over and over and over, and you have to find something to talk about in that, but it's really hard to.
It is, and it's one of those struggles as a broadcaster to be able to find something to pick apart here, or even just build people up. And you have to wonder if the tilt train's off. But as we say that, we get a trip to South America.
I'm
sure the Rocket Street Live guys are going to have something to say about your terrible Portuguese.
Thank you. That wasn't even Portuguese. I spoke Spanish that time because the Spanish commentator is even more hilarious.
Same thing. I mean, well, it's not. It's not. And they'll be rather fiercely defending that one, but it's essentially.
I speak Spanish, so I think that was okay Spanish.
I barely speak English. You barely speak English.
Yeah, but I can speak Spanish.
Okay, no problem.
Apparently, I speak better Spanish than English. But it's 3 a.m. Eastern.
We know.
Agony's
casting.
Eastern, we know this. Yes,
Agony's casting out of Eastern.
So it's a lovely time. I mean, as we take a little bit more of a trip to the north to Mexico, as there was an 8-1 game in Mexico versus someone nationally, but. I think the fact that going 8-1 in the losers round of 4 here is, might as well say it, this would be like the round of 16. Anyway, as I diverse from bracket terminology that I don't do all too well with, Tasty Mice here, I mean, they snowballed, and it's really hard to fight against a team that's snowballing and tilting you, especially when there's less than a minute left to go. Yeah, and Tokus are calling you out. It was actually 7-0 for the Mexico. And they will never forget it because it was a drubbing. There was an 8-1 game. No, that might have been a Germany thing then. No, I know that Germany. I can't remember. The 8-1. I don't know. With 8-2 now, so it's irrelevant. Is the 8-1 Spain? I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. I'm sure there's a wiki entry for this somewhere, but there's probably a wiki entry for a really bad football match. And, but it's 30 seconds left to go. You're down 8-2. Right now, what AK and Noob should be doing, and I think that we would be doing this as well, is just trying to adapt to what your mistakes are. And right there's one of them, just biting a little bit too hard on a dribble. Now, I think at this point, the thing to do is remember that Rocket League is a game, and it's meant to have fun. And if you're not trying to score on your own net with a freestyle at this point, then you're probably taking the game a little too seriously still. Yeah, I think when it comes down to it, these two teams, they were pretty evenly matched in the first game if it wouldn't have been a tilt train early on. But Tasty Mice, we've seen them play individually before, and their mechanical skill is persevering here against AK and Noobs. Yeah, really good job by Tasty Mice here. I think they might feel a little hard done by with how early they had to drop down to the lower bracket. And we'll see how they match up against Benchwarmers, who played a really good series against Rule the Sky, just ultimately got completely outclassed. Sleep schedule is, I can't say that word on stream. I did that before and it didn't turn out well. But you're staying up all night to fix it. I think you can ask Jay. I have did that multiple times. And it's a regular Friday night for Agony. Yeah, you will make it up to around, I think you're going to make it to like noon and you'll crash. I usually do that all the time. So, good games to both AKA Noobs and Tasty Mice, as Tasty Mice will be moving on to face the Benchwarmers here in the lower quarters. I'm just going to fix my overlays here.
As I gotta switch sides. But my name is Inanimate J. You can follow me on Twitter at InanimateJ. The voice you hear more of is at AgonyRL. And we are the North American meme lords for Rocket League Asia.
We're like meme dictators.
Yeah, I guess you can call us that.
I mean, if you guys ever want memes, you can just go ahead and type this in chat. Oh, I forgot the J. Boop.
Rip Agony.
Or you can just type this or this. I think it's just Sabin, right? Exclamation point Sabin, yeah.
That one's probably one of my favorites for sure.
The memes are real. Insanity actually beat Sarah McDumb, as I think that was a...
Well, yeah, we were supposed to stream Insanity versus Sarah McDumb, but they started without us, so we will be doing Benchwarmers against Tasty Mice here. As Juxta and Rin are in here, ALS is in here holding down the fort, just waiting for Tasty and Mice to get in here, and we'll bring you the next of our lower bracket games. And yeah, 12:30 on the West Coast, 3:30 on the East Coast. Hello from North America if you're just joining us. Welcome to Rocket League Asia doubles number 4. If you haven't already, hit the follow button on the channel. Get notifications when we go live. Running 2 p.m. Saturdays, GMT plus 8, which is 10 p.m. on the west coast of North America, 1 a.m. on the east coast, and whatever else in between.
You won't crash at noon, you woke up at 7 p.m. Yeah, I've said that before too. I've said that many, many times. And at noon on a Saturday, everybody's asleep. So you will probably crash.
Alright, so apparently Mice is in the toilet, hopefully not locked in like Sovin that one fateful night
if he does, I'll disconnect right now. I'll just disconnect right now.
Agony will be done. He's taking his ball and going home. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's better than having your internet cut by your government or your power. Your weakness makes me laugh. Tokisor calling you out.
Your weakness makes you. It's not my weakness. It's the fact that at noon, like as soon as I stay up that late, everybody gets off around 3, and that includes Jay if we don't have our LA to do. So everybody gets off around 3, and then from 3 until about 6, I will play video games, and then from 6 until about noon, I'll just be sitting here watching like TV shows or something online.
That's your mistake. That's your mistake, because you watch stuff and your brain turns off.
I watch stuff and my brain turns off. Well, no, because if I'm watching Vikings, my brain is sort of like everywhere. Because it's like, Vikings, the All-Father Odin. Odin!
We should have just gone to break, so I could have turned you off for a minute. Oh well, we're here what we are. Yeah, see, Tokisor agrees. Never watch shows. Just play something that keeps your mind active.
Well, like what? I can't play Disc Jam for 6 hours, so I would get bored eventually. Like, curve, wall skip, curve.
Wait, are you playing against Troubles?
Probably.
He's not in the chat anymore.
I've played my last few matchmaking games in Disc Jam have been against people from the Rocket League community, and they're like, "Oh, I know you from Rocket League," and I'm like, "Oh, really? From where?" And they'll either point out stage 1 in my name, and they'll say, "I know you from playing with Jay and them," or "I know you from when you used to cast Mythical or Shift or Gaming for Adoption or something," and they call me out there.
Right. Anyway, teams are ready. Everybody's here.
Yeah. Go watch Vsauce get mind blown. I actually have did that before. To stay up, and I watched I think 100 videos of Vsauce. So lo-fi while I was streaming. That sort of sucks. Anyway, gonna get underway here in game number 1 of the losers quarterfinals. Benchwarmer versus the Tasty Mice, and Ren playing off a demo that Juxta just got. He's up for a shot early on, sends it off the backboard. Server looked like it might have died for a second.
Yeah, there. I saw that too. Looks like it settled down.
Will beat Ren. Juxta there to follow up. Gets it out to the wall. Mice now out of the corner looking for a touch. Does center, but Tasty a little bit too greedy as they're having a hard time talking. Holy crap. And now past the halfway mark with Ren. Mice, clear right into Juxta. Send it away. Barely missing that dunk. It's into the corner. Tasty will clear it away again. And missed the second touch as Juxta gets bumped back into the net. Now Ren following up on the wall. Not able to get past Mice, but Juxta off the backboard. Mice there again. He will stop it. Juxta, another follow-up, dangerous area. Ren there for a dunk, misses that one. Now Mice off the wall will miss another touch. Juxta looking for control, sends it high anyway. Looks for a little bit of a mind game, not able to get that. Tasty following up out of his own net. And now back past that corner. Ren stops that one, follow up by Mice. Great pass from Tasty, just Juxta there for a great save. Minute 20 gone already. Offensive chances both ways, just no capitalization. As I say that.
No capitalization, almost a run back the other way. And shout out again to Tokasaur in the chat. You like this stream? Casters actually interact with stream? Well, it's part of the only way we stay awake, so that's kind of why we do it. But
we also do that with every other stream we cast. As well.
It's true. We appreciate you stopping by, actually. At Tasty T, actually, just getting on the end of that round, I believe that was Juxta, and dunking that one home right on the 90-second mark here.
Something that you just don't want to have happen. I mean, Benchwarmers, probably the stronger team mechanically here, have to find a way to get past the defense of Tasty Mice. Juxta in the corner, grabbing that boost, just sort of playing it safe. Mice out onto the wall. We're going to touch away, but dunked by Ren. Tasty. Now Mice, nice touch over top of Juxta, back into the corner. Rhino off the backboard past the center, dangerous area, they're up by 2.
Squirrel saying it's time to sell out. We sell out all the time. What are you talking about here? But
I don't sell out. I don't get paid.
That's true. Tasty T, really good pass there. Make sure that it's not too heavy for Mice, who's already pretty close to the line. Has the angle on Juxta there and able to get that one home at the short post. 2-0 now with just over 3 minutes to go.
And Tasty Mice being up by 2. It's going to be an interesting comeback here for Benchwarmers. They might be on tilt a little bit after that match with Rule of Sky, but out the center, another dangerous area shot. Great placement by Tasty. It goes off the bar. Juxta clear away, has a wide open net the other way, needs the speed on it now, not able to get it. Now after the wall. Tasty will bounce this out. Nice touch by Ren. Juxta, chance to follow up, not able to put that on net. Tasty, a good play away. Halfway mark into the game. Offensive chances both ways still. Ren onto the top of Mice, and it almost an own goal. It's not the post, and Ren will get the bicycle goal.
I honestly thought that the first touch from Mice was going to go in. It's a great redirect, except on the wrong goal, and then a couple of weird bounces. Rin actually finally able to get the bicycle kick to finish that one off, and Benchwarmers on the board here just before halftime.
And finally down by 1 here. They definitely need to find a way to get this tying goal, run away with this game, and maybe win it in regulation. Could be hard here. It's Casey back on defense, over top of Juxta, able to follow up and get it away. Now following up into the corner. Juxta back pass to Ren. Big clear. Nice. Out of the corner over top of Ren, where Juxta will follow up now. Now lateral play off the wall. Mice falling back on this one, leaving it for Ren, who's backwards. Great touch to keep it away from the net. Tasty now out of position. Chance for Juxta to get a big clear. Leaves it for Ren. He gets a big one off the backboard. Stays low. Big 50-50. Juxta up for a touch. Will not be able to get it. Mice was there. And now Tasty. Stopped by Ren. Ren beat by Mice here as he was up for an easy save. To be a big clear over top of both of the Benchwarmers players. Minute 45 left to play. And the back and forth here is not favoring either team, as both these teams are struggling to find an offensive chance.
Well, with Tasty Mice up a goal here, it favors them because as long as Benchwarmers can't find a way to score, that 1 goal advantage is going to hold up on them. So the Benchwarmers really have to find a way to put a ball in that net and force this back and forth to actually mean something. Otherwise, they're going to lose game 1.
And back and forth, it does go for Tasty Mice as well, finally breaking down the Benchwarmers' offense and their defense at the same time.
Juxta just gets an awkward play off the corner there, and I'm not sure what happened to Rin. Should have gone on board with him to see where he was. Nowhere near that ball, though. And I feel that the lack of control out of the Benchwarmers in the offensive end kind of let them down there, so it let Tasty T get the run back the other way.
And now out to the side here, I mean, off the face-off, you have to find a way to score early on. Juxta looking for that now. Big save by Tasty coming, and he gets it. Out to the wall, a counter by Ren. Minute left to play. Down by 2. Benchwarmers looking for one early on this run. And 50-50 right to Juxta. Shot on net, on the post. Big save by Tasty again. And now Mice. Good touches away. Looking for a second. He does get it. Ren, great control. Pass out the center. Tasty sends it wide. And now Juxta not able to get that boost. Big 50-50. This looks like it could go in off the backboard. Tasty, a big clear away, and Ren not able to do anything with it. 35 seconds left to play. A shot from Juxta. Almost a dunk. Still down by 2. Benchwarmers not finding the back. Mice now. The other end. Maybe 50-50 with Juxta. Chance for Tasty to follow up on another one. He will put them up by 3, and that's got to be the dagger.
Adam will finish it off here. Mice just getting that around Juxta by forcing it through. Tasty T, good bounce past himself, catches Rin a little bit off the line in a bad spot to defend that one. Gets the angle on and puts that one home.
You're down by 3. Game 1 here, obviously. 23 seconds left to play. I mean, there's still a chance, but do the Benchwarmers start looking ahead to Game 2?
Absolutely look ahead to Game 2 here, as I think this one got away from them when they didn't have the opportunity to score down 2-1. And he's got to get the sense here that they need to find something fast to be able to come back into this series, as they only have a best of 3 to be able to do it.
And it's not a position you want to be put in. Every series in this tournament is best of 3 until the finals. That's only the winners finals and the grand finals. The losers finals still best of 3. So could be an interesting tournament going ahead so far. I mean, the winner of this moves on to play Insanity, if I am not wrong.
That is correct.
And that will be an interesting series.
Yeah, and I think it might have been one that might have been up here earlier, as just making sure that they are checked in on Battlefy. We do have the match check-in to prevent people from AFKing out on this one, but it is a feature that I think still needs a little bit of work, so hopefully Battlefy can work out some of the kinks that I know do exist with that one.
I feel like admin should be able to check teams at this point.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest quality of life feature, I think.
For streams, like, you know,
Yeah.
like an organization that is streaming these should definitely be able to check in the players. Like Smash GG allows the RLCS admins to check in their teams whenever they're being streamed.
Right,
Like that.
I'm sure that's something Battlefy is working on. Just that match check-in feature was a beta feature about a month before the holidays, so it could just be that they haven't worked out the kinks quite yet.
And we'll definitely see how that plays out here soon. But we're going to get back to the action here. Game 2 is underway, 15 seconds in. Sent to the corner by Rin. Mice up for a touch. Will get it. Almost dunked, but just barely passed. Juxta now into the backboard. Sent it down in front of his net. Big dunk there by Tasty, and a great play that'll come up by 1.
Well, Rin almost gets a save here, but Juxta just missing the touch off the backboard, drives it down towards Tasty T, who does really, really well to read that one. Rin gets the save credit, but then the follow-through unfortunately directs that one back in goal, and all of a sudden Benchwarmers facing a deficit again.
And, as Ren types in chat, this clear is dangerous. And then now you see it. Big play by Mice here, just to try to slow it down just a bit. He does, so Tasty can now push up for a clear. Countered by Juxta. He gets bumped away. Ren back for a save. Will get it. Tasty looking for the dunk. He was not able to be there. You already have a minute gone here. I mean, when the Benchwarmers were looking forward to this game, what did they need to adapt to be able to come away with a win?
I think the one thing they need to do is be a little bit more decisive with their touches. You see Juxta there with a bit of a side touch there, and if he's being pressured by Tasty T, he's going to find that ball is coming right back towards his goal. Need to find a better way to control the ball and get more productivity out of their touches to be able to build some offense up.
And they're sort of starting to do that. I mean, they're getting the ball out of their end. Just not able to follow up on many of the passes and shots they need to. Rin there was barely able to get it to the corner, and it was countered away immediately. Juxta now, great backflip away. Rin, good better touch. Good better touch, yeah. Great English agony. As I try to talk to myself to get the English under control. Juxta, 50-50 with Mice in the corner, sends it back the other way. Rin with it. Good clear away now. He has a chance to score. Shot on net, big save by Mice. And Jay's laughing at me, so I'm very interested now.
I'm not laughing at myself. My wife just came here in a panic because one of my wires had a... actually, we'll go through this one. I'll explain this one on the kickoff here. Mice does the awkward touch off the backboard there, and it's the same one almost that Juxta did at the other end, just a little bit less accurate. Juxta good read to put that one in. And I went to plug in my headset, grab my cables, and I managed to drift the twist tie on the USB cable from my microphone into my fans, making an unholy noise that I'm surprised didn't get picked up.
What's the prize here?
Good question.
Man.
I think Rhythmia is in the chat. Rhythmia can talk about that one.
Yeah, the ownership of the league has changed hands. It used to be, I think, $50 for the first place team, and now it's a little bit different, if I'm not wrong. But to be honest, me and Jay have sort of been phased out as part of the organization part of the tournament now, and now it's ran
that's
by
a lie.
the admin.
That's a lie.
I have.
You were never part of it to begin with. I'm kidding.
Yeah, it was. I was the one that talked. Like Saban even came to me after talking about Battle Live, and then you helped him set up the tournament. What a drop by Tasty T here. They're looking for the go-ahead goal. 2 minutes left to play here. Juxta on a dribble. Not able to find it. No. Ren feels back, but
no.
And the purse goes flying into the blue net.
Oh, someone stole my purse. Is Rin, man. I know that feeling. I do that all the time. Agony does that all the time. It's just not something you want to do in a 2v2.
Aki does it a decent amount.
Oh, yeah. When you're last man back at the midfield, you have to make sure you get up for that ball. It's really unfortunate for them as they face a deficit again.
Yeah, if you find yourself feels back flipping, it's a little bit of tip to the lesser skilled players here. I mean, just try to be patient and calm with it. You don't always have to be like, godly 0.3 seconds up for the ball. You just have to make sure you're able to get to the ball and touch it away. Seems like Rin just panicked a bit there. Wasn't able to flip up to it. Minute 44 left to go here. Now the benchwarmer's looking for another, but an angled shot here, almost finding the back of the net from Tasty Mice. And Mice now out of that corner. Pass out the center. Tasty is there. What a drop shot, beating both defenders, and they're up by 2.
Good pass here by Mice. Controls this one well into the corner. That little flick to make sure it rolls up the boards. Gets underneath it. Passes it in front. Tasty T. Big drop shot right down in between the defenders and into double the lead.
And minute and a half left to go. You don't want that to happen in a best of 3. Being down by 2, already down a game. You have to find offense early on as well. It doesn't seem like Benchwarmers joined that just yet. As Ryan, I keep saying it. Rin trying to get this out to center. Big dunk there, but Mice still able to follow up. Now off the ceiling. Out to the backwards. Stop that one. First place, 4 keys. Wow. What a prize.
I think we need to do some fundraising again.
Yeah, we need to do a lot of fundraising. As Juxta south of the boards right into Mice. Follow this up, looking for a touch. Does get a second one. Doesn't go on net. Juxta now out of the corner. Gets dunked by Mice again. We'll go toward the backward. He's looking for a second touch again. Not able to get it. Ryan had been clear. And Tasty now falling back to defense. Ryan not able to make contact for a pass. Juxta now throws this one towards center. Mice will get an easy stop again out to the wall. And Ryan, a good counter. I'm going to just keep saying it that way. It rolls off the tongue easier. Each or RLA number 4 running out of funds. Well, that was quick. This is actually our 12th. Yeah, is it 12th overall?
So I think it's 12th overall because the last Community Cup was number 8. That was the 3v3, and then we've run 4 doubles, one on alternating weeks. Mice there actually.
I don't think our.
Actually 11th because Community Cup number 2 has been lost to the annals of time.
Yeah, I think that one was an interesting one. Looking for sponsors. I don't think you're going to get many
good mind game.
What a mind game. Just, the Jedi ways in Rocket League are insane.
Juxta doing really well here to get Mice to bite on that fake. And Juxta in the chat, it's the little victories. Is 14 seconds left. Not looking like they're going to come back into that one. Great play, though, by Juxta.
Poor Mice. That was not nice. Tasty, just a little bit of a roast in chat. There's countdown has started, and a really big chance here. Tasty Mice will be walking away with game number 2 and a 2-0. And they're going to be moving on to play Insanity, which has not happened yet in this tournament, I don't believe. This is the first time we've seen Tasty Mice. It's the second time we've seen them in a loser bracket. I don't think we saw them on top, though.
No, I'm just going to quickly check the bracket here, see where they went down, and... Oh, no. This is a rematch. C12, Insanity 2-0 over Tasty Mice.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a little spicy.
I don't think we saw them play each other, though. I don't think we streamed it.
No, and actually we won't be streaming that one. That one will be played off stream as we're going to go up to the winners final now to give them a chance to stay a little bit fresher. And we'll see who comes out of that bracket shortly here. My name is Inanimate J. You can follow me on Twitter at InanimateJ. He is at AgonyRL. the Twitter for the league, or not for the league, sorry, the Twitter for the tournament org, at Our League Asia. We pretty much tweet every time we go live here.
We need Twitter on that.
Yeah. Anyway, so we've got a lobby ready to go here. I'm just going to quickly switch up the overlays. But Sea Trident versus Rule the Sky Agony, two very well-known sets of Japanese players here. What are your thoughts on this one?
I played the carpet.
Can you not? I need you to stall for time.
Well, I have to play the carpet. I mean, the carpet is just so fresh and greatly bearded.
Oh, that's awkward.
If you don't... I mean, I think Findable Carpet's actually going back to streaming now, too. So, hey, when is not a better time to play the carpet?
That's a fair point. If you haven't already started cringing by now, we're sure to get you going.
Yeah, we are the cringe masters. Actually, I think... Who is it? Is it Mythical that has a cringe command?
Yes, it is.
And how many times have me and you popped it?
I think we only did 3 the one time that you and I were on there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's many memes for us to talk about there.
Well, no, North America is a little bit more serious. Over here in Asia, when it's the middle of the night for us, we get to meme a little hard here on the broadcast.
We can play a little bit. RLA is cringe stream confirmed. Yes.
Tokisard, stall for time. Don't say it on stream. I only needed to stall for 30 seconds. Hey, cringe your casters at Nexus. Isn't that just Stacks? I mean, they don't let anybody else near the microphone. No, exactly. Stacks isn't actually that cringy. He's one of the better casters out there in North America. But I didn't know they let Carry Taz near the microphone, Kappa.
I think my rank, counting out RLCS casters, I have to give my NA rankings to Curtis and Stacks. I think those are my top 2. But I can't really... I don't know. NA casting, you have like the hit or miss casters. Like, I will say that Carry is definitely a miscaster for me, just because as Tokesource says, he's just there for the memes pretty much. Mm-hmm. But then when it goes over to like Mythical and stuff, they have some decent casters. Shift has some great casters. You have Dazarin, who I think me and you both know has just been making a name for himself over at Shift, and he's been doing really well for himself. And then if you pop down to OCE, you have Biza, which serious all the time. The guy just takes everything he casts to the next level, and I think that the casting community for Rocket League is going great places, and people are still learning on how to cast certain events.
Right, and that's one thing that I think everybody in the scene has been doing really well, is developing how they cast here. But right off the kickoff here, Rule this guy upfield, and it's just a kill by Dore goes against him there as Nemoto punts it downfield to himself and into the goal.
Somebody made fun of puns. They've obviously never seen me and Curtis cast.
Well, it was Squirrel, and Squirrel is a meme in this stream anyway.
Yeah, but I think the big thing here is this series right now. We do need to get back to this. Is RTS already up by 1 early on? Sea Trident looking for a way to score. Just not able to find it just yet. But Nemoto, big clear away with the first centering pass. Almost able to get it, but Dore clear cross stop by Realize. And into the corner as Akira and Dore are both there. Now back the other way. Stop by Nemoto looking for another one. Not able to find it again. Stop by Realize on the wall, midway the line. Pass from Akira out the Dore. Shot on net. Nemoto there for a save. Sits to the corner. I'm having a little bit of issue typing. What is that Twitch name? Huh?
Which one?
You see that?
Which one?
The blue one.
Oh, dude, there's character support in this, so I'm not surprised by that.
What?
Agony is so confused right now that he can't even call the matches. Realize puts that ball off the backboard to himself, finds an angle to beat Akira there, and double the lead just on the 1 minute mark.
Anyway, I'm going to continue here because Anyway, 4 minutes left to go here. You're already up by 2 as Rule this guy, and you have to just think, as Sea Trident right now, are they going to find a way through this defense here in Game 1?
Well, you got to give them a little bit of... No, you know what? Never mind there. That's just awkward. As
oh, God, the hiccups.
Akira just, unfortunately, controls that one a little poorly there. Realized right on top of that one, able to drive that one home. And 3-0 now for Rule the Sky, and I was going to say that I had the feeling that Trident will be able to figure themselves out. It's just a matter of, are they going to figure themselves out too late?
Yeah, I was sorry. I was trying to get rid of the hiccup that's holding my breath. Usually that helps for like 20 minutes. But 3.5 minutes left to go. I mean, yeah, as you said, like, it's hard to find a way to rule this guy here. They're such a dominant team in doubles and in threes, depending on who you put in the match. Dore, a big clear way out here out of the wall. Trying to find a way past Nomoto, but he can't. Kira finally will on a counter. Missing that shot from the wall. Dore now, good little touches. Not able to find the second one. Now Akira follow up. 1v1 unrealized. Has to get a good flick. Does. Dore up for a drop. Not able to touch that one. Now out the wall with Realize. Not past Akira though. Akira, good touch out the Dore. He's there for a shot. Realize. Big save off the bar. Big follow-up coming. Dore will find that one. Cutting the lead to 2.
A good shot by Dore. Great save by Realize to put that off the inside of the corner. Just unfortunately can't recover in time. Dore sees the opportunity, jumps on top of that, underneath the bar and in, cutting the lead down to 2 goals.
Don't even read chat.
I never do.
Yeah, I would not. But 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to play. You're down by 2. You have to find a way to break through the defense once more, and that's not going to be the way to do it. Getting demoed by Realize. And looking at Akira, big clear there. Realize, nice touch off the wall. It's a very nice dunk on that as well. It's Nomoto up, pass out the center, stopped by Akira. Back and forth now. Realize a big shot. C-bar down, doesn't find it back of the net. And now out to looked like Nomoto should have had that one, but Akira back the other way on a run. No time for RTS to get back. And this is the fake password. I now notice you. Anyway.
He's on board with Akira here. As soon as he hits this ball upfield, turns away, turns ball cam off, knows he's got it in the net. No camera, no problem. 3-2 game now for Rule the Sky.
Yeah, with 2 minutes left to go. Big chance here for C-Triton to come back, and even on that face-off, but Nomoto up, sends this out the center in the zone side. Realize almost an own goal, but a great play off that ball, the bar, and send it out. Realize now not able to get a good touch on that one. Nomoto up really late. Akira following for the double, but Realize on that backward, a big one away. And now Dore with it. Big clear. Realize off the ceiling. And it just seems like RTS is able to get these really big clears, but the goals that are getting scored against them they're just overcommitting on most touches like that.
Yeah, I'm going to go on board with Akira again on this one, just because he had the good view of what happened here. So Dore actually beats Nomoto to that one really high up. Good backward read with Realize committed upfield. And unfortunately for Rule the Sky, that 3-0 lead has evaporated in a span of about a minute and a half.
I'm so interested in chat whenever Juxta talks, but then as soon as somebody else says something, it's just sort of like meme.
Like, it is the meme stream.
We're learning English word. It is an English word to describe the contrast between two things, and it is known as the juxtaposition. I thought juxta sounded cool. But it sort of does. But what a dunk here. That could find its way. It's a little bit off there by Nomoto. And now Realize following up. Shot on net. Big save by Dore. Keep this game tied at 3. Minute left to play, and game 1 of the best of 5. Now Realize. Out of his
right.
on the
this is the best of 5. I have the wrong overlay up. Excuse me one moment.
Very weak touch. Akira now on the backboard. Big dunk out the center. Not able to find a way to get it to Dore, though. Realize a clear away. Countered by Dore. Dore off the backboard. Nomoto. Another big clear away. Akira is there looking for the dunk. Realize up for a touch. Stopped by Akira again. Dore. Picked up a dribble on the wall. 44 seconds left to play in game 1. Nomoto pops this one high, leaving both of the RTS players there to play it. Realize with it, good touch, but not able to beat Akira as Nomoto sends it out of the corner, just straight out. Dore, all he has to do is beat Realize, but Nomoto back in time. Knock that away. As Tokasaur kappas the crap out of me, and I'm just sort of sad now.
Okay.
Jay has quick chatted me 3 times now. It's a new meme, I guess. But 9 seconds left to play here in game number 1. 0-second dream is a real thing, but we could see OT in the first game of the winners final.
Oh, maybe not. No, we don't. What a goal!
0-second dream from C-Triton taking the game off RTS, and that doesn't happen often.
What a play by Dore. Almost puts that in himself. Akira with the read over top of, I believe, Nomoto in net. C-Triton take this one on 0 seconds. Did not see that one coming. We were ready for overtime.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to happen, but they did take game 1 of this best of 5, possibly seen for the first time in any RLA the name RTS end up in the losers bracket.
Might be possible, but it's still a long series, and as we've seen before, Rule the Sky can lose 2 games of a best of 5, come back and reverse sweep, as they did that back at, I believe, Community Cup number 4 against Sleeping Forest.
But they did have their full 3-man roster instead of a doubles team, so it will be interesting to see exactly what happens here in the twos tournament.
I actually believe that the teams they joined the wrong side might have autoed.
The awkward moment whenever that happens.
Right.
But I think apparently somebody's been chatting so much that they didn't realize this was 2v2.
That was Notice Me Senpai fake password saying, and okay, if the players don't notice that, I think we're okay. It might just be our weird connection from North America.
Yeah, but what a flick by Realize beating both defenders here early on. Up by 1, 11 seconds in.
Good control, 2 bounces, 1 touch there to control it. Gets Dory to bite, gets Akira to bite. Great placement. Top corner, far away, 1-0 Rule the Sky after 11 seconds.
Yeah, and this might be the snowball we were waiting on here for the RTS members. Nemoto now trying to get this at the center, not able to, as Dory stopped it. Akira now 1v1 on Realize. Sends us toward the net. Nemoto's there for a save, sends it into the corner. And now out of the wall, he's able to get a nice touchdown field. Into the corner, stopped by Akira. Now Realize here for a shot, not able to beat Dore. A great backflip on that save there. Now Realize leaves it for Nemoto again. Big stop by Dore. Great read here. He will beat Realize. Might be able to get him again here, but Realize it's a little bit too fast to that one. There's just a minute gone here, and a lot of back and forth that's somewhat favoring RTS. Maybe off this play, Nemoto 1v1 back the other way. Great flick. This will be Dore, and just good timing to get that over top.
I was going to say that Realize was out of boost through that entire sequence, but Nemoto coming back to bail out his teammate and then cashes both players for Sea Trident in a really poor positioning setup. Dore trying to get back, can't get there. And Rule the Sky leading now 2-0.
Not the snowball we usually expect from RTS, but they are playing a very evenly matched team. This is game number 2, and there's only a minute gone, so a lot of time for Sea Trident to come back here. But will they find that offense early on, or maybe they're just feeling out RTS for the second game?
Excuse me, like fight off a yawn there. I think that they're doing the same thing that they did in game 1, where they started out really slowly, and then all of a sudden, Dore with a great reset on the ceiling, just not quite able to put that one in.
And you see it now Realize it back the other way with a little air carry. Just not even needing boost for it, just carrying it over top of Akira.
Yeah, are we going to see a repeat here where Rule the Sky go up 3-0 inside about a minute and a half, and then Sea Trident find a way to tie it up and then win it late? Is this a new thing that we're going to do here?
I think it would be hilarious, to be honest, but the bad thing is either one of these teams gets knocked to the losers final. We might see a blowout in the losers final, as we'll be heading back to the best of 3 format after this series. What a shot there by Dore. Better save by Realize. He's trying to get a shot on that, not able to, but Nemoto could find it. What a save by Akira from that backboard. Realize now another pass out the center, looking for a carry off the backboard. And Nemoto, good follow-up. Let's go back the other way. Even a 2-on-1 for Realize. Dore takes time with it, stopped by Realize immediately. Follow-up shot. No overcommit from Akira back in time. Dore misses that touch. Able to follow up. Nemoto, a shot on net, very weak. Akira was there. And now Realize, shot toward that net. Big save by Akira, almost finding the back of the net. And it's Dore now, off the wall. Realize, stopping that one, and again Dore with it again. Again Dore with it again. Yeah, great English agony, as there's half the game left, and RTS might finally look like they're holding this lead.
And they've been penning Sea Trident into their own end right now, as players out of Sea Trident not able to find any way out. As I say that, good job by Realize holding this one in. Let's Nemoto score this one. We'll go on board with Realize here to see just the angle he rolls his car around to get that pass, and then Nemoto easy tap in, no defenders there. 4-0 now, Rule the Sky.
Yeah, and the big thing as well is you have to notice that the RTS team was boost managing pretty well in that end, and they were keeping the ball into areas to where if Sea Trident wanted to grab boost, they would have to put themselves out of position to do so. And there just wasn't enough time. What a bump by Dora Ray. Nemoto just goes flying to the ceiling.
Great awareness by Dore to see that Nemoto had the save. Akira's shot is a good one. It's not super strong, but that bump by Dore sets up that opportunity. And now Sea Trident, first little bit of life here in game number 2.
And hopefully they can bring it back here. 2 minutes left to go. Anything can happen in that time frame. Realize the pinch the wrong way, followed by Dore. Nemoto, a great play away now on that one. But followed up by Akira. Sent back to the other corner. Realizes with it again. And this would be a lateral play that gives the chance to score. My server dies for me again. What a touch by Dore, though. I could see that in slow-mo. But Akira now looking for a goal. I think the server might be dying for them as well.
Might be, but we're still getting some good touches here. Just looks like that old Mutator one where you had the time warp here. But I definitely think that all the players are feeling it too here. Then might need to get a server remake going here after this game. Really unfortunate that the servers just, they don't seem to get more than about 2 games out of them before they go haywire.
And now you can see it, RTS on offense after the lag has subsided, almost finding another one. Dore, a great touchdown field. Minute left to play. They're down by 3 still. And now we see it. Toward Akira. Akira now, grid save. Nice control as Nemoto getting bumped and didn't even get that boost. They're able to get past him. 1v1 with Realize now. Chance to beat him and can't carry it the right way. As shot by Akira is blocked. Holy crap.
Oh, sorry.
My eardrums were just blown out.
I was trying to mute myself. I could not get there in time. My apologies.
Did you at least mute your OBS?
Nope.
I feel so sorry for everybody that just heard that.
Yep, my bad.
Because it was like you just sneezed up into Oregon.
You know what the funny part was? I was aiming like 3 feet to the side of my mic. and I was like face into my arm trying to muffle that. My apologies.
The bad thing is I could leave my mic where it's at and walk to my door and still talk like this and you'd hear me perfectly. So that's studio mics at their finest. As you see now, RTS just rolling down the clock here in game 2. We will have a tie series at 1, and gonna put both teams into a very interesting position.
Well, 1-1 here in the series now as Balt somehow finding a way to stay up in the air.
Yep, I mean, oh man, sorry, I'm yawning now. Thanks.
No problem.
I'm into a yawn, Jay. Thanks, bro. The
No
savage
problem.
sounds from Inanimate Jay.
I apologize, guys. I tried really hard to mute that as best I could.
And it was just like he was halfway there, and then the sneeze came, and it's like, nope, hand back to face. As the teams are actually being asked questions by Inanimate Jay.
Just want to make sure, because that leg spike, I think, was good.
But we must ask, Robin Williams here, like, I have to reference Robin Williams here. I don't know why, it's just a funny joke. Like, if you try telling a German a knock-knock joke, it's like, knock-knock, we ask the questions!
Wow.
Anyway.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that one.
The funny thing is Robin Williams said that, and it's not a racist joke.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's the bad thing. It's just a joke, because, like, oh, wow.
Oh, did I asked them.
Server dead. Will the goal be scored, though, is the question.
Wow, what a save.
No, this is the winner's final. Oh, man.
Oh, like I really can't tell if the players are okay and it's just us, or if, I mean, like, they haven't said anything in chat. They haven't stopped, and
but they said "Holy cow, no!" when it started lagging, so I think they noticed.
Well, everybody in chat is definitely saying that it is a daily occurrence here in Asia. Yeah, this is worse than I've ever seen it. I mean, we've been doing these for months now, and you're right, it's been getting worse recently.
Yeah, it's been really bad in the last couple weeks, and I think that's I have to attribute it to, like, the little Christmas update they did.
I don't know if it's the Christmas update. They might have pushed out some kind of change to their servers behind the scenes that did that. But, I mean, we're not Sonic, we don't know. Back to the action, though. Sea Trident with an early lead here inside the first minute.
Yeah, the back and forth is just insane for these teams. I see Nemoto missing that touch. Akira, great pass on the center, followed by Dore, stopped immediately by Realize. the 50-50 back the other way. That just doesn't help much for the Sea Trident position. But they were able to follow up Akira far post, Psyonix Bliss, as Realize able to send one away. And now 3:50 left to go in the game. The first goal, although we had like the first 30 seconds of lag, the first goal was really interesting for Sea Trident to come away with. Is they have a chance to take game number 3 here.
And it's not something that they've done yet in the series, which is take the opening goal on Rule the Sky. So interesting now to see how Rule the Sky react to being down a goal for a portion of this game.
And now we see it. They're trying to find it, and they do, tying up that goal as a, Caster's Curse finally comes out to bite us as it hasn't all night.
Yeah, Dore not getting the touch I'm sure he wanted there. It's an awkward one, kind of lateral, off the wall. Falls to Realize, who makes no mistake on that one, beating the sprawling Akira in net.
And with 3.5 minutes left to go, brand new game for these two teams. They're pretty evenly matched. See Nomoto in the corner here, just trying to find a way at the center, stopped by Dore. And I Realize off the back where this will go far. By Nomoto back in the center. Dore along clear. That hesitation was painful. Thank you. I think he was talking about me.
Was I?
But
oh.
no, chat.
Oh, chat.
I wasn't hesitating. I was taking a drink. But 3 minutes left to go. You have to look at RTS here. Are they still playing like RTS normally would? I mean, it seems like they're trying to adapt their playstyle to Sea Trident, which in turn could kill RTS.
And it's one of those things where I actually feel like Sea Trident right now need to find a way to get the ball out of their end. This pressure from Rule the Sky.
Oh my!
Right as I say that, they make a mistake getting it out again. Is Akira and Dore in the same part of the field again. Dore missing the touch as Nomoto puts that one out for Realize. Gets up, drops that one down under the bar. Rule the Sky have a 1-goal lead now.
Yeah, just the last second turn from that Octane to throw the corner down and get that ball straight down. But see now RTS on a face-off offense, looking for another one. Dore, good clear away toward Akira, but Realize able to tip into the corner. Akira will beat him. It's off the ceiling. Realize great touch away. Dore a follow-up. See it's into the corner. And now seeing it closely in the corner. Dore tries to get a shot on, stopped by Nomoto. Realize now out to the wall. There in the corner, able to beat Dore. It looked like it might have been a mind game. Realize a great centering pass, chance to follow. Dore, a weak touch away, and that's Nomoto scoring as Akira just barely missing that one.
And Realize actually great dunk on the corner there to force that ball back in front. Akira tries to block Nomoto's shot, can't get there. Accurate shooting from Nomoto in the corner. Rule the Sky have a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, with 2 minutes left to play, it's going to be interesting here. As need to see Sea Trident step up and try to take another game up RTS to put them in that elimination limbo for the loser's bracket. But Dore back the other way. Chance to shoot, does too far post. Right into Realize though. As now Realize, great shot toward that near post. Dore, an even better save. But RTS, doing RTS things, it seems like they've finally hemmed Sea Trident in their own end.
Right now, the amount of pressure that's been mounting on Sea Trident on defense here, and again you throw it over to me, again Nomoto with the pass, Realize with the finish, just unrelenting pressure out of Rule the Sky here. If you can't clear the ball over them, if you can't force them to retreat, they're going to do this to you almost every single possession. They get an accurate shot on off a really good pass, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, and late in the game here, it's going to be hard to come back from, especially down by 3. But Dore, almost dribbling with no boost on Realize. He waits on the side jump there. So that'll be a stop by Akira. A chance for Nomoto to shoot here, but a second touch miss. Dore beat by Nomoto off the backboard. Chance for a finish. No one there as Akira sends it away. Realize off the wall, sends it wide. Akira now over top of Dore. Him out of position as he has to rush back to the other corner to make a play. Minute left to play. Dore, nice second touch off the wall, looking for another one, not able to get there. Akira back on defense, has to beat Realize now, does. Nomoto out of the corner, great centering pass, up on the backboard. Akira now. Second touch, third touch, coming down, picks up a dribble out of the air dribble, not able to be attached. Realize would have been a great play. And Realize great positioning in the air there to stop that one. Nomoto now back the other way. Akira, good challenge, 50-50. Able to beat Nomoto, has to beat Realize now. Second touch will be on net, finds it, they're down by 2, and there's a chance still.
just on board with Akira here. Does really well to control that one out of that little scrum at midfield. Sees Realize kind of make a half step sideways, maybe looking for boost or trying to reposition himself. Finds that hesitation, able to put that one in top corner over top. They have a small lifeline, but they gotta work quickly here.
And they need this face-off goal, and most able to put it on net is Dore. Moto getting a little bit stuck in the net there. Realize now back the other way, shot on net. Dore is up. This would have been wide, but he sends it back to the wall. 10 seconds left to play, and the chances are dwindling. Akira sending it back. A chance to maybe get this on net. There will be time left on the clock. A chance for a quick face-off goal. C-Trident takes to OT.
Well, they got a 0-second goal in game number 1. They need one to try and tie it here in forced overtime in game number 3. Good job by Akira there. Just kind of needed to put that one in a little bit earlier, though. As unfortunately, time very low, and it will bounce high. There's an opportunity.
And they have to keep this up, going back the other way, but out of their reach. Nomoto will drop it. RTS picking up game number 3, up 2-1 in the series, and on the brink of moving on to those grand finals.
Really good job by Rule This Guy, picking the spots where they could score goals, but a lot of that came from the unrelenting pressure. C-Trident, though, they had more shots on Rule the Sky here. I think we're just going to get a quick rebuild on the server here, as I think the lag has finally become unbearable, or are we readying up?
2 players have left already, so I believe we are moving servers wrong, or maybe car changes.
Yeah, I'm just trying to check with the players here right now real quick and try and get that one sorted out. Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting game, just the scoreline close, but again, I think Rule the Sky getting that lead a lot earlier than they did.
Realize and Akira just lost their parties. Not really sure what's going on here.
Oh, everybody's back. Everybody's back. We can ready up. Apparently, I think they either didn't know it was a best of 5 or everybody wanted to change cars.
Not really sure. Keeping caught in the middle of yawns. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh man, I've been up since like 8 o'clock yesterday morning.
I've been up since 6 a.m. Mind you, I'm 3 hours behind you.
Yeah, I've been up longer than you. Technically, I've been up 2 hours? No, 5 hours longer than you? Is that how it would work out?
I have no idea. Let's get back to casting. No, 1 hour long, because your 8 a.m. is my 5 a.m.
Yeah, so 1 hour long. Well, yeah, but...
Okay, let's just break this down from Realize's point of view. Catches the ball on him, sees Dore standing still, waits till Dore moves. The second that Dore jumps is when Realize makes that play. You have to make the second move if you're defending a 1v1. As soon as that player with the ball sees you move, that's when you have no chance to react.
Yeah, and especially on those face-offs as well. I mean, you see now a great bump there by Akira. Although I realized face-offs definitely not going away. Akira, an own goal. And that'll put RTS up by 2.
Well, 22 seconds in, and not really the start you want if you're C-Trident, as Akira looking for a touch away. I think he gets a bit bumped by Realize there, and that's all it needs to direct that one on goal. Not a pool shot, though, so I guess maybe just a mistake by Akira.
And now the RTS might snowball out of reach here in game number 4. Realize dunked by Dore off the wall. Not going to do much. Those Nomotos there. Akira sending this away. Good second touch out. Realize there. Stop it. Dore in his own end. It might be beat by Realize. Great mind game. Dore jumped early. All Realize had to do was wait. But Nomoto there. Big dunk. Already up by 2. Looking for the third. Not able to beat Akira. Just realizing Dore go head to head here. Realize misses the bump. 50-50 with Nomoto from Dore. Now Realize back the other way. 1v1 with Akira. Bad touch from Akira. Realizes there. They're up by 3.
And again, C-Trident not able to clear the defensive end there. Oh, Akira just catches that one on the backward. I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to get underneath it and pinch it up and away. Unfortunately, just catches that off the roof part of the hitbox. Drops to Realize to put in his hat trick already. It's only been 1 minute and 8 seconds.
And hopefully we don't see another blowout here, but possible for RTS to be moving on to the grand finals early. Nomoto, great pass out the center. Akira and better clear out to the wall. Realize we'll miss that. Akira now getting this on net, saved by Nomoto. And shot from Doré will be wide into the corner. Realize out of his own end, shot on net. Nomoto not following up. Akira, I think we get a clear way, and two 50-50s coming out there, leaving the net wide open. Nomoto will find the fourth, putting him up by 4, and that's a bad place to be in.
Really bad place to be in as Doré just gets dunked completely by Realize. Akira had already gone upfield, and unfortunately not able to turn around in time. Leaves that one wide open for Nomoto to score. And a 4-goal lead here, 3 minutes to go. A lot of work here for C Trident.
Do one of the casters have a lisp, or is that my mic? Might be my mic, or your mic. One of the two.
No, you have a bit of a lisp.
I don't have a lisp. I know I don't have a lisp.
I have a cold. That might be part of it.
I mean, my voice is getting nasally. Apparently Jay has a lisp.
No, I'm just sick.
we both, our mics might make it sound like that, but we both are living in areas of the world that are very cold this time of year.
Yeah, it's cold, and I'm sick. I've been, like, under more snow than we've received in about 20 years.
I mean, I've had a cough for the last 2 months. Yeah. Off the ceiling here. C Trident able to make another save and secure a net. Moto, 5 shots already in this game, only converting on one of them, but Akira, nice little air dribble here. Stop by Realize. And Doré. Now, weird placement on this ball as Realize finally controls. Akira, 50-50 to the ceiling. Nomoto beats Doré back the other way. They'll look for a center here. Akira just behind him on the backboard. Realize, not able to touch that one. Doré back the other way, shot on net. Nomoto needs a save, he gets it. And followed by Realize to send it to the corner. And Akira now stopped by Realize. Great little dribbles here, but looks like you get bumped just a bit. And with 2 minutes left to play, you're down by 5. I don't think there's a comeback from this, even though there's a chance.
Yeah, just not really feeling it right now. Is the play coming out of C Trident not really giving you any hope that they will, as you're down to 6-0 now. Big bump by Nomoto there to clear the path for himself. And you gotta get the feeling here that C Trident just looking at how they're gonna try and come back from the lower bracket at this point.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I believe they're going up against Insanity.
They will actually be going up against the winner of Insanity versus Tasty Mice. Apparently that one will be next on stream. I thought that one wasn't going to be, and it is. Surprise!
They just need to play, because I already have things scheduled, people. I went off with Jace.
We only got 3 more matches left. It's fine. It's fine. You'll be fine. You're fine.
Yeah, my voice will crack a lot. My voice crack is a meme.
That was actually me he's talking about.
My voice cracked too. He might not have heard of that. My voice cracks. Well,
yeah, see, Agony's 20. He's still going through puberty. I'm 31, and I never grew up.
This is like your 3rd puberty, right?
Working on my 5th now. Thanks for asking.
Oh, okay. I mean, that seems legit. I mean, yeah, Roll This Guy. If everybody's wondering why we're talking about random stuff now, Roll This Guy's moving on. 6-0 with 43 seconds left. 7-0 if they score this, and they will.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what we saw against Sleeping Forest in the 3v3 Community Cup a few months ago, where they had that dominating performance in the upper bracket finals, only to get pushed really heavily in the rematch in the grand finals. It'd be really interesting to see here how C Trident respond in the lower bracket, and whether or not, when they make the grand finals, how they adjust on the rematch.
Yeah, it'll be interesting, especially if they do make the grand final. They probably will, being able to beat out Insanity or Tasty Mice. This is the winner's final, by the way, for Life's Bad. Yeah, Life's Bad. But we'll be moving on to a loser semifinal game after this, which is totally out of proportion for what we usually do. And freestyles coming out here from RTS now, almost finding one. But I'm going to answer Togasaur really quick, as RTS will move on to the grand final coming up 2 matches from now in RLA number 4. What do I have planned at 4:30 in the morning? Well, I have other friends that get up around 5:30. So would have been just around that time. So I usually plan to go play with them around 6. And then that would have been like, World of Tanks, Rocket League, Disc Jam, stuff like that. And I would have streamed all that, and then I would have went to bed around 9. I don't have... Okay. I feel sad now. I don't have any friends.
Makes you feel better. I don't believe he has friends either.
Thanks! Makes him feel better, not me.
I'm gonna update the overlays here, but Rule the Sky doing Rule the Sky things. They take an early lead, they start to snowball, and the other team just has no answer for it. And it's one of those things that teams still have yet to figure out with Rule the Sky, is how to consistently push them out of their own rhythm and find a way to beat them.
And it's going to be hard for the scene to be able to do that. I mean, it's just not developing enough yet to be able to find a way to beat a team like that. And Dore and Akira coming very close to being able to do so. I mean, a great game 1 from them, just not able to follow up in the rest of the games. So maybe we see Rule the Sky start to phase out just a little bit over 2017. I mean, it's a brand new year, but they're starting it out right.
Yeah, absolutely. And, finishing where 2016 left off for them with pretty high levels of domination as far as these events go. So looking forward to seeing how the scene develops over the next few months, whether or not Rule the Sky's spot on top starts to get a little bit closer for everybody else, or if they continue to improve and keep that skill gap where it is.
Stop making Disc Jam famous. I think we wouldn't even have to do that. It's already a really fun game.
Disc Jam is awesome. If you're not playing it, you should be.
John. Jay's just like, if you're not playing it, you're a pleb. Like that's what I got out of that.
I wouldn't call them a pleb. I would just say that they are missing out on actually a really fun experience. Oh, you're on a Mac. Oh, I'm so sorry. Get a real PC.
Savage. Chat disabled for 1 second. Savage. Chat disabled for 4 seconds. Can't play anything except Counter-Strike and Gmod and Rocket League, but you can't play any of the Rocket Labs mats.
Wow, that was... See, you do have a lisp.
Only when I decide to sound stupid.
Are you saying I sound stupid? Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm not even going to finish asking that question. I know I sound stupid.
Success! Oh, man.
Apparently, the delay on this one is... Balloon for Insanity is having a problem with keyboard. I did not know he was a KBM god.
Really?
So,
your acronyms? Acronyms.
Look, it's 1:30 in the morning and I'm starving.
So you acronym everything?
Why not?
There are many, many things wrong with this.
There's many, many things wrong with this broadcast. What's the point?
Yes, there is. You know what would make this broadcast even better, though? Small loan of $1 million.
Actually, no, what would make it better is more agony memes in the chat. But we are just stalling for time here, waiting for one of the players to get themselves sorted out here. As if you haven't already, give us a follow on Twitter. My Twitter handle @InanimateJ, his Twitter handle @AgonyRL, the tournament org as well @RLeagueAsia. And hopefully the website, RocketLeagueAsia.com, will be fixed in the near future. Jago, I see you in the chat. I know you're working on that one. Hopefully that one gets it sorted out as soon as possible.
See, what I really need is I'm going to change my Twitter name to Voice Crack God.
Yeah.
And that's what it's going to stay as.
Seems legit.
Oh, man. And password going with some really dirty memes from Donald Trump. It's not really even a meme. That's sort of just like a disastrously wrong thing with Trump.
Feels like a 5-minute timeout, but I'm too lazy to do it. And plus, it's way too late to be a jerk in chat.
I'm just gonna... 5-second timeout sounds cool.
We're not doing it to be mean. I don't think that has a place here, to be honest.
No, it doesn't. But we gotta moderate the chat. We have to make somewhat of a family community.
Everything's a meme when you're an edgy 12e Kappa. I guess that seems legit.
Yeah, I guess
so.
So
it's still,
you could be like the Call of Duty community and make everything a meme.
That's
right.
True.
Like,
all right,
360 no scopes.
Okay, let's break this one down. Let's go back to the Rocket League here. So, Tasty T and Mice. We've seen them in a couple of matches so far. They did well to get through bench warmers. Insanity, we've also seen a couple of times, but they were absolutely played off the field in the upper bracket match we saw. I think against C Trident.
Yeah, I think going with Insanity as well. I mean, they were able to beat somebody.
They beat Tasty Mice actually. That was the upper quarters where they 2-0 Tasty Mice here. So if you want to go with previous records, they should win this one. But I just get the sense that Tasty and Mice have kind of figured out what they need to do to be successful in this tournament.
Yeah, they definitely need to find a way to, I'm going to say, gain back what they lost in the upper side. As I'm getting called out in chat, played with most people you played with use a keyboard. People in Asia really know their way around a keyboard. Ren's keyboard. Well, I think I attribute that to League of Legends and Dota, because
that's the thing.
They have the best League and Dota players in the world, so I will give them that. But I think the big thing here is with this Rocket League match that Insanity, they need to find themselves again, especially after getting knocked out of the upper bracket by C Trident. And then Tasty Mice, they've already played a few games down here in the lower bracket that made them look like they're going to be able to move on to the loser's final and play against C Trident.
Right, and it also depends on whether or not Balloon even gets back here, as they are on a 5-minute timer, or it will be a DQ. Not something you want to see here, but rules are rules. We got to keep the stream moving, and with the amount of time that we had here with the upper bracket match going, should have been enough time to get back into it. But it'll be interesting to see with Insanity having been so cold, waiting for the last few rounds down here in the lower bracket. Not sure if if Tasty and Mice, with the warm up they've had, be able to get through them.
Yeah, and I think the big thing here as well is Tasty and Mice, they seem to be working more and more together as a team over this tournament than we have seen in past. I think they've played in a couple of doubles tournaments as well in the past, and they just seem like their chemistry's building far enough to where they should be able to contend with most of the top teams in RLA. And at this moment, I think that they're one of the stronger teams to contend with, other than C Trident and Roll Sky.
Yeah, and that just comes down to mechanical skill, which, as well as people can play together, when you get put off by that kind of skill, sometimes you get rattled. The I'm rattled disc jam quick chat coming out there.
You would.
Of course I would.
Here we go.
Come on, guy.
Come on, guy. I'm rattled.
So it's still just waiting on Insanity to get in here, and Tokisword not
kicked out today.
All right. Out. I mean, if I go, the stream goes. So I mean, you can't kick me out.
You're fired.
I mean, okay, I'll just shut the stream down. You guys can figure out who wins later. I don't really
care. You won't. You won't.
You're right, I won't.
Step up, bro. Step up. Get on my level.
I'm far too much of a professional to do that. Wait, who am I kidding? I'm not. I'm not professional at all.
The only professionalism me and you even show anymore is when we get asked to cast for an NA organization or we cast MLD. RLA is literally just meme fest.
Well, to be fair, I mean, it's only meme fest because it's a little bit late, and everybody here is pretty laid back. But that being said, us going into it, we should be taking it a little more seriously. And I'm getting word that Balloon's D key has stopped working. Awkward?
I mean, he needs to play with WASF.
Well, why not rebind it to like TFGH or something?
I've heard a lot of people use ESDF as well.
Well, that doesn't work when your D key's not working.
Yeah, I know. You have to go backwards. Fun. You just can't mind the game by stopping in front of the ball. You just have to keep moving forward.
I guess. I mean, driving backwards not super useful, in my opinion.
Yeah, but half flips are useful.
SZXC. It's a little awkward because I think that No, that might work. That might work. Yeah, there you go. SZXC.
The really bad thing is you could use anything starting at W. So if you start at W, you can actually go over to RDFG.
But D doesn't work.
YGHL. Okay, so YGHL, you can go from there. You can go TFGH, UHJK, IJKL, OKL semicolon?
Wait.
Yeah.
IJKLOL? I'm done. Bye. And just so everyone is aware that we are still running the disqualification timer on here. If they can't get it figured out, we're just going to move on because I mean
we are literally killing time for 5 minutes. Like
yeah, I mean like I could go.
We've talked about some messed up stuff.
I could go to break. I wasn't ready to go for break. And by the time I go to break now, I'll be back in 2 minutes to tell you that we're moving on to see Trident versus Tasty Mice.
I will say this on a half of keyboard and mouse players. I actually know a guy that plays Counter-Strike. I mean, go figure, right? I know a guy that plays Counter-Strike, but still, he's left-handed. So he actually plays Counter-Strike using his number pad. And he uses 8-4-5-6 for his WSAD, and like 7 and 9 for like the quick binds, like weapons and all that stuff. So as we're sitting here waiting on Balloon, hopefully you can get in here. How much time is left?
Just checking with the admins right now. Oh no, you are not doing the Agony Trumpet final countdown. No, Agony's getting muted. Oh yeah, I really muted you. Okay, you're back.
At least it wasn't Crazy Train on the throat.
Oh jeez. The time that you did that to me on the pre-show for the podcast, almost died.
I think the funny thing was whenever I did Michael Jackson, what song was it?
Let's just say it was Thriller.
Yeah, I did a Michael Jackson song beatboxing Thriller, and Jay, like the little reaction was that Thriller? And I was like, yeah.
Well,
but my beatboxing is very subpar compared to Half the Internet.
I think we've exhausted our ability to meme here. I'm getting word that Balloon is back in Rocket League, but whether or not he's going to get into the lobby remains yet to be seen. We've got just about a minute left on the timer that ALS is running. So hopefully,
and back to the studio with Tom. You said you were getting word, so I just felt like that just popped into my head. Like, back to the studio with Tom. Thanks, Deborah. Oh man.
I'm glad we don't have face cams right now because I just took my glasses off and face palmed into next week.
Oh god. Well, can you face palm in the next week? I feel like if I face palmed, it'd be into like last week.
I'm gonna FaceTime into next week just so I can get away from you.
FaceTime your future self. Get away from Agony.
Cut ties. Burn the bridges.
He's a loose end. Kill him.
I am getting word now that he is joining the lobby, and so will his teammate, which name I've forgotten. RLCS Asia. I'd love to see it. I still think that the scene needs a lot more development here before Asia can really be considered to put teams forward for RLCS.
The bad thing is there's only 2 casters in Asia.
That's why I'm working in NA. All right, players are in. We should be good to go here. ALS can get them started. And I hear people joining, so we are good to go. Our stalling for time has worked, and I have the wrong overlay up again. Names are right. Overlay color is wrong. There. Everything's cool.
Great changes, Jay. Great changes. You're on top of things. I want to congratulate you on making it this far. Now, you must concede the election. Anyway.
No problem.
Underway here in the losers semifinal, I believe. An early goal from Tasty T and the Tasty Mice put them up by 5 seconds in.
Well, big face-off by Mice, and we saw this out of Insanity before, where that double commit on the face-off in a 2v2 situation sometimes leaves them exposed. Tasty T with the good angle finds the bottom corner, and Tasty Mice up by 1 inside 5 seconds.
And something that doesn't need to happen here for Insanity. They might be just a little bit cold, and I'm not really sure what Balloon's solution was. He will miss that one. Tasty T now able to beat Balloon on a 50-50. Pops out high. Voltan following up off the backboard. Mice sending this out to the wall. And now Balloon out center lateral play. Voltan sends this back out to Balloon, who will miss off the wall. Tasty T missing that one, just dunked by Voltan, and now Mice a clear away. Countered again. On the backboard, Mice again in the corner. Minute gone already. And as both teams just sort of trying to figure out the back and forth right now as Tasty T gets dunked. And the face-off goal for Tasty Mice might be the only one we see from normal play so far, but it doesn't seem like they can get out of their own end now.
Excuse me, the yawn fest has begun. But now that Tasty Mice have been hemmed in their own end here, Insanity just need to find a way to get the ball out in front and force Tasty Mice into making a mistake. As you can see there, Tasty T getting the touch correct to clear that one away downfield.
And now up under that wall as well in the corner. Insane Balloon over to the other wall. Tasty out of the corner. Pass out to Mice, who is there 50-50 with Voltan in the air. Shot by Tasty T. It's just barely drifting. Balloon not able to get there. Going to be up by 2 minutes and a half gone.
It's unfortunate here that Voltan gets blocked by Mice. It just falls right for Tasty T, who gets an awkward touch. It's just enough to go on goal. Balloon trying to go up the inside of the post there to get high enough to clear it away. Just gets the timing wrong, and they face a 2-goal deficit now.
And now we see it, the face-off just going the wrong way for Insanity. Not overcommitting, though, as Voltan beating Tasty T. Mice a shot toward that backboard. No one able to follow up, overcommitted. Voltan a chance to score here. Has to get this on net. You will, cutting the lead to 1. 3 minutes left.
Well, it's a classic double commit in twos where both Mice and Tasty T hit the backboard there. Voltan drives downfield, picks up control, makes sure he finishes that one off. And 2-1 game now with a lot of time left still to play.
And hopefully they can find a way to get back into it, tie the game here in regulation. But could be coming later in the game as they will win the face-off. Mice now into the corner. Not able to make a second touch now, but Balloon will miss that off the wall. Bumped away by Mice. Tasty T, a good touch there. We'll rush out to this one. Low boost. Might be able to beat Balloon. He will. Gets left backwards. No recovery as Voltan sends it to the wall. Mice grabbing that boost. Voltan the tip into the corner as Mice will counter. That right into Balloon, who sends it up high on the backboard. Another counter by Mice to get it downfield. Tasty T looking for that boost in the corner. Does get there, but just not able to play the ball from Voltan. He gets bumped away, and now Mice, big clear downfield. Balloon looking for a shot on net, not able to. It's a stop by Tasty. Now Tasty will throw it to the backboard as a demo on the backfield by Voltan on Mice. Tasty, a good play by himself. No boost now, though, being boost managed. Balloon off that backboard. Mice a big clear away. Chance here, a lot of back and forth. There's 2:20 left in this game, and neither team can find an open shot on net. Right,
but Insanity just a little bit more of the field presence right now. So they've been keeping it really well inside the Tasty Mice end, just can't quite find that final product. They're going back and forth, corner to corner, hemming them in their end, just not quite able to put the ball in the net at this point in time.
And a bump does send it down into the Insanity end. Tasty T up for a weak shot on that close bottom right. Nicely by Voltan. He's back the other way. And into the corner. Still down by 1, trying to find that goal. Tasty Mice now on offense. Tasty T right there, just barely missing that one, leaving Balloon to get a second touchdown field. Still trying to send this up the backward and out. Great pass, wide open, and they will tie the game at 2, 1.5 minutes left.
On board with Voltan here, watching Balloon make the pass, does really well to control that one in the corner and then ship it away from Mice so that he can't react and lets it get out front. Voltan, no mistake putting that one in.
Hopefully now we can see these two teams fight it out. Even game with 1.5 minutes left, possibly an OT here in this best of 3. Balloon back in his own end, good control. Not able to get past Tasty T as this will be Mice up for a shot. Not able to get past Voltan as the defense in the corner is strong. Mice is dribbling Balloon at his own net there. A little bit of disruption. Here's Tasty T in his own end. Lateral play that goes out of the corner. Big miss by Balloon. Chance back the other way. Voltan there in time. And a minute left to play. Both teams now trying to settle in and figure out each other's weaknesses.
Well, minute left to go here, and they're starting to play end-to-end, and it's really going to favor the team that gets the better touches. As I say that, Voltan falling down, that's one awkwardly back towards the zone, and it's really going to come down to, I think, whichever team makes the mistake first, and whether or not that mistake gets punished to see who decides this game.
And a lot of double committing here by Tasty Mice. Wide open net for Balloon. He will finish, speaking of that mistake, as they go up by 1 with less than a minute.
Yeah, Mice just gets the wrong touch there, kills the ball with Voltan following him right underneath, and the touch from Voltan, very good, places it really well for Balloon to tap that one home with no defender in sight for Tasty Mice.
Now they're down by 1 after holding a 2-goal lead at the beginning of the game. Mice looking for a way to get this out in the center, just barely able to get to Voltan on that backward. Now Balloon, clear downfield, very weak, followed up by Mice, and a long clear by Voltan. On the ground, though, for Tasty T. He sends it to the wall. And now center out of the corner, relying on that. Tasty T pass out to Mice, who send it right back into his teammate, and it goes the wrong way. He will send it a little bit up into the wall. Shot coming from Voltan. This will go off the bar, looking for the double, not able to find it. 8 seconds to go here. Tasty T, a weak touch. Balloon, a backflip into the end. Now back the other way. Tasty looking for a 0-second dream, able to keep it up, but just not long enough. It's going to be game 1 to Insanity as they're up 1-0 in the best of 3.
Good job by Insanity. They came back from, I think, being 2-0 down at the start of this game. 3 unanswered goals to take game number 1. Might have been a little bit of problem with the server there. I think I saw a bit of juddering, but it settled down pretty quickly, and everybody kind of kept on with it.
Man, the awkward drops are real right now.
Sorry, I'm getting tired.
I think we're both getting tired.
Yeah.
I mean, we have 2 more matches left after this, everybody. Best of 3 for the first 2. That would be this one and the other one. This one, Insanity versus Tasty Mice. Already 1-0 to Insanity. Tasty Mice trying to find their way back into it after losing to 3 unanswered goals in the recent game. And Voltan looking to make that a first unanswered goal already, but not able to. A follow-up by Balloon will find it. And it's, they're up by 1 early on.
Good backward play by Voltan here. Gets up, makes the really good second touch to control that one down to his teammate. Catches Tasty T and Mice off guard. Not a lot that they can do about that one, as they kind of needed to play that one a little bit sooner. And they face an early deficit now.
Hopefully not for too long, as face-off offense is possible here from Tasty T. With no boots, he's all the way back. Now Mice up alone, not able to beat Voltan. Tasty T, big miss there. Balloon now following up into the wall, and big pass off that stealing Mice there to follow. And now downfield toward that corner. See Voltan getting it along the wall. Big dunks back both ways, and that's going to be an open net for Voltan. He shoots. This might be the bar. It is. Balloon not able to follow up. That could be a mistake that comes back to haunt him later on. Mice following on the wall. Only 50 seconds into this game and a lot of offense both ways. Voltan will find it back the other way. Now Balloon, good touch, going toward the backward. No second one there. Weak touch again, right at Tasty T, but Mice is there as well. And you have already a minute gone left in this game. It's a back and forth, favoring the team with the lead, but Tasty Mice not too far behind.
No, not until you try to throw it over to me, and Caster's Curse at its finest here. Mice just gets caught in an awkward spot there. He makes a decision to try and go for that one, but then doesn't commit fully to that one. Kind of hesitates on jumping up, and then by the time he decides he needs to go, it's too late. Balloons put it over top. 2-0 now for Insanity, and Tasty Mice really need to get themselves sorted out. They want a chance to come back in this one and try and force a game 3.
And right there, that might actually be one of the goals, but not good enough as Balloon was back into that corner. Mice a little bit too far back. I mean, minute and a half gone here. You have to find some sort of offense. But with these weird touches off the wall, it's going to be really hard. Now off the ceiling, Mice looking for a dunk, not able to get it. He bounces into the opposition's net. Tasty T now getting beat. This is back the other way. This is on net. This will be another goal here off the post, but Balloon following up. They're up by 3.
I actually don't think it was going to go in until Balloon got a bit of a bump here from Mice. Oh no, he might have just actually jumped away from that one. Mice saying why not demoed. I think my theory is right. Balloon jumps the split second before Mice's hitbox hits the back of that car and would blow him up. Unfortunate there for Tasty Mice.
And you have to be looking forward to trying to find a goal here within this next 3 minutes to get back into it. those kind of mistakes to not be made. See now, Mice trying to get some offense, one big 50-50 at the midfield. Will be down the other way and toward the net. Turned away by Balloon immediately. Mice nowhere to be found right now, and is Tasty T following this one up for Tasty Mice. And Mice a miss there, as Voltan would get this toward the midway line. Tasty T, another clear back into the corner, looking for a shot on net, sends it really high into the other corner. Mice now, no follow-up coming, he will miss that. Voltan not able to get a touch just yet, but a pass over to Balloon, follow-up, shot, but just a wide. Balloon following up, will put it in the net. They're up by 4 and halfway through the game.
Good pass by Voltan, sees his teammate in a good spot. Balloon puts this one up to himself, sees that Mice hasn't really read it properly, has the angle to get there, taps it in near post. 4-0 lead now just after halftime, and you get the sense that Insanity marching on to another 2-0 win.
Find out just here, as we need to see Tasty Mice find a way to get a goal within this next minute, just to even make themselves known in the game. Mice not doing much there as he gets blocked by Balloon. And they clear him by Tasty T as he goes up the backboard with it. And Voltan now, big clear away. Tasty T, good 50-50 with his own teammate there to get it into the corner. But Balloon able to come out and get a second touch. Almost there, but Tasty T backflipping off the boards. Might leave him out of position for this defensive play. And now he gets beat by Balloon. Mice there will also get beat. This goes out to a dangerous area for Voltan to pick up a dribble. He does, but it's a 50-50 away. There's a minute 42 left to go. You're down by 4. You have to get a couple really good goals here, and it doesn't seem like they're able to do that.
No, one thing they're not doing right now is they're just not quite putting the ball in spots in the field that really favor them here. Long ball by Mice as he gets demoed. Doesn't really leave Tasty T enough time to get there ahead of the defenders. And then just defending again here in their own end. So, looking like they're going to fall here. Just something to improve on next time, I think, is being a little bit more decisive to getting to the ball.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of hesitation can come out from both these players, and right now they're just trying to find a goal, which they will. Top right corner for Mice, putting the lead to 3, but maybe too little too late.
Well, 67 seconds, a goal every 20 seconds is doable, but only if you can control the play, really. Good shot by Mice there, picks the inside post, about the only spot he could put that ball to prevent, I believe, Balloon from getting there. So we'll have to see now if that starts a comeback for Tasty Mice or if it was just a consolation prize.
Yeah, and for the people just joining us here, Tasty Mice is down 1-0 in this best-of-3 series in the loser semifinal to move on to play Sea Trident. And it looks like it's going to be a rematch of Insanity and Sea Trident. Losers final to see who moves on to the grand finals to play Rule the Sky. 45 seconds left to play here as well, and it doesn't seem like Tasty Mice have a chance now. Insanity on offense again. Backward pass, and that will be followed up on, but Tasty T recovered in the right place. As Voltan a follow-up, this could drop. It's not going to. Big 50-50 there. As it rolls out to midfield. Mice, a big clear away. Not far enough. Is it the follow-up by Voltan, looking for the second touch. Not able to get it. It's just off the backboard. And now Balloon, 15 seconds left to play. Trying to find that one. Wasn't able to. And a pinch the wrong way, but they will find it out. The countdown has begun. It's going to be game number 2 to Insanity. You can probably tell my voice is getting raspy now. And a good series by the Tasty Mice. It just seems like after game 1, there wasn't much of a comeback from that.
No, 4-0 lead for Insanity there. I don't think there's really a comeback there, barring some kind of really, well, insane sequence of plays. I didn't want to make the pun, but I really didn't have any other opportunities to do that one. Oh, man. So I'm just waiting to confirm a lobby here from the lobby management. So hopefully we'll get that one sorted out here right quick while I update my overlays.
I don't think it's just Asians, Tokasaur. I think it just comes down to the fact of who plays the games more and who likes them more. Like, there are many European players who have a lot better mechanical skill in Rocket League, but I think the biggest keyboard and mouse player in Rocket League right now has to be Genocup.
He's still playing? I haven't seen him lately.
Still playing, yeah, I think. I mean, I know he still plays Rocket League, but I don't think he's still, like, playing professionally. I think he might not be on the team anymore.
Fair enough.
So I'm not really sure what happened to Geno Cop, but he is by far, in my opinion, the best keyboard and mouse player on Rocket League.
All right, so we're going to jump into this one. Agony, you want to plug the Twitters? I've done all the plugging today.
Sounds so wrong.
I know. That's why I said it.
Anyway.
Got him.
Anyway, guys, if you want to follow me and Jay on Twitter, my Twitter handle is @AgonyRL, AGONEYRL, and @Animate J for him. They are on your screens right now, I believe.
You didn't want to spell my name. Feels bad, man.
I hate spelling your name. So I have to look at Discord and go INANIMATEJ. That's how you spell his Twitter. There you go. Because I always mess up the spelling if I don't look at Discord. But if you guys do follow us on Twitter, we do usually post whenever we go live on multiple casting organizations. I have not tonight because I got back after sitting in 2 hours of traffic, played some RL, and then started casting. So anyway, make sure you go follow the league's Twitter at @OurLeagueAsia. And we do post on that Twitter every time I believe we post match results on that Twitter as well. So if you guys do follow that Twitter, make sure you do that. We also post when tournament signups are ready to go and everything. This is the losers final, Insanity versus Sea Trident, coming up here in just a moment.
We got one team in here. I see the players for Sea Trident ready to go, just waiting on Insanity. And I'm going to go yell at ALS in chat to make sure they get in here.
Oh my. They're already in.
Oh, there you go. So this will be split server. We'll be playing first game on Japan, second game on Asia mainland, third game, if necessary, in Japan. Teams are ready. Just going to get them slotted in here. Get ready with our lower bracket finals. Second last matchup of the night between Sea Trident and Insanity.
Teams are now fighting in as well. Best of 3 until the next match, which is the best of 5 in the grand finals, which with a possible bracket reset coming from Sea Trident if they do win this. Insanity, I'll be honest, I don't think they have what it takes to compete with Rules Guy.
Kind of have to agree on that one here, but I mean, Insanity did get put down here by Sea Trident in the upper semis, so if they figured out a way to adapt, then they might have a chance at beating Rule the Sky despite the gap in...
Wow. 6-second goal by Dore and Akira. What a pass as well from the corner.
Great pass. Bounces at an angle that keeps it away from Voltan. Akira reads it well. Drops that one into the net from, right on the goal line here. And Sea Trident up early.
Sorry as I relax in my chair here to get ready to watch the cars go to slaughter. Such a mean thing. But
still early for that yet.
And the Sea Trident in here. Dore not able to hit that ball. Akira, nice save away out of the post. And now Voltan. What? Ask him if there were Sky Blues ARA 51s. Maybe. But we'll figure that out here later on. Blue in a clear way out to the wall. Only 30 seconds into the game now. And Sea Trident being up by 1. Voltan a big follow-up. This is off the net just a bit. Looking for a double. We'll get it. What a follow-up. He ties the game.
We're going to go on board with him here. So he's up for the aerial touch. Gets it off the wheel well and down, then realigns his car to put the nose of that in front of the ball to direct it back on goal. Gets demoed for his efforts, but the goal is scored. It's a 1-1 game.
And now we have to figure out who's going to score this next goal. Is big demo off the face-off there on Dore. Spain Balloon with it, 50-50 with Akira. Will not follow this up. It's Voltan on another tear. What a redirect by Balloon. Just not able to put that on net. And now we're back the other way. Akira on a dribble, not able to beat Voltan. Goes out toward the wall. And then Balloon will follow that spin up into the corner. Off the backboard. Akira with it. Picking up a small little touch toward the wall. And Voltan there to stop it again. It's Dore off the backboard to clear away. And now following this one. Balloon able to keep it in the corner just a little bit longer as Akira clears away. And 3.5 minutes left to go in this game. The back and forth seems to be favoring Insanity just a bit here.
Just a little bit here is the Sea Trident guys get the ball into the Insanity, and they just don't do enough to really keep it there. Kind of lose control of it about the halfway line inside the opponent's third. So you really want to look to them to work that mechanical skill, be able to bring the ball under control, and possibly build up some offense out of that.
And that offense almost coming there on a huge fence back into the corner. But there's Akira trying to get a ball on net, almost able to, but Voltan a big save. Now Dore alone for a little bit here, gets Voltan off the backboard, bounces away. Akira, big miss, as Dore now not pushing out the challenge. This will come out of the corner, right into the backwards Dore, as it's a 50-50 that goes to another corner. And Voltan now with it. Akira, good dribble past Voltan. And he's going to pick up a nice little boost past Balloon here. As Dore in the corner following this up, trying to find a way out the center. He does, right to Akira, placement just off the net. And now back the other way with Voltan. And it seems like just both teams, no offensive chances since the last goal was scored.
No, everybody on defense right now doing very well to keep the ball in areas that aren't super dangerous. And, you know, as soon as you say that, you wonder just who's going to make that first mistake and break down, especially with the game tied right now.
And that first mistake might come here from Insanity as they both committed, but Dore, so a little bit of misplacement there as he pops this out of the corner. No touch coming. Balloon, good clear. Out to the wall now with Akira. Trying to find that shot, but just wasn't able to. His Balloon counters with one of his own. Follow up and miss that one, though, as Dore still with it. Picks up a dribble. Not able to beat Voltan. And here's Akira in the corner, picking up a nice control. Now all he has to do is beat Balloon. He does past him, but just not able to beat Voltan again. Dore, a big save back on his own end. Minute and a half left to play, still a tie game. Dore in his own net still. Trying to find a way to get this ball out as he's been on defense for a good minute. This is a run, but Balloon flips right into that one. He'll send this off the wall. Second touch comes in from Voltan to get it out toward the midway line. 50-50 is missed as Balloon with it into the corner. Big touch here up high. Dore off backward, misses that one. Chance for Voltan that sends it wide. Minute left to play here, and both these teams very evenly matched here in game one. It's hard to tell who's going to score that go-ahead goal.
Really don't know who's going to score that goal right now. Get the sense that C Trident, for all the amount that they've been defending here, just so good on the counterattack. And as I say that, good play here by Akira. Gets the control over top of Voltan, then comes off the backboard and nudges that one out to Dore. Picks the spot because Balloon kind of comes off the line, leaves an opening angle for Dore to put that one in and take a late lead here in game number one.
Yeah, being caught off guard like that is something that is just so hard to predict, especially whenever the pass comes from the corner like that. And hopefully we get to see them come back here within regulation, but Akira making sure that doesn't happen, putting his team up by 2 and 40 seconds left to play.
Big dunk on Balloon here. Akira getting that dunk right out in front, no mistake, front of the nose and in. 3-1 now for C Trident, and it looks like they're going to run away with this first game here.
I don't know why my chair keeps cracking, though. It's really annoying me. You probably hear it.
Yeah.
Really weird, though. But, you know, you have 2 goals up, almost 3 there, if that would have been an air dribble from Dore. 30 seconds left to play. You have to find a goal quickly to try to take it to OT in regulation here. Nothing coming. So, 22 seconds left to play. Sanity still looking for that goal. Dore back the other way. Chance to dunk here. He somewhat does as he just prevents the ball from going one way. Now Akira, beat by Balloon. 10 seconds left. Will pop up into the C Trident end. Akira sends it to the corner. 5 seconds left. Voltan a follow-up. Looking to put this in before the 0-second mark, was not able to. C Trident taking game number 1 with the snowball at the end there.
Really good response out of C Trident there. They found an opportunity to score and then made sure they scored that insurance goal. But, you know, you see the ping out of Balloon 200 here on the Japanese servers. So just letting them know that the server is ready to go if they do want to switch. And you know, you gotta credit Insanity there. They kept it close and just really kind of had that one mistake on defense, and unfortunately after that not able to recover from it.
Yeah, and it's something you have to worry about as well. Just we should be switching servers right now, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I think we are going to go ahead and switch the servers up here. So we'll go ahead and do that real quick here. And Tokusar, we will have to ask after the match is over here. I want to get the administrative stuff sorted out, and then we'll go into whether or not those are Sky Blue R51s.
Yeah, because they're nice wheels. But I think we're more concerned about getting the matches handled. The server switches are pretty big here, so we can make sure the teams are both evenly matched on both servers. See, hey, maybe if you win off server, you should definitely win home server. We've seen many teams win off server against. We've seen a team win off server against RTS, and then as soon as they switch home server, they lost.
Well, we've also seen RTS go on the off servers as well, and absolutely raffle stomp people.
Demolish. Yeah,
demolish. The first time I casted Rule the Sky, they were playing on Asia mainland with like 250 ping, and they were up 17-0.
Yeah, and it's something that you have to watch with the higher level teams. They can play a lot, but Dore back the other way early on here in game number 2, finding his own goal right off that face-off.
Well, mistake out of Balloon there, and Voltan kind of rushes that one. He's underneath the ball, same side after that face-off. Is get the sense that the Insanity face-off plan isn't working for them, and they're going to have to switch that up. They want to make sure they don't give up these easy goals early.
And hopefully they change that early on. As Dore looking for another one. This is a shot on net back the other way, stopped by Balloon. Voltan got that demo, and Dore will, and then gets demoed himself by Akira. Instead of shut down the offense for Insanity here. Dore taking his time with this dribble. Picking it up, nice flick over top of Balloon. Nice touch over top of Voltan, and a great carry for Dore as he puts the team up by 2.
First flick over Balloon is a great one. Then he just gets ahead of Voltan, able to direct that one on goal. Great skill to get the shot from that far out. 28 seconds in, and Dore is carrying his team to an early lead.
And especially with that 4.5 minutes left to go, not something you want to be in. Akira back the other way pretty quickly. Balloon touched the wall. And now dunked by Akira as well as he goes toward the backboard. Picks up that corner boost, not able to stop it. Voltan now to the corner. Balloon not able to follow up. Touched by Dore to get it out. Just to pass out the Balloon though. Shot on net off the backboard. And Dore will stop it. Facing out to the wall. Akira, good touch over top of Voltan. Balloon into the corner. No touches just yet. Being very patient here. Akira will get a pinch. Go out the center. Akira needs to stop it, but Dore will help out and send it back into the corner. Voltan not able to get a strong play there. 3:45 left to go here in game number 2, and it seems like Seatrident finally found themselves, and it's just moving through this game with ease.
Well, even when you say that, you get the sense that Insanity are only one good goal away from making game of this, but right there, it's a bit of a quick play from Balloon. Doesn't get the touch he wants there, and unfortunately, Voltan lunging at that one, trying desperately to play it away from Akira. Doesn't get any contact on it, and they face a 3-goal deficit now.
And now you just have to wonder, with 3 pretty much across the board on the clock and on Seatrident's side, will Insanity get back into this one? But there's a lot of time left. Anything can happen. Voltan now looking for that first goal. Not going to find it as Akira gets away, and it was dunked by Voltan again. As Balloon, 50-50 right at Voltan. Chance to shoot. He does, but stopped immediately. Akira now on the wall. No touch out. Balloon there sends it right into Dore. He gets pumped away. Now Akira. Getting this down the wall. Looking for a shot on net. Starts the air dribble. Able to get it. Pass out the center. What a demo there. As Akira now alone in the offensive end. Back for boost as Balloon. Akira comes in for a second touch. Stopped by Dore. Big dunk there. Chance to score. Akira's there to pin it away. And you're halfway through this game. And I will say it again. Seatrident just spot on defense. Able to run through this game easily right now. And they're looking for another.
This seems all too easy for them right now. Is Insanity not really contesting the midfield too heavily, and when they do, one of them's out of position that leaves it wide open at the back. Another example of that is Dore finishes off. Voltan just too close to the play as Balloon gets stuffed there by Akira. Then helplessly flailing at that one is Voltan, leaving Dore open to score that one.
And it's something that you just have to watch. Mistakes against Seatrident can be just about as tantalizing as mistakes against Rule the Sky, as they capitalize pretty quickly on any mistake you make. See here, picking up dribbles in their own end and trying to run downfield with them. Balloon looking for a goal, sends it off the backboard, chance for Voltan to score. He will, but still lead down to 3 with 2 minutes left.
Good response here from Insanity. Balloon gets a good read on that ball out of the corner. I think Dore actually gets more of the touch on that than Balloon. Voltan quickly gets that one in near post and gives his team a little bit of hope. as we cross the halfway mark.
Alright, sorry, I'm a little bit zoning out here. Happily, we only have a couple of series left. And Balloon, air dribble, maybe a dunk. He does get the dunk. Pretty interesting one there. Dore will get this down the wall. Shot from Voltan goes high. And now Akira following up, no control. Top of Voltan though. Balloon, right into Voltan. This goes high. Dore, nice clear away, but it was stopped again. Voltan off the wall here, looking for a shot. This goes toward the net, but it wouldn't bounce in. Akira here, big clear away. Balloon now looking for an offensive chance. Does not get it. Dore stops him. Voltan back in his own end. A big clear off that wall. He's looking for a touch, but he went back down when Akira went up. Now Balloon not able to get it before Akira does. Big back pass there as Dore able to follow that one. And Voltan now alone in the other end. Chance to score if he gets it out the center quickly. Just doesn't happen as that still leaves a 2-on-0. Both players not touching the ball. Voltan sends it to the corner. And now off the backboard here. See, just an interesting play coming out here from Insanity. I mean, there's a minute left to play. And it doesn't seem like Insanity is playing like themselves at the moment.
Well, right now, there's with the missed opportunity there for Voltan, and it's something that we've seen a little bit so far out of this tournament. And, oh, not like this.
The own goal. I think this is probably like the broadsword for Insanity.
Yeah, just it's going in anyway. And Balloon, I think, is the one who comes across, just not able to get the right contact on that one to clear it away. And unfortunately for Insanity now, they're down 5-1 with under a minute to go, looking like this will be the end for them in the Rocket League Asia Doubles number 4 tournament.
Yeah, not a really good way to go. I mean, they had to rematch the team that sent them down here in the first place. And with 30 seconds left to go, this will be their swan song if they can find another goal, but just weren't able to get it. And Akira now following up a big pinch that almost found its way toward that net. Made it into the corner. Dore gets pumped up high. Balloon now. Dribbled and dunked on. See Akira here. Out of the corner. Pass out the center. Chance to score. Dore not able to find it. 15 seconds left to play. Akira now out to the wall. 12 seconds left to go. The countdown has begun now. And that'll be C-Trident moving on to the Grand Finals to play Rule This Guy in another best of 5 and possibly bracket reset. But will it happen? Well, we'll find out in a couple minutes.
Yep, C-Trident, your winners here. They move on to rematch Rule the Sky in the Grand Finals. Really good performance out of them, though. Not a lot of mistakes, I think, coming out of the two players in Dore52 and Akira.
And something interesting about C-Trident as well is they play strong throughout the entire series and only came close to losing it early in the first game. And I feel like the only factor that was is they had like that 10 to 15 minute break where we were casting other matches. So maybe we get to see C-Trident go up against Rule This Guy, already warmed up, and Rule This Guy hasn't played a few games. So you have to see how it goes.
Right, and I think we're just going to throw it over to a quick 5-minute break here, as I think you and I both could agree that we could absolutely use a quick break to rest our voices here and maybe get some water. If you haven't already, follow us on Twitter at InanimateJ, at AgonyRL, as well as at Our League Asia for all your updates regarding Rocket League Asia. You're watching Rocket League Asia Community Cup, not the Community Cup, Rocket League Asia Doubles, number 4. And we'll be back in 5 minutes with your Grand Finals, Rule the Sky and C-Trident, coming right up.
Hello, all you Boost junkies out there. My name is Agony, and this is Rocket League Asia doubles number 4 with myself and at Inanimate J as always, and a pretty long tournament so far. A couple of interesting games to be played. Rule the Sky versus Sea Trident is coming up here in a moment, but I sort of want to talk about their winners final. That Sea Trident was able to pick up the first game, but it seems like they somewhat tilted off after that first game.
Yeah, and you have to wonder if they just got a little bit rattled there and unfortunately not able to really have an answer for Rule the Sky after they did have that big 0-second goal to win game 1. Just, again, game 2 started the same way. They went down really early. They didn't really have an answer in that game, and it kind of went against them from that point on.
I actually just had a disconnection symbol, so hopefully the server doesn't die.
Oh, God, I hope not. That would be a terrible start to these grand finals.
I know, right? But this is best of 5. If Sea Trident wins the first series, for all you people that don't watch double elimination tournaments, if Sea Trident wins the first series, there will be a second best of 5 series played as a bracket reset because RTS has to lose twice to get knocked out of the tournament. And
we did see that in the RLCS Grand Finals as Flipside Tactics able to force the bracket reset on Market Aces. Have the teams in here ready to go. This will be an all-Japan final between Rule the Sky in the blue, Sea Trident in the orange.
And we are underway here in game number 1 as well. Bumps off the face-off coming out as RTS looking for a little bit of offense here. Realized touch that goes to the backboard. Dore now picks it up slowly, has a control on it, dunked by Nemoto. And this would go out to Realize, who gets dunked by Akira, coming out both ways. Toward the midway line is Realize. Powerful shot off that backboard. Looking for Nemoto to follow up. He will, but he'll miss that one. And that's Akira back the other way. Looking for a second touch to beat Realize, not able to. 50-50 in the air. And now back toward the center, dangerous area. It's cleared away by Nemoto right in the top of Dore. Wide open shot here for RTS, but Nemoto takes it with less strength. There we go. Realize, shot from an angle. So I think I'm becoming, what's his name? Porky Pig, is that the one? Yeah, I think that's it. Anyway. I'm Disneying out over here.
That was actually Akira. Looney Tunes.
Oh yeah, Cartoon Network. But Akira finds the goal here, minute gone.
Well, first blood for Sea Trident here is Nemoto gets caught going boost over ball, suddenly realizes he's in the wrong spot to be playing that one, and man, I forgot game sound again.
As you get a big thump from his keyboard to turn on game sound.
Yeah, no, that's my bad.
What did that keyboard ever do to you?
We're not going to talk about that.
Oh man, wow, that just got dirty. This Jay just goes quiet because he doesn't understand.
No, Jay's just tired. Production values, lol. Oh no! Alright, so we're on board with Akira here. Realize gets a long ball. It's going to go off the backboard, but Akira gets the flight wrong off the side pod and in. Own goal. Rule the Sky have their equalizer.
I'm baffled right now. Words cannot explain the not like this moment that would just happen, but maybe I'll face off get another one. Realize, big save. Picking up that off boost pads. Nemoto, toward the midway line. See it now, Akira. Past that one. Dore, stopping that near the wall. Back onto a dangerous area, but Nemoto, clear away on the ground. Realize, picks up that corner boost, able to send this across, takes it to the other corner. To dribble this onto the wall, does get it off, looking for the second touch maybe, but he comes back to the ground. Nice touch off the backboard pass to Nemoto, and dunked by Dore. Chance to take the lead there. Now back the other way, chance to score again. Big follow-up by Akira, keep it away. Onto the wall, dunked by Nemoto. This will go to the backboard again. Now off to the side is Dore. Realize, staying with it, past the halfway mark. Halfway through this game already, and back and forth, but it seems to be favoring Rule the Sky.
And again, we talk about this a lot with back and forth games. When it's an even game where Rule the Sky have a lead, it almost always favors Rule the Sky. Even when they're down like maybe only one goal, it still kind of favors them because they can almost always manufacture something out of nothing, it seems. But against a team like Sea Trident, I just don't get that same sense. You gotta wonder who's gonna make the mistake that opens up this game.
And you see it now. Realize, big dribble downfield. Almost able to capitalize on that one. Just barely off the bar. Big dunk from Nemoto off the roof. Realize it is up. Almost able to find it, but cleared away by Dore. saying hello to Rocket Hockey League. Welcomes her to Rocket League Asia. Big touch by Nomoto. What an angle from Nomoto! Just off the post on that far side. And now there is Akira. Big shot out to Doré, but not able to find it back in the net as Nomoto clears away. Now realizing Nomoto in the same place, positioning, breaking down just a bit, and it goes back into the RTS end. A follow-up coming, but realize able to send it to the corner. Nomoto off the backboard, bounces high. No follow-up coming as Doré is able to clear this out to the wall. Realize it's out past the corner. Stopped again by Doré. Minute and a half left to play. RTS still looking for that go-ahead goal in the offense. And it's sent back by Sea Trident. Now Nomoto takes this across his own net. Up onto the wall. And a weak touch downfield. Not going to be followed up as it's stopped by Doré. Shot coming from Akira. Realized back on defense. Big save. And it's out to the corner. Minute left to play again as... I said that like 3 times now. Thank you. Thanks for stopping me, Jay.
No problem. Really good play here out of Sea Trident. They've actually managed to hem rule this guy in their own end for a decent amount of time. The only problem is they can't get any productive offense out of it. They just have to find a way to pull Nomoto and Realize out of that defensive stance, be able to try and get a couple shots on goal here.
Could be it as well. Big shot on goal there from Doré. Not able to find it. Didn't get past Realize. Akira up for a nice second touch. Able to get it out to Doré. Then back into the corner. Chance for Nomoto to clear out. He just able to hit it off Doré. 50-50 coming. Big dunk. Server dives just a bit there. It's off the backward. Realize there to follow up. 23 seconds left and no one can find it still. And it's Akira with it looking for the goal. Able to find it. 16 seconds left and they could take game 1.
Doré makes a great touch to Akira here to set this one up, and then Akira catches Nomoto, just not really ready for that, bounces it around him, then beats Realize underneath the bar. Another late lead here for Sea Trident, not quite the 0-second winner. We'll see if they can hold on for the last 16 seconds.
And looks like RTS going to get that face-off offense rolling quickly. Nomoto out of the corner misses that touch. Realize flipping back for boost as Nomoto will control it. Doré able to get it away onto the wall. Pinch up. Akira is there. Big dunk by Realize. This will find the ground, and that will be Sea Trident taking game 1 and well on that road to getting that bracket reset.
Well, again, we saw this in the upper bracket finals. They would take game 1, but then all of a sudden Rule the Sky came out all cylinders firing in game 2. I mean, Sea Trident found themselves down, 3-0 inside the first minute and a half of game 2 in the previous series they played?
Game 1.
Well, yeah, they found themselves down 3-0 game 1. They found themselves down 3-0 again, or even 4-0, I think, in game 2.
4-0 in game 2.
Right. So the thing for Sea Trident here is they have to continue to maintain that presence. They have to try and get the first goal here in game 2.
I have to do this. Fight show! What's up, man?
Rip servers or us. Might be rip us. Not quite sure.
Might be rip us because the lag seems to have decided pretty quickly and the players didn't have an issue with it. Doré, like the other way on a big counter. Now Realize, out into the corner. And now pass into the corner is Akira. Akira now not able to stop this one. Pass from Realize, not able to be contacted by Nomoto. And now sent out to the wall. Where Realize will pick up another dribble off to the backboard. Chance to pass here. He just takes the shot. Big follow-up by Nomoto. They're up by 1. Only 24 seconds gone.
It's on board with Realize here. Great control to get that one past Doré, and then a good pass out in front. Doesn't quite find the angle, but Nomoto has the follow-up angle. They're able to bury that one early here for Rule the Sky.
Everybody wonders if that's the real Fight Show kid. Jay, enlighten us.
I don't know. What the hell are you looking at me for?
I've never been 100% sure, but I believe that is the real Fight Show. I don't think there's another. I don't think there is a Twitch named Fight Show Kid. So. Yeah, see, he even says it.
Alright, on board with Nomoto here, watching Realize put that one in at a great angle. Nobody at home here for Sea Trident. Unfortunately, under a minute, 2-0 now for Rule the Sky.
I think me and Jay both realize once I get tired, I get easily distracted.
You get easily distracted even when you're not tired.
Oh, no, when I'm tired, I get even easier distracted. Man, words. Anyway, back to the gameplay here. Akira able to get this downfield. Doré helping out just a bit. Realize send us down to the wall. Nomoto, a demo in the air. Could open up offense for RTS. Realize missing the shot. Back the other way. Corner of the RTS zone. Nomoto, a shot on... Yeah, Akira, a shot on that. Nomoto not able to get there.
Great read by Akira here. Way he grabs his boost here and then just waits. Half step. Make sure that you can get that angle there. Good job to place that as far away from Nomoto as possible. In the far corner, C Trident get their lifeline a lot earlier though. Plenty of time to work with.
Look for it. Well as RTS now try answering quickly. A shot from Realize could fall in, but it's going to hit just off that bar. And now Nomoto, a perfect counter out the center. Akira there. Send it high. Dore, again, a clear away. Just a nice little touch past Nomoto. Realize there off the backward. Not following as Akira's there. Now off the wall. Nomoto there again for a big counter. 2 minutes gone here in game number 2. And RTS hemming them in their own end, but as soon as they make a mistake, that could be a goal scored.
Casters are all banter. Yeah, it's true, but it's only because it's the middle of the night for us as we're casting this out of North America. And, you know, great job here by C Trident. As long as they can keep the ball out of dangerous areas like that one, they have a chance to keep the score close and be able to get back in this game.
And Realize actually doing a really good job here, keeping it out of his zone, and big demo on the other side, opening offense up. Kira, big 50-50 that could close it. Dore out off the wall. Realize they're not being able to get the second touch as he keeps it there. Kira dunked by Nomoto. Dore a big miss. Nomoto a flick over top. Realize not able to do anything. Realize off the wall, almost touching over Dore, but he will beat him. Big 50-50 back the other way. Chance for Dore to score, tie the game. He will. 2-2, 2:17 left to play.
Can't get my cameras right here because I don't want to leave the numbers up, but Dore does a really great job getting up for this one. Upside down, redirecting that into the top corner off the bounce. 2-2 now the score. C Trident have their equalizer. A lot of time to be able to find a game winner here.
Answer the question really quick. Nomoto really an RTS? I believe he did play for RTS in the last 3 if I'm not wrong, or he is their sub. But back into the gameplay here. 2 minutes left to play. Tied game. C Trident looking for this bracket reset. And now Realize a big clear way out on the wall. He's going to hit this, thank you. Into the C Trident end where Nomoto will play along with the counter from Dore. Kira right into Nomoto. This is on net. Big save by Dore. Into the corner. Realize. Beat by Akira. And then Nomoto dunked by Akira as well as Realize sends it farther into the zone. Big play here from Dore to Akira. Big redirect and just not able to find it back to the net. A great save. 1.5 minutes left to play. Now, Nomoto, a weak touch that does get past Akira. And now Realize following up. Again, Nomoto farther into the zone is Realize not able to get a touch, but he will there. With 1 minute left to play, I feel like the back and forth now is more favoring C Trident since they are getting the stronger touches.
Right, and they're really starting to come out with some of these big plays, but pass by Dore looking for Akira only finds both Rule of Sky members here. Gotta be careful with those commits there. When you're tied 2-2, not a lot of room for error.
And now they have to look for that goal here. Nice flick by Nomoto. Will not find it back to the net as it just goes the wrong way. Pulse follow-up. Oh man, just off that ceiling, just gonna get stopped by Akira. No 50-50 coming to the front of the net. Still looking for that one. Nomoto was shot on net, close post, just hit off the bar. And Akira now dribble back the other way. It has to beat Realize. Looking for the dribble, will not beat Realize. This is up for Dore, though he could finish, not able to. Big save by Nomoto. And now Realize back the other way onto the wall. Looking for the second touch, most likely. That is the shot on. It's Dore. Sending out the backward now to Nomoto, who's waiting for this. Realize now, shot on net, takes the lead, 12 seconds left.
Really good read by Realize here. Grabs the offensive boost, sees the 50-50 from Nomoto. It's a sharp one down, but great timing, good accuracy under the bar. No chance on defense for Akira there. Rule of Sky take a late lead.
Now we see it. Hopefully a 12-second goal here for C Trident to send us into OT and it's best of 5. They're looking for it. Hunt is on, but just not able to get it anywhere close to the net. Big clear by Realize to kill it. 1 second left to play. Missed touch by Dore, and that's going to be a 1-1 series after game 2.
both teams picking up late victories here in games 1 and 2 respectively, and you get the sense now that it's going to come down to these little mistakes that are going to tell the difference between these two teams when everything is all said and done. Team's ready to go here, getting right into game number 3, and more than happy to keep bringing this one to you as fast as we can. And as for fake password, as what other casters might find as cringe, I mean, this one is just entertainment for us. I mean, we're doing this in the middle of the night because we love doing Rocket League. If there were guys in the time zone that were willing to do it, then I think they'd be
more professional than us.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've already casted 3 events today, so.
And also you have to beg the fact that every weekend for the past 12 weeks, me and Jay have casted an organization called MLD, where it's nothing but professional. So RLA has sort of became like a meme fest, as everybody knows us to do. It's a shot on net from Dore, a great one at that as well. And people calling out the lag. I'm not sure the server died. I think it was just us, as usual.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's been worse than normal. I mean, we have been doing this for 12 weeks, and this is the worst we've seen the servers in that entire time.
Yeah, especially, it's been like this for a couple weeks now, though, and we'll have to see how it pans out. But back to the gameplay here in game number 3. Still a tie game. More than a minute gone now, as neither team, never mind, they do have an opening goal barely within a minute.
And just a little bit of a misplay here by Dore and Akira. Both of them get stuck in the same spot. You see, realize that one ball over top gets both people from Sea Trident caught off guard. Nomoto has an open net to drive that one into just on the 1 minute mark.
And now we get to see if Sea Trident will answer quickly, as they did in the last game. Big mind game there from Akira, just barely touching that one. Not able to follow with an air dribble. Nomoto there to stop it. And the stop by Dore. Realize able to follow this one up, looking for a shot on net, sends it high off the backboard. Moto not following up. He will get a 50-50 though. Center of the corner. Akira with it. It's that wall. Far into the offensive end. Big dunk on Realize there. This is a wide open net the other way. Nobody able to touch that one. Realize gets it away easily. Now following up is Realize. Big 50-50. Even a better dunk as well. See Nomoto here going into the corner. Touch out the center. Dore sends it back to the other side. And now off to the backboard. Realize. Followed it up. They're up by 2. 3 minutes left to play. Could be putting Sea Trident on the brink of elimination.
Well, Dore goes up trying to get that one off the backboard. Just mistimes it a little bit. Hitbox is slightly under where the ball impacts, and that's why that just bounces off straight for Realize. And unfortunately now for Sea Trident, a little bit of work to do to try and get back into this one.
And now, Realist Guy just off faceoffs. They're winning almost every faceoff. As you can see now, they're just trying to get those balls on net as quickly as possible to break down the Sea Trident defense. Not happening at the moment. Is a nice pass from Akira out the Dore. He will miss that one. And now Realize not able to get past Akira again. Nomoto did miss that touch, and Akira still with it, looking for touches off the backboard. Gets 2. You Realize now following it back the other way. Nice touch in the air here off the backboard. Pass out the Nomoto shot on net. Far post. They're up by 3.
Well, big opportunity here for Sea Trident to have cleared out of the back, but Dore gets caught on the short rotation, has to backflip at that one when he gets the bounce wrong, and unfortunately for them, Realize able to finish that one off halfway through this game. 3-0 now for Roller Sky.
And now they're looking for a mind game. I realize that she's looking for maybe another goal here. What a play by Realize. Just so many tricks to not let Akira know when he's flicking.
Well, first juggle to get that one past Dore, and then what a shot to beat Akira after a couple of little bobs and weaves. Just great car control, great ball control out of Realize, showing why he's been arguably one of the #1 players to come out of Japan in recent times.
And very interesting as well to see if RTS keeps this lead. Have seen Sea Trident make a comeback, just 1 goal less than this late in the game. Doesn't seem like it's happening. Just Realize into the corner. Off the wall, looking for a touch. He doesn't get it. He dives out. Nomoto a chance to shoot on net here. He does. Dore a big save off the bar. Now back the other way is Akira. I realized, but bump that almost sent that one into the net. Nomoto off the ceiling. Great touch. Shot toward the net. Dore a stop. Realize almost gets mind game by Akira. Shot. There's a shot from Dore. They cut the lead to 3, minute 47.
A good job by Akira here. I'm not sure it's quite a mind game. It's more of a setup for a dunk, which he gets. It's a good one. Doesn't have to get out in front. Leaves it in a good spot for Dore to shoot that one. Low shot, straight in. 3 goals in a minute 47. It's doable, but they got to get their work going now.
Yeah, and you have to find a goal within the first 30 seconds of after this face-off. But with RTS's pressure, it's going to be really hard back into the RTS end. But realize an immediate clear away. And now Dore pass to Akira, not redirected at all. Realize a good play away again. Now into the C Trident end. Nemoto able to play that out of the corner. So I think the server is now starting to lag. It's becoming more and more frequent. Realize clear into the corner.
Players not seeming to react to it too much, so it might just be our connection being a little wobbly over the ocean here. But time has really ticked down.
What a bump by Nemoto.
I want to see this one here. I don't think the replay is going to catch up to that one. Yeah, it doesn't see that bump there. So unfortunately, I think I missed it as well as most of the people on stream. I'll take your word for it that it was a solid one to set up Realize's breakout play, and that 4-goal lead looking rather insurmountable at this point.
I mean, I think we've seen a lot of physical play come from these top-level teams, well more so than the lower-level players that we do have. The players at this level just know that if you bump somebody at the correct time or just even any time, it throws them enough out of position that it might even sort of rattle them just a little bit to where they're like, okay, I need to get back into it, but they might panic touch a little bit easier.
Yeah, so, and I mean, an out-of-position player can't really play the ball effectively, or a dead player can't play it at all. So, you know, the bumps and the demos, an underrated but really valuable part of the toolkit of Rocket League players. And a really tilt-inducing part of Rocket League at the lower level as well. Absolutely. I mean, the number of threads I've seen on the subreddit complaining about people who bump or demo is, you know, kind of insane, to be honest. Exactly. And with 13 seconds left to go here in game number 2. No, 3. We're on game 3. We are in Cathtermath at its finest. Cathtermath. Anyway, RTS will be putting C Trident on the brink of not being able to take this tournament home, and I think that's what RTS is usually best at doing, is taking the games early on. I mean, they didn't take game 1, or we wouldn't be here right now, but they're really good at finding a way to adapt to the team they're playing against, and I feel like C Trident is having a hard time adapting to what RTS is doing. I think the biggest thing for Rule the Sky in any tournament that they've been in is they find a way to get ahead in games early. And then the way that they play, the midfield pressure and the boost management in the offensive zone just slowly chokes the life and the hope out of players. They just cannot find a way to operate and be able to break that press. Sorry, I just died a little bit in the background there. As Dore, 5 seconds into game number 4, getting dunked by Realize in the air. Another follow-up, possibly taking the lead early on. There's Nemoto, the follow-up. They are able to take a 1-goal lead, only 12 seconds in. On board now with Nemoto, as you see Realize just unluckily putting that one off the post, off the crossbar, and away. Nemoto, though, beating Akira to that one, and Rule the Sky have a 12-second lead. To look forward to here is just RTS trying to find a way to snowball in game number 4 here to take the tournament home and win those coveted 4 keys that everybody is so happy about giving away. Nemoto, corner now beat by Akira to it. Realize a good touch back to the wall. Dore a counter. Nemoto will miss that one, leaving Akira out to dry. As Akira will recover and Realize upside down off the backward misses. Nemoto in a bad spot now. Flick away. It's the midway line. Akira now just turning around slowly on this. And now taking a dribble back into the RTS end. Realize on the corner. I get called out. But anyway, Nemoto, minute into this game, looking for offense. RTS already up by 1. There was the chance for Realize, just hesitated just a bit. Now out the Dore, who'll send one off the ceiling. Straight back into Nemoto with a counter into the corner. Now Realize, great play. Will roll over top of the goal, almost finding a way to put it in. But now Realize getting on that backward very patiently. Great pass out to Nemoto. Chance to score, beats Dore. They're up by 2. Well, shout out to Rocket Hockey League. Easy new team name Panic Touch there is. That's exactly what Dore does. Gets an awkward touch towards his own net, forces Akira to try and make a panic touch to clear it away, who misses, and then Realize just waits for that one, puts it out to Nemoto for the second goal.
See that this guy's trying to snowball here. Only a minute and a half in, they're up by 2. Realize with it on the wall. Little beat Akira. Dore back now. Has to try to find a way to get some touches on this ball. Finally finds him near the backboard, but realizes there. Nemoto up a bit too far here, but a 50-50 will come out of it. And Dore, a pass to Akira, chance to score. It's a little bit too far. Out to the wall as there's 2 minutes gone in this game, and RTS just seems to be able to hold their own on defense and finding a lot more opportunity chances.
And right now, it just feels like they don't really have a sense of how to get this ball past the midfield press I was talking in between games here. They can get it downfield, but they just don't find that touch at the far end to be able to control it against Rule of Sky and keep them in their own end like they did so well in Game 1.
And they're almost dunking each other now as well, like looking for panic touches in their own box, and that can come back to bite them here later on. Nemoto out to the wall, realize a wide open shot here, takes it to the backboard. Will bounce high. Not be able to hit that roof as Dore now coming off his own backboard. Nobody was challenging. Nemoto, a weak pass out to Realize. Kira's there to send it away. And now Realize off his own backboard out of the corner. Dore sends it to the ceiling. Realize follows up again. Picks up another 50-50. Chance to score here. Akira's not back in time. Realize not able to finish as Akira was there. Nemoto out of the corner. Not able to center. Now Realize up for this, looking for a double touch with a little bit of a freestyle, not able to touch it. And Nemoto now lying back on defense as Akira's pushing up on this with pressure. A dribble, looking for that goal, a big dunk there by Nemoto. It's back the other way, he's up for the touch. Doesn't get it, it's off the bar. Realize not able to get there in time as Akira sends it back. And 100, I almost said 100 seconds left. English, I guess, is their
Well, Dore gets up really well for this one, puts it inside the top corner as Akira plays the backboard pass across. 99 seconds to go here. Hope now for Sea Trident to equalize, possibly push this one to a deciding Game 5.
102 seconds left to be frank. Thanks, Fight Show. Minute 34 left to go. Both Realize up for that one. Almost a double touch. I mean, it's really interesting. We have a minute and a half left to go. RTS still running a lot of mechanical play, but they're making small mistakes like that are costing them games.
Well, you're right about the mistake here. Akira gets a good backboard lob. Realize goes up, tries to get the touch, he doesn't get there. Nemoto went for the boost, realizes he had to come back, doesn't get there in time, is only able to deflect that one into the top corner. Sea Trident back in this one, minute 22 to go, 2-2 game.
And now they're just going to be hoping for another goal here within this next minute. Realize out of the wall, trying to get this double touch out the backboard, almost able to get a dunk. Just a little bit too high for him as Nemoto back in his own end sends it in the corner. Realize off the wall, what a redirect there, they take the lead back.
Well, just like that, Rule the Sky doing Rule the Sky things. Realize with the offensive boost grab, picks up a great angle off the boards there. What a touch to direct that in, pretty much dead center in the net, both vertically and horizontally. And just like that, Rule the Sky snuffing out the chances of an overtime.
Now they're just hoping to hold the lead. Minute 4 left to go. Anything can still happen. It's well within reach here for Sea Trident, and there it is. Shot on net. Big save by Nemoto. Really hard to get to that one. Back toward the other end. Realize heading toward that corner. Dore stops it, sends it off his own backboard to send it to the other side. Now Nemoto with it. Stopped by Akira in the corner. Realize up here. Big dunk. Back into the corner. Dore again controls. Speed by Nemoto. This will bounce down. Chance. But Akira is there to control it and stop that one. Nemoto another pass off the backboard backwards. And now Realize and not able to get a touch. Nemoto should be able to get a touch on Akira here. Good 50-50 that sends it back the other way. Nemoto will miss that side boost and fall backwards onto it and get demoed by Akira. Definitely worth it for the boost as Realize looking for some mind games. Wasn't able to trick anybody. 9 seconds left. Still a chance here for Sea Trident if they can get an offensive chance going. 50-50 out the center. Big play here by Dore. sent back the other way, but I realize this will be the final few seconds of the game if it's not kept up. It is back the other way, but realize will not kill this one. Both teams looking for 0-second dreams. Akira, a shot down to the other side. Still in the air after 15 seconds. It finally drops. Rule the Sky picks up doubles number 4 in a 3-1 series.
Well, good series by Rule the Sky. They did exactly what they had to do. After dropping game 1, they came out swinging in game 2. They made sure that Sea Trident were not able to press out of their own end, and ultimately were able to score enough goals to seal that one. Game 4, a little bit closer than I think you and I were both thinking. With that great shot, I realized, very worthy game winner.
Yeah, definitely something that will be the highlight of this tournament for him. But Rule the Sky, not disappointing, still have not been bracket reset. And I think that's something that we're all waiting for. But Realize and Nomoto finally coming away with it. I think they won this game just because they made less mistakes. I mean, Sea Trident had some double commit errors. They had some places where they were in the same place as everyone else. So maybe Sea Trident, if they do come back for the next doubles event, they find a way to beat Rule the Sky here.
I think everybody's looking for the winning formula to beat Rule the Sky. It doesn't matter if it's a doubles event or a 3v3 event. They just do not seem to find a way to lose series here. I guess that all goes down to really great teams. They always find a way to win even when they're facing a bit of adversity. But I think a lot of that comes down to the fact that they are one of the only consistent rosters in the region. And I think if we start to see a few more consistent rosters, that skill gap might start to close down.
Yeah, you have to see teams that start playing with each other more and more instead of just Rule the Sky, which has played multiple tournaments. I believe they even played the Red Bull 5G. So, they have to be that team that finally starts saying, okay, you guys need to set a roster and make the scene a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, and it's one thing that I think people don't really realize about Rocket League is being able to trust your teammates to make the plays happen is such a huge factor. And with pickup teams where you don't have that kind of trust and understanding between each other, it makes it a bit more of a struggle to be able to play against teams that do have that. So hopefully we start to see that developing a little bit more in the future here, and we go on to see Asian Rocket League turn into something really fantastic.
And with that, I think we are going to conclude the RLA Doubles number 4 stream. So for everybody watching, my name was Agony. Follow me on Twitter at AgonyRLA, which your play-by-play cast related. Your analyst was Inanimate J at Inanimate J on Twitter. Make sure you guys hit us up with a follow. Good up the league's Twitter with a follow at Our League Asia. You can type Facebook, Twitter, and chat for that. And I hope you guys had an enjoyable time here tonight, and know we did. We'll see you next week, I believe, for RLA Community Cup number 9, and that'll be a 3v3 tournament. Have a good.
See you guys later.